Yo, yo, yo. What's up with it, everyone? From the people from this side and the other side of the pond. Smash that like button and subscribe to the channel. And support the channel, bruv. I told everybody. I told everyone. And everybody's been coming on my channel shouting and screaming and flaming and debating and smoking. Yo, man, this guy Inoue is overhyped. This is what they've been saying, especially the American fans. The American fans never gave this man the respect that we were giving him and I was giving him. I already picked all the fights that have been coming lately. Rapstradamus has picked mostly all the wins. Go check on my channel. I've been calling all these fights. And every day, somebody will come along. Yeah, but Rapstar, he hasn't fought an American yet. Yeah, Rapstar, he hasn't fought an American. Just like I keep telling people, man, you better put some respect on my name. Because I told you all before that the Japanese guy that you're overlooking because he don't speak English, you better recognize that he is a generational wealth of talent. NAOYA INOUE is a man that only comes along every fucking 10 years, 20 years. You will only get a few people like this man. You will never find many athletes or many boxers like this Japanese guy, bro. There's only a few boxers that have the talent and the generational talent that this man has. But because he's not American, because he's not from England, because he's not from Australia, or because he's not from somewhere that you recognize, you overlooked him. And I'm telling you now, bro, put some respect on this man now. Especially those American fans that are always hating on other fighters. Yes, the American people are full of themselves sometimes, bro. They're always fucking overlooking these talent. Oh, man, he's a hype job. Who's a hype job now? Who's a fucking hype job now? Hey? Who's a hype job now, bro? Yeah, that's right. Now who's a motherfucking hype job? Huh? Everybody out there, man, hating on the hype, calling him, oh, he ain't fought no American fighter. He hasn't done this and he hasn't done that. Motherfuckers were making excuses about his hand wraps. People are so scared of this guy, bro. Yeah, mate. People are so scared of this guy. And you guys have a lot of haters in America, bro, who never fucking are humble. The Americans are haters, man. Now this guy came and took all your fucking... Listen, this Japanese man put the American fans on fucking notice. He showed you that you overlooked him. And look how he beat up Stephen Fulton, man. Ain't nobody beating up Stephen Fulton like that. Stephen Fulton is not going to lose to anybody else. I'm telling you now. That American Stephen Fulton, he ain't looking to lose to anybody. And he was the #1 top dog. And this guy had to pick him. Yo, that don't normally happen, bro. A man don't go up and wait and pick the best guy and knocks him out. Yo, listen, Stephen Fulton didn't even deserve to be in the ring. This guy was on another level to the American, and the best of the world have nothing to offer this guy. That's right. The best of the world in America and the best of the world didn't even look like he was #2. This, yo, let me tell you something, bro. He took Stephen Fulton's size, reach. Stephen Fulton couldn't even use his reach. NAOYA INOUE is so spiteful, such a fucking menace. NAOYA INOUE is a killer, and he is generational talent. Put some respect on this man, because this man is pound for pound #1 in the world. Let me tell you now, bro. There's a lot of haters out there and a lot of fucking haters out there for this Japanese guy. Well, guess what? You can keep hating, bro. You can keep hating. Because there's one man out here now that's a pound for pound. Number one, pound for pound. And that's NAOYA INOUE, the real monster. Now he showed me why he's a monster. He's a real motherfucking monster, bro. Ain't nobody gonna fuck with this guy. Ain't nobody gonna fuck with NAOYA INOUE. And did you see how people were downplaying him just a few days before? Oh man, this guy's cheating. Oh man, he's putting extra hand wraps. Bro, he didn't even fucking do the hand wraps. He let them do the hand wraps the way they want. Now what the fuck you guys gonna say about this guy, bro? Hey, let me tell you something, bro. This man deserves all his respect. And he is my number one pound for pound fighter right now. Yeah? I'm just letting you know, bro, there's a lot of jealous, a lot of bitterness, and a lot of jealous fucking haters, bro. Jealous fucking haters that don't want to give the Japanese man his fucking respect. I don't care what anybody says about it anymore. Yeah? They can keep making excuses up. They can keep making excuses for everybody else. They can make all the excuses for Stephen Fulton and NAOYA INOUE. But let me tell you now, they're bitter. They can't fuck with this man. This man's on the next level, bro. And I'm letting you know, he is out there. He showed everybody. He put everybody on notice. How the fuck did he beat up Stephen Fulton like he's not even in his level, bro? Stephen Fulton not even in his level. I mean, there was nothing that Stephen Fulton could do. Nothing. All that talent, all that skills, and all that size, and all that American talent. What happened to the American talent? What happened to the American talent, bro? Come on. What happened to the American talent that you've been gunning down? NAOYA INOUE. You've been slandering this guy, yeah? Right? For the Americans. So come on. That was the best you had to offer, mate. And he destroyed him. That was the best you had to offer, and he destroyed him. So now you guys need to just shut the fuck up. And you guys got to stop hating. Give this man his flowers and give this man all the credit that he deserves. But yo, let me check. And let me say this, yeah? Now you're going to get these pussies, yeah? See, people who don't understand boxing, who just want to be bitter, who just want to find a way to hate and just want to find a way to downplay someone, yeah? They'll say, oh, nah, Stephen Fulton wasn't that guy. Oh, Stephen Fulton was not the best in the world. Man, shut the fuck up. You don't know shit about boxing. You a deep down, low-key, hating motherfucker. That's right. You a hating motherfucker. Yeah? You a hating motherfucker who don't like Japanese people, bro. You racist cunts. That's right. You hating motherfuckers who don't like Japanese people. You racist cunts. Fucking out there hating on the fucking Asian people, bro. This is the Bruce Lee. I told you. This is the number one, pound for pound. I don't give a fuck what you say now. NAOYA INOUE has a solid resume. And he's knocked out every champion. He been knocking out every world champion, so ain't nobody doing it like him. Ain't nobody doing it like him. Yeah? I'm just letting you know right now, ain't nobody doing it like him. Stephen Fulton beat Brandon Figueroa unbeaten, beat Angelo Leo, and nobody ain't beating Stephen Fulton. Pussy motherfuckers are out there just low-key haters. Low-key haters, yeah? They were calling this man a hype job. You bitch motherfuckers, they were calling this man a hype job. You hear me? They've been calling this man a hype job, and he slapped the fuck out of Stephen Fulton. Now shut the fuck up, yeah? And stop making excuses like a bitch. Out there making excuses like a bitch. That's what you kind of fans you got, who don't like a Japanese man, yeah? For any reason, want to find a way to make him look bad. You get me? And I'm going to say this right now, bro. This guy has got not the skills, he has the entertainment factor. In fact, NAOYA INOUE is one of the most entertaining fighters in boxing. He has all the gifts to give you the fight that you want. When you're talking about knockout, speed, killer instinct, punching power with both hands, yeah, you're talking about a man that's going to give you everything. And that is this Japanese, NAOYA INOUE. Support him. You better support him, bro. Because if you're not going to support this guy, yeah, that tells me you a low-key, hating motherfucker who got some racist tendencies. You got some racist fucking tendencies, bro. Racist tendencies who just don't want to give this guy his respect. All right? Now, let me tell you this, though. Look how he beat him up, though, bro. Fucking hell. Look how he got him, though. Man, that punch that he got him to the body, he had him thinking, right? He was so fast. Those jabs that NAOYA INOUE was throwing, those jabs, bro. Those jabs were fucking hurting Fulton. Fulton was on notice after the second round. Fulton knew that this man has the power. And Fulton got scared, bro. Stephen Fulton, the best of America, got scared. Bro, he made Fulton, I don't want to sound bad, bro, but he basically, he schooled him. He schooled him. The smaller guy schooled him, bro. He schooled Stephen Fulton. And the way that he kept coming to the body, he had Stephen Fulton on the defense, on the body, and bam, with the right hand landed. And as soon as the right hand landed, Stephen Fulton was like, bro. And then he lunges in with the Prince Nassim left hook. Then he lunges in with that Prince Nassim Hamed left hook. And bruh, Stephen Fulton was shook. He was all over the place. And then this guy, the Japanese guy, goes and puts his hands up, bro, and says, fuck him. He said to him, bro, he put his hands up, bro, and said, you ain't got shit to offer me. And then when he got up, he went back down and he just dealt with him, man. He proper toyed him. The difference is, it's just the way that he beat him up, bro. The way that he beat up the American, the best of the world, was daunting. The way that he did it, mate, I don't care what anybody tells me, yeah? I don't care what anybody says. But the way that NAOYA INOUE beat up Stephen Fulton, it's the way that he did it. It's the way that he did it, bro. You know what I mean? But give me a second, yeah? Give me a second. And we're going to talk about Stephen Fulton and his future going from here. And NAOYA INOUE, the monster, what's next for the monster? The monster's already a unified champion at 122 pounds. The monster's already got 2 belts. I'm just letting you know. And I'm just here to remind the fucking people that were hating on NAOYA INOUE, you better put some respect on the Japanese samurai's fucking name. You better understand that what you've been doing is you've been overlooking boxing just because you got this thing in your brain that you can't look at other fighters like you look at your own fighters. That must have taught you a lesson. Now, I already told everybody what I'm going with this week. And if you look at my channel the day before and yesterday, you will see that Rapstar made his predictions. You can see that I made my predictions. And on my predictions, I have 2 fighters. On my predictions, I have 2 fighters, bro. And those 2 fighters were NAOYA INOUE and Errol Spence Jr. Now remember my words. Just remember what Rapstar's telling you. I picked the Japanese guy to stop Stephen Fulton, and then I picked Errol Spence to beat Terence Crawford. Those are the two people I've picked. Now, one of my guys has already come through. I made money last night. I made money. Now my next money's on Errol Spence. So just remember the people that I'm telling you are going to win. Because everybody else screaming, shouting, it don't matter to me. I already gave you my fucking picks. I got Errol Spence now gonna beat Terence Crawford. Think what you want. I'm letting you know that most of the time I get it right. I say 8 out of 10. I always get my predictions right, 8 out of 10. And I got the truth. Going in there Saturday night, and he's gonna show you that he's gonna beat Bud Crawford. Those are my picks. Those are my picks. And remember this, I got most of them right already. Now I'm going to speak to you again on Saturday night. Everybody, just remember my picks. Doesn't matter what everybody's saying. Just remember my picks, okay? And my picks are coming through. My picks are coming through, bro. Now, I'm not saying that I can get it wrong, but 9 and 8 out of 10, I get it right. And this man, yesterday, bro, fucking hell, early hours in the morning. In fact, it went down to 1 o'clock in the afternoon. Bro, this guy was on the next level, man. NAOYA INOUE is a pound for pound. Where do you have him pound for pound right now? Let me go on the chat. Where do you have the Japanese man in the pound for pound right now? Let me know while I look at the chat. Tell me where you got on him on the pound for pound, bro. Now, this is where I'm at in the chat. The boxing kangaroo says number 1. The chief has got him number 3. Jack the Ripper Inoue's pound for pound number 1. Any boxing has got him number 1. Mastermind, he never going to give this guy credit because Mastermind don't like Japanese maybe. Number 7. Mastermind, you funny. Gabe got him number 1. Dizzy Dro got him number 3. Pound for pound has got Inoue number 1. Pound for pound number 1 in the world. No debate. No debate for some rando. He got no debate on that. Sliding counter got Inoue number 1. Brian Guzman's got Inoue number 1. This gonna be the other 2 times, Rapstar. This gonna be the other 2 times, Rapstar. T-Pop got Inoue number 1. Mastermind lost his mind with the slickness. Cockalunzo's got him number 1. Danny Medina's got him number 1. Dizzy Dro's got Usyk number 2. Wow. Wow. What a fighter, bro. What a fighter this man is. Bro, he just dominated the guy. He dominated the unified champion, bro. He made him look stupid. Inoue made fucking Stephen Fulton look stupid, bro. But yo, give me a second, yeah? I got to answer the other phone. Give me a sec, and I'll be back.
What up?
How are you?
I'm great.
Can we meet you?
My name is Tunde Tupac, aka the Rap Killer.
Tunde Tupac.
The Rap Flexer. Kill them all.
Your name. Your name
is Tunde Tupac.
Tunde Tupac.
You can write the Rap Killer there.
But Tunde is your name.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay. Thank you. Tunde, with your dressing, I know the kind of song that you're about to present.
Yes.
So you want to tell us about it?
Just rap game. I kill the rap game because the haters want us down, but they're not gonna get us.
You don't need to tell us about the haters now.
Rappers, right? You're a
Yes.
rapper.
Rapper.
Good. Let's hear you.
Check it. Ha check it. Ha check it. Check it. Check it. I rule everywhere. I rule. They want to take me down, but they cannot take me down. Yeah. I rule New York. I rule Lagos to Atlanta. We go to Chicago. Check me out. Check my game. My game is tight. All the haters, I shoot them in the brain. Boom. I've been around with my guys, 50 Cent, Tupac, Biggie, Snoop Dogg. We're all in this game together because I kill them all. I kill Tupac and I kill Biggie. I kill them all because they can't contain my rap game.
Hey!
Off the hook because I'll kill you all now.
No, calm down. You killed
who?
It's just a lyric. Don't fear.
Lyric.
Yeah.
Your lyric will put you in trouble. You have to be very careful. You don't just go about saying things that you don't know.
It's a rap game. That's
Oh, okay.
How old are you?
I've been in this game for more than 20 years.
How old are you?
I'm 15 years old.
What?
Just forget my age. Just focus on how long I've been in the game.
And you know Tupac. You know Snoop Dogg. You know
By the
50
grace of
Cent.
God, we met in the States.
Oh.
Which state?
Akwa Ibom.
This guy.
You're just a joker. You know what? Just go. We'll get back to you.
All right, let's start with Australia's finest. No one else but my brother, my mate, Carl. What is going on, mate?
What a fucking display. Now that's some slick motherfucking boxer, bro.
Oh, they were calling the other guy slick. Remember, we were all saying that he's the slickest, remember?
Oh, well, he just got a lesson in slickness. Can I get down with the slickness? Can I get down with the slickness? That motherfucker owned that cunt. He didn't even win a fucking round.
Hey, Carl, I want to hear how the Inoue haters try to say that he's not pound for pound #1 now.
Us
just on resume.
Look at
the dude's resume. I'll just real quickly. 20 championship fights, 20 championship wins, 18 knockouts. Beat that. Give me someone's resume who's better than that.
He's about to become a 2-division undisputed plus the other 2 divisions that he was champion.
Hey, and he'll do that this year. He will do that this year. He won't wait 5 years. He'll do that this year, man. The motherfucker can fight. He can fucking fight. He is the slickest motherfucker on the planet. No one beats the monster.
Hey, you guys keep chopping it out while I just do something, yeah? So go on, next person. Just I know that before you guys chop it up, though, I'll be honest with you. I won money, man. I had a couple of people saying to me, nah, the American's too slick. This guy's a bit hyped. He's only beaten Jason Maloney, Nonito Donaire, Rodriguez. Now you know how good Nonito, Jason Maloney, and Rodriguez are. Now you know, right?
He ain't beat nobody better than no Canelo Alvarez. Bivol beat Canelo. That's the baddest motherfucker on the planet. Y'all be getting too fucking hyped over these motherfuckers. He number 7.
You guys better talk to Mastermind, bro. He don't like Japanese people.
You a damn lie. I love Japanese people.
You fucking must have ate some fucking bad fucking Japanese soup, ramen noodle. You thought it was fucking
Let me give you,
in there, and they put some fucking cow's tongue or shit in there for you.
Nope.
They must have fucked you up, bro.
No, listen.
You heard that hate behind his voice, rap star? You heard that hate behind his voice?
No, check it out.
Listen, it may be a Japanese woman that Mastermind couldn't get his dick inside. We don't know.
Now check it out. Look, number 1. Oh, I'm about to name them to you. Listen, number 1, Lomachenko. Number 2, Usyk. Number 3, Crawford. Number 4, Tyson Fury. Number 5, Bivol. Number 6, Spence. And number 7,
I'm sending you to the hospital. Number 8, I'm sending you to the hospital with that fucking pound for pound. Like, listen, but
you telling me Usyk? So you telling me he better than Usyk?
Come on, Mastermind.
So you think he better than Usyk?
Yeah.
Look. He's
crazy.
It's the way you beat the fighter, man. It's the way you beat him, man. You can't front, man. I mean, I never thought he knew. I thought he knew it was great, but this is like elite next level stuff, man. I'm as a boxing fan, man. I'm just happy. Like especially after Saturday with Maxie Huge, this right here definitely put me in better spirits with the sport of boxing, man. Great fight.
No, these motherfuckers, boy, y'all tripping, man. This man beat Vladimir Klitschko. This boy had 20 straight defenses. Y'all forgot.
Let's at least give the judge flowers of how he
Oh,
beat
for
the
sure.
American.
Shout out to
I
Japan
mean,
and the people out there, man. Yeah,
look,
for
it's
real.
how he beat the American. It's not that he beat him. It's how he beat him. He fucking toyed him. He played him up at the end, and he just fucking just shut him off, shut him out. Now, Jack the Ripper. Where did you get that name from, Jack the Ripper, mate?
From the fucking killer, I guess. I don't remember. Long as time ago.
Yeah, Jack the Ripper is a famous serial killer in England.
Yep.
And he's whenever you come to England, a lot of these people when they come to England, right, they want to go and listen about Jack the Ripper, and stupid people take them around to these old streets and all that stuff. Like it's like a tour. Everybody comes to England and want to know what Jack the Ripper used to do to women. But anyway, this guy fucking dealt with Inoue dealt with Stephen Fulton like he was Jack the Ripper, bro.
Yeah,
He
Fulton didn't win a fucking round too, and all the Americans said that he was gonna school Inoue with his American slickness and all this. So you have to give him credit for that.
Yep. Remember, I said Fulton was gonna win. He got his ass whooped.
He just wasn't slick enough.
Now, hey,
Well, you guys ain't even talking about that combination, how he set it up.
Oh, that was beautiful, bro. That was beautiful, bro.
Those stab jabs, man. Those stab jabs to the gut were just fucking on point.
He set him up. He committed to the body early in the fight. Like, he kept going for that jab to the body, and he just set him up so lovely, man. Like I said, man, this dude is, he's the real deal, man. He's the real deal.
And don't forget, Max, don't forget, Jarrett Boot Ennis said about a few hours before
I saw
Boots Ennis said that.
Yeah.
Boots Ennis said that my boy's gonna knock Inoue out.
Yeah, he was going. Yeah, he said that Fulton was.
You go and then I go. But so many people said that, bro, that they had their boy Stephen Fulton, even the people that trained with him, and everybody has told everyone that Stephen Fulton is the truth. Like, he is that guy. But go on.
Yeah, that boy Inoue is, like you said, everybody doubted him, including myself. He the baddest man, and he better than Pacquiao. I don't want to hear shit about Pacquiao better than him. He undefeated. Pacquiao had lost.
I mean, we don't gotta put down another fighter to beat.
No, you ain't putting nobody down. What the heck? What you mean? You putting them number? Hold on. You putting them number one? Ain't you putting them number one?
Who, me?
You said he number one, right?
No, I never said that.
Oh, you don't think he's the number one fighter in the world?
In the world right now at the moment, yeah, I think he's the number one fighter.
So you do got to put down other fighters to give him credit. What is you talking about? If he's number one, he better than everybody.
No, but you're saying he's better than Pacquiao. We're not in the
He
same
is better than him.
We still got time, man. We still got time. But no, I mean, I'm appreciating the moment. I think, man, again, and you know what? I know there's been a lot of like talk on the YTBC about Fulton and all that stuff. I try not to get involved with that type of drama stuff, but for the most part, man, I don't know if you guys agree with this statement, but I mean, Inoue made Fulton look like a regular fighter, bro.
Yep.
He did. That's crazy that he did that.
That's crazy, bro, because all I heard through the YTBC, you know, he's undefeated, which he was. You know, he's the top fighter at 122. Like, he's the man. And Fulton's bigger. Fulton's more slicker. All this. But, and, everyone has their opinion. But, bro, when I saw that fight, bro, I mean, Inoue was the smaller guy, and he made Fulton look average, bro.
I don't see no weaknesses. I don't see how you could beat him. Like, I wouldn't know a guy. That's why he got his ass whooped so bad, because it ain't really no game plan. Like, what do you do? I don't know what to do.
Right? Well, exactly. Right. What do you do with that?
Yeah, but how can you say what do you do when the skillful fighter like Stephen Fulton has shown the world that he can fight on the outside with a guy like Angelo Leo, then go on the inside and dog it out with Brandon Figueroa? It's not like he doesn't have the skills. He just couldn't deal with the speed and the speed and the vicious, the punches you don't see. They fuck your head up, bro. They fuck your head up.
That follow up when Fulton hit the because he tried to grab his balance and the gloves touched the canvas, bro. That follow up
was the Nassim Hamid follow up.
He sent him to hell, bro.
That's a
Massive.
Nassim Hamid punch. That
Holy
is.
smack, man.
Nobody beats this guy. Nobody. I mean, now this is a guy you could say will retire undefeated unless he goes up too much. But ain't nobody beating him 122,
He'll
126
have to
is
go
over.
up to Tank's level, up to Tank Davis to lose.
Yep.
No, that's too much. That's too much for.
That's
Yeah,
why I
that's
say
too
he not
much.
gonna never lose. He not that stupid. He already know that though.
No,
He
that
said he not going up that much.
135 is too much. I think the most he'll get up to is 130, but 135 is too much, man.
126 is
Way
where
too
you gonna
much.
stop
And
at.
then you got at 130, you got Oscar Valdez and Alvarate. Yeah, that's pushing it. 130 is
Yeah,
pushing it.
yeah. Just
Well, I
stop
don't
at
know, man. That little
126.
motherfucker can crack. Everyone wondered if his power converted to 122, man. That
Yeah.
motherfucker's got some pop. That
Yep.
motherfucker's just stopping
Nothing, man. I
everyone,
want to
bro.
know why you have him so low on the pound for pound, though.
What you mean, Lone?
You have him at
Go ahead.
7. You have him at 7. He should be like top 3 at least. If you're not gonna put him at 1.
Hell no. You got other fighters, man. You
Mastermind, you
y'all
better
can't
not
now
have.
y'all get caught up in the moment. Y'all forget about what all these other fighters did. Usyk then already proved it. He beat AJ twice. AJ a motherfucking unified champion.
Yeah,
Took
but
his
AJ
belts.
wasn't undefeated. AJ was already kind of broken as a fighter. You know what I mean? I'm
And
not
look
taking
how
nothing away
Inoue
from
beat the
Usyk.
guy that actually went up. Look, Mastermind, you know, you got to remember this. When you go up in weight and you knock out that guy, the top of the top, and you knock him out and play him like Max said, showed him that he's not even on his level, then I got to put my hands up.
Yeah, bro.
Listen, I'm going to tell you this right now. I got to put my hands up to him. He has proved to me that there is not many people who could beat this kind of a man.
Nah.
And going forward, the only man I can say that can be number one now is if Crawford beats Errol Spence.
Yeah, agreed.
If Charlo beats Canelo, he's number 1 easily.
But look, I just want the Americans to be fair, just like Errol Spence, Adrian Broner's come out, Shakur Stevenson. Now the fighters in America are saying, no. He is generation. He's the man. Now they're coming out with it. See, this is where I say the people are fair. When the American people come out and say, no, my hat goes off to this guy now. He is the number one man.
Yeah,
That
if you're a fan
you
of boxing,
recognize.
if you love boxing, bro, you gotta get. That's why I was looking at people on different channels. I even went onto the Twitter right quick, and at least there were some people that were admitting it. You know what I mean? Saying, "Hey, man, he made a believer out of me." You know what I mean? And I never thought, ever since like the Nonito Donaire fight, I don't know why people were saying, "Oh, that wasn't nothing." I always thought that was a great testament to Inoue, like the type of fighter he is when he knocked out Nonito Donaire. You feel me? And
But Max, you know what the logic is, bro?
wanna say
You know what
this
the
to
logic
Max.
is with Nonito? The
Go ahead,
logic
Matt.
is that people say Nonito already lost. What the fuck does that have to do with anything?
Correct.
Manny
The
Pacquiao
dude was
already
still
lost.
a top fighter in that division, man. He still had a
Correct.
fucking belt.
Yep.
And Inoue took that away, man. Like he does to everyone. He takes everything you've got and just removes it from your body, mate. And if you didn't see that in Stephen Fulton last night, and you didn't see that he was a shell of a fighter that he was against Brandon Figueroa,
Absolutely.
against Leo,
Yep.
the dude is just, I don't know, man, but Monster is special. He's
Yeah,
I mean, look,
this is
look,
the
let's
only
be honest.
monster
Let's
we
be
should
honest, though,
acknowledge
Max.
now. So Mirage, no Mexican monster. We got to take that name out.
man,
Only monster in
Fuck
the whole
Mirage.
boxing
Mirage
world
is
is
a fucking
Right,
Inoue,
right.
man.
Mirage is a low-key hating cunt anyway. Now watch
Yeah,
this.
for sure.
Now watch this. I'm gonna keep it 100. The only people that you got to respect is the people that's gone in the ring with him and say, yo, Jason Maloney came on my channel and told me, and he told Cole, he goes, every other fighter, yeah, he can fight. But he said, no way, Inoue is a special man.
Yeah, Jason said that. Respect to Jason Maloney, man, because he, you know.
And Rap, that's the reason I chose Monster. Jason said, I've never been punched so hard by that guy in this division ever. I've never been hit so hard by a dude. And he said, and I'm on board the train, man. He said, Inoue's special.
Yeah, he's special,
and that's a dude that got knocked out by him.
Yep.
And he had no axe to grind or nothing. He just was beaten by the better man, and he just admitted it. He just said the dude's special.
Yep.
Rapstar was the first one to tell me about it. He said he was cold. He said that about 2 months ago. He like, boy, you got to watch
him. I
him.
want to tell everybody in the channel, though, I haven't got many fights wrong. Even when I picked Devin Haney, he got it. Even I picked Cambosis and put money on it. And I know that he lost, but he got it, right? I've been getting all the fights right.
Except Taylor and Teal, but go ahead.
And the Josh Taylor one I got wrong. But look how many I'm
I
getting
got
right. I
that one
told you
right though.
8 out of 10 I'm getting right. 8 out of 10. That's a good ratio for me. Right?
And don't
Now
forget
watch this
T.O. a
again
bad
on
motherfucker
Saturday.
too
Watch
now.
the hate. Watch the hate I'm gonna get now. Not even the hate, the people that don't agree with me. I told everybody yesterday, and people said, nah, Stephen Fulton's gonna win and Crawford's gonna win. Stephen Fulton's gonna win, Crawford's gonna win. I'm gonna call it again on Saturday. Errol Spence is gonna beat Crawford. Okay, I said it. I said it.
Oh man.
That's a bad man. Teofimo Lopez, he definitely in the top 10. He probably like number 8 right behind Inoue.
Yo, the only way I think Crawford becomes number 1 pound for pound is if he knocks out Errol Spence, bro. Like if he knocks him out. And I don't know if that.
But you got to stop putting Fulton is not on Errol Spence level. He's not as good a fighter as Errol Spence. That's where y'all fucking up at.
But yo, we're talking about a guy. Now, mind you, this was his first fight at a heavier weight class, bro, and he went for the top dog. He didn't go. He said
name another time that's happened.
In one of the interviews, if you see the subtitles, he said
Tito Trinidad.
He said that he didn't want a tune-up. Not too many fighters are brave enough to go into a higher division and go straight for the top guy. And that's just the facts, bro.
Yeah, we got 10 people.
but
Yo, Max, let me just let you know, right? We got 10 people in the back. I'm gonna go change to my laptop.
Jesus Christ, 10 people.
All right, we got 10 people in the back. Make sure everybody gets a chance to talk. I'll be back in a minute.
All right, let's rock.
Yeah, you got to give Inoue credit, man. It was the best performance he put on facing.
Wait, hold on, JB Sports. Before the fight, who did you have, brother? Did you?
I had Fulton by decision going into the fight.
My brother. Go
He dominated. He dominated, man. He won every round, in my opinion. He stopped him in the 8th round. Great performance. Definitely, I had him in a pound for pound list. I think I had him either number 4 in my top 10. So he definitely have an argument for number 1. He definitely has an argument for that. But I still want to look at the fight coming up this Saturday between the number 1 and number 2 guys on my pound for pound list and see who wins that fight in the manner in which they win the fight.
Yeah,
and then we can make a call on who's the number 1 pound for pound fighter.
Question, though, JB.
I agree.
You're going away from the question, JB. We're not talking about Errol Spence and Crawford fighting yet. We're talking right now in the world. Every cunt came here, and most people came here, and they had Stephen Fulton even winning. Now that you see the way he beat Fulton, where'd you have him now, prior to the other guys fighting?
Well, I've had to do a list. No, I'm not going to move Crawford now. I'm not going to take Crawford off number 1. I still got Crawford number 1 and Spence number 2. I'm not going to put him ahead of them 2. I ain't going to do it. I'm not going to do that off no one fight. I didn't have Fulton in my top 10. Y'all might have had Fulton in the top 10.
Yeah,
I didn't have him in my top 10.
Fulton in their top 10. A lot of people got Fulton in their top 10, bro.
Not me.
A lot of people.
No, he ain't over T.O.
Most of boxing do.
Yo, but JB, can you admit that Inoue is a special fighter?
Yeah, he's a special fighter. He got the whole package. He got power, he got speed, he got a good jab, he can box, he can bang. He got the total package, man. He really impressed me. Like I said, his best win before he fought Fulton probably was either Dornier or Maloney. And he had dominated a lot of his opponents, man, but he had never beat a guy on the level of a Fulton. So you got to give the guy a lot of credit.
Yeah, but it's how he beat the American, bro.
Yeah, that was shocking.
Yeah, I did not think he was that fast.
Fucked him up, boxing learner.
I didn't think he was that fast. I can't believe I thought Fulton was faster than him. I feel so.
Yeah, most people thought Fulton was fast.
Yeah, the speed difference was surprising. The way he was showed the levels of the difference of the speed, that really surprised me, man. Fulton, man, he was just hesitant with the jab. You know, he pulling the string on the jab, didn't want to commit to the right hand. He committed to it at times, didn't have no kind of head movement. It seemed like after he got jabbed with them jabs that Inoue was catching him with, he was starting trying to do a little head movement. But that was like after the fact, man. He just got outclassed and boxed. Too much power that Inoue had towards him, and it was just a great performance by Inoue, man. He's a great fighter, man. Definitely gonna have an argument to be number 1 pound for pound fighter. But let's just see how these other fights play out, man. I can't.
But did anybody else feel that Fulton was also a little bit nervous? I felt that he was nervous.
I felt that a little bit.
Scared of that power.
You guys are wrong.
He was scared of that power. When he felt that power, he was.
Let me tell you this: if you look at the first 2 rounds, it wasn't that he was nervous. He was catching shots that he couldn't see.
Yep, he felt that power.
You know what? Let me tell you what fucked Fulton up. when he knew he couldn't stand even in the ring with him, like he had to keep moving.
Yeah.
It was like he could see that this man's possessed. There was something about it that you could see the energy, like, oh my God, I've come. Who the fuck is this guy?
But he was also cutting off the ring well on Fulton. People saying, well, Fulton should have been moving. But he was moving at times, but it just like he didn't want to get tired out.
Right.
And he was cutting the ring out on this dude. I'm like, and his combinations kept Fulton in like on the defense.
What pound for pound do you have Inoue on?
Hey, he looked like a shoulder. He looked like he was using that shoulder roll.
I
Then
think Terrence is number 1.
Yeah, he did have that great Mayweather shoulder roll going on.
yeah, he had that defense. I say, damn, well, that motherfucker cold. He using the shoulder roll on him.
Yeah. It seemed like Fulton did buy into the hype, man. He did get, buy into that hype of him being a monster, him being a power puncher from both hands. And it seemed like he came out in the first round, man, very hesitant. That
But
jab
that's because he felt the power, JB.
was very lazy jab, man.
But
He did not commit to that jab at
is
all.
a monster, bro.
He felt that power.
I'm just saying, coming in the first round, I understand you get in there, you get caught with some shots, you be like, okay, he is the truth. He is what they say he is. He is hard. I can see you doing that, but he seemed like he came out in the first round. He had bought into the hype before the fight, where he came out in the first round, man. The first jab he threw was pulling the string on the jab right off the top like that. He didn't want to commit. He didn't extend on that jab at all, man. He was just worried about what was coming back.
I'm really happy about this because if they would have and remember, unfortunately, this is how the business works, I guess, right? But Inoue was the A side, right? We knew that, right? I am so happy that Inoue granted the request of the B side in Fulton's team and did the raps the way they wanted to, because if Inoue would have done the hold on, if Inoue would have done the rap the way he's always done it, the whole YTBC and the whole social media would have said that the raps were the reason that Fulton got knocked out. But luckily, we don't have that problem. Now. They can't use it as a
man. I was watching the live. This motherfucker said as soon as he knocked him out, man, they need to check his raps. They need to check it. I say what? They already. I mean, if they gonna make an excuse, they gonna make it regardless. They excuses like you said every time.
Gives a fuck about his excuse.
Right. That's what I'm saying. But they make them all the time on your show every day. When they fight it don't win. Whenever your fighter don't win.
Their flowers, my mastermind. I don't want to get involved in everybody's friction. You're all my brothers. I always tell everybody, you guys might have smoke, but you guys are all out there for rap stars. So I'm rocking with all of you. But Boxing Scientist called it. He called it like me. He been debating people for months, and I seen the smoke. And he even said that NAOYA INOUE is going to show the world. He's going to stop him. And it was a bold prediction, but Boxing Scientist, it came true.
Yep. And you know, Rap Star, what changed my mind, because I had Inoue winning by decision at first, but what changed my mind was when this fucker Fulton started with his bullshit about the hand wraps. I said, that's going to piss this guy off. And that's what you don't want to do, is piss this guy off. They don't call him monster for no reason. And you saw at the face-off, the way he was looking at him, like he wanted to kill him. I was like, this guy means business. He's gonna hurt him. And that's exactly what he did.
Yeah. I think he would have knocked him out either way, though.
Left punch, though. The way that he punched him got him to the body, I watched the fight again.
Yeah, it was beautiful.
See, right? You can see the reflexes, right? And what he was doing, Max, he kept getting him to the body. So Fulton was constantly holding his guard to the body a lot more. And then when he catched him to the body, straight with the right, saw his head move and came in like Prince Nassim Hamed. I keep telling you guys.
There's
only one man who could punch like that.
Yeah.
And that man's name was Prince Nassim Hamed. And he lunged in with the left and fucked him up.
Damn, boxing,
hey, listen,
as soon as you
look
said
at the accuracy, Max. Boxing Scientist, mastermind, accuracy.
He caught him with that same punch Mosley caught Mayweather with. He kind of touched him to the body and came over the top with the right hand. Mayweather ate it, and he caught Mayweather again with it later on in that round. But Mayweather was able to come back and dominate Mosley. But it was the same punch. It was just let you know what kind of chin Mayweather had. He had an underrated chin, but it was the same punch Mosley caught Mayweather with.
But that was an old Mosley. A young Mosley would have dropped his ass.
I don't know. He caught him flush, man. Your power be
Hey
the last
yo,
Yeah,
thing
Now
to
he
you
go,
did.
man. No
motherfuckers
matter how old
realize
you get,
how
that
good.
power the
hey yo,
last thing to go.
Yeah, but you know
big
he was
shout out,
tired at the end of the second.
big
Yeah,
shout
because when
out
the
to
body shot, that
Nonito
body shot made
Donaire
what they
for
call it with a
going.
sneaky body shot. Took away his a lot of his momentum from that point on.
Hey yo,
Right.
big shout out to Nonito Donaire for going to 2 wars with Inoue, man. Not too many men
Facts.
can say that, man.
Yep.
He did. He
Yep.
actually did better than Fulton against.
Yeah, he did.
The first time he looked way better. He did
The
way
first
better
time,
than
yeah,
Fulton.
yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. That's why
See,
I thought Fulton was gonna win. He got
see,
his
the
ass
problem
whooped.
is, right? You guys have to understand. Nonito Donaire is one hell of a talent. Hell of a talent. You guys have to understand that the guy that this guy's beating, like Stephen Fulton, hell of a talent. These are virtually Hall of Famers. I mean, Nonito Donaire is a Hall of Famer anyway.
Yeah, for sure, yeah.
Stephen Fulton is heading in that direction, right?
Yeah.
Yeah,
And
he
then
is.
we got, listen, NAOYA INOUE is the number one Hall of Famer, first ballot for me now, anyway, right?
Yeah.
But
Yeah,
but
most of the division.
but just to see how he's beating them up, man, is really hey, bro, this is daunting.
But you know what's good about Noah anyway?
Uh-huh.
He provides a spotlight for guys like Stephen Fulton, all these other guys,
Uh,
because these guys wouldn't be getting these spotlights without Noah anyway.
yeah. I think what Fulton needs to do is move up, or take the Figueroa rematch, do a rematch for that. But I wouldn't mind him going up to 126, maybe collect a belt or two there, and maybe do a rematch at 126 with Inoue.
No, because Top Rank is trying to make Inoue versus Robisi after he beats up.
Actually, that's a good fight. You saw Robisi, man. He did his thing, man. That'd be a good fight.
Yep. But
Yeah, but I
Inoue's
don't
too
see Robisi
fast.
doing nothing with
Inoue's
him.
too fucking fast. Too
Yeah, I don't see
powerful.
Robisi doing nothing with him.
Yeah.
He gonna
No, I
dominate.
Ain't
He
think
gonna
it'd be a
nobody.
dominate
good fight. I think
122
it'd be
and
more
126.
competitive. I think
Yeah,
it'd
ain't
be more
nobody gonna
That'd be
beat him.
competitive.
wild.
Yeah,
Robisi
I
he
gonna
mean,
be
he
honestly
already a
wild.
first ballot Hall of Famer. New Way already getting in the Hall of Fame based on this fight.
Yeah.
yeah, he
Yeah, I'm
probably
telling you, I can see him. He's gonna get undisputed this year. We already know that.
Yep.
Um,
Long as he get that undisputed,
yep.
it's over.
And then I
Hey,
think
listen,
next year
people, look,
he'll.
this is the people I respect, Max. You see, like Pat Greedy, he
Uh,
was giving it, and he was out here all month talking about Stephen Fulton, and he's here now to say, I eat my crow. Yeah,
yeah,
just give your respect. Just it.
for sure.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, for
You know what I
sure.
mean? You gotta sometimes eat your crow, bro. That's what gives you. That's how you believe in a fighter. You respect that guy, bro. And I'll
That's
Yeah.
tell
right.
you the truth, man. He really, really did. I listen, man. I can't believe how he dealt with him, though. Still, I mean, this really showed me, yeah, that there's levels to this game, and there's only a
Yo,
few
bro,
people who could be like that.
bro.
You
Yeah,
know
nah,
who
this.
need to give him a shot though? To see if they can beat him is old Lomachenko. He could drop
Nah,
down to
Loma's
126.
Loma's at the end
he got to
though
go up to
now.
130. He got to go up there to 135. I don't think, or maybe
No,
yeah.
130.
Loma
Loma
need to
might go down
drop
to
down.
130.
He already too small for 135. He need to come
Yeah,
down.
you know what I don't like though, yo. You know what I don't like, JB and Mastermind, everyone
Hmm.
on the panel. I don't like these YTBC content creators talking about they want Inoue to fight Tank now.
Oh
No,
Dog,
man,
in the
hell
that's
ring,
no.
stupid.
bro.
That's just them being butthurt. They just want.
Yo, they is mad. They're like, oh, now Inoue got to fight Tank. I bet
Nah,
you
that's
Oh,
Tank
too
would.
much.
if that's the case, then Tank got to see Canelo then.
Right, right.
Crazy,
Well, yeah,
bro. Let the
you know,
man enjoy.
it might get happen in a couple of years. It can't be next. Maybe maybe he work himself up, dominate, get undisputed at 122, move up to 126, and win a belt. Then
I can
ain't
see
too
them
much at
doing a catch
130.
weight in
Then
like
you make a
Catch
jump
two
from
weight.
years from
126 to
now.
135. I can see it in a couple of years. Not
Two
next,
years
Catch
no.
from
yeah.
now, a catch weight.
Nah,
You know, like
nah,
at
nah.
132 or 133.
You
And
know what? You
Pacquiao
know.
moved up in weight, so it ain't like we haven't seen this
But
before.
Inouye
Pacquiao
ain't
moved up
no
in weight.
dumbass like Kell Brook. He ain't gonna do that shit.
Nah,
I
he
think
not.
I heard his team. That's their dream fight, Tank Davis. A couple of years down the road, not next,
Yeah, I
maybe
don't.
2025,
Yeah,
somewhere in that
But
range.
they gonna have to meet in the middle. He not gonna go all the way up. He gonna have to
Nah,
come
he
down.
can't.
Then
He
Tank
Nah,
gonna
he
have to
gonna
come down.
he gonna have to come up. He got to go to 135, just like Pacquiao moved up in weight and carried this power. Pacquiao did it. It's not like we haven't seen this before. Pacquiao
I
Nah,
did it.
mean,
Pacquiao got his ass
I mean,
knocked out on the
He
way up
moved up.
there.
He
He
moved up
didn't.
and
This
destroyed De La
dude ain't
Hoya.
never lost.
He moved up and
Tank,
destroyed De La Hoya. Then moved
Tank,
up and then moved up in
Tank.
weight and
Nah,
kept dominating. He's done it
Tank
before.
can barely make 35, 135. Tank can barely make 135, bro, and he's already what 28, 29. He's only gonna get heavier and as he ages, bro. He's not gonna stay there too long.
Yeah.
Yeah, he might. Yeah, I don't know if he might be. I don't know about another 2 years. He might move up to 140. But Tank is
But
a little
I
guy. He
think
ain't moving
Lomachenko
up
could
too
come
much
back
past
down though.
140, 135, 140. I think that's gonna be his range for the rest of his career. Tank. I don't see him moving to no 147.
Oh no,
So
hell no, ain't no. I think 135, 140. I think that's it.
yeah.
But I think Lomachenko could come down to 126 though, or 130.
I mean, but what's really down there for him? I mean, besides the payday with Inoue, I mean, he
Yeah,
really.
and then I bet you knew he can't knock him out neither, because he's still hard to knock out.
I
He ain't never
mean,
been knocked out.
That fight ain't happening either.
nah,
Lomachenko's
I don't
already
think
30.
that fight's happening.
Lomachenko's already 35. By the time Inoue
I
gets
tell you
heavy
what,
enough,
I wouldn't mind seeing Inoue versus Oscar Valdez at 130 though. I think, man, I don't know, man. I think
Valdez or
Inoue.
Navarrete. That'd be a good fight. The winner of that fight, that'd be a good fight against a Inoue. Yeah.
Yo,
Yeah.
that'd be a great
Him
fight, man.
Yep.
him and Navarrete was
But y'all not
That'd
being
be
fair.
fire. Him and
Y'all
Navarrete.
not
Yeah.
being fair to Inoue. He only 122. Why y'all want him to jump up 2
Yeah,
weight
no,
class?
it's not gonna be for a while. We just like giving, scenarios, but
yeah.
we know he gonna clean out 122, and then next year he's going to 126, and
And
maybe,
that's it. That's it
eh,
for him. 126.
but listen to
Yeah,
that, bro.
26 is his max.
Why you think he can't go up? Pacquiao did it. He got them. He got some. You look at his legs, man. You look at his base, man. He can move up. He can
I
move
don't
up
know.
and carry that
You
He's
power.
saw
already
what
30.
happened to Pacquiao? He got put to sleep.
Man,
But
he went there and destroyed. You remember when he went to 147, destroyed De La Hoya, made him quit on the stool.
Oh man, come on.
Special
That
players
was
can
a
move up in weight.
dehydrated,
Special fighters
That
can
was
move up in
Oscar
weight.
dehydrated De La
last
Hoya.
fight, man.
That was an old De La Hoya. That was actually De La Hoya's last fucking fight,
Last
bro.
fight.
It don't matter. It don't matter. He went up in weight and beat a naturally bigger guy, Hall of Famer.
Oh,
You can
bro,
do it. He do it.
it was like 10 years since De La Hoya fought at welterweight.
Oh, you're gonna make excuse for De La
Facts.
Hoya. I hear you. But he moved up in weight and beat De La Hoya.
Come on,
No,
man. You being too hard
I
on him,
think we
man.
got.
That was
Look,
147. He came down.
mastermind. As grown men, and for the channel, and for the young guys coming up in boxing, watching and listening to us, it's not when you beat a guy which was a great. It's when you beat a guy which is in his prime and he's great.
Right.
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 I think we got to recognize that when a man beats a man, when he's the man, that's when you got to say, look, this guy's unbeaten. He beat every other champion. This guy goes up in weight and knock him out. That's different levels.
Yep.
That's all.
Pacquiao started out at what, 107? Did he start out like at flyweight or something? Moved up and captured a belt at 154. If you're a special fighter and you got the special talent, you can move up in weight. Like I said, it's not like we haven't seen this before. He was in
but
the
we
lower
don't
weight,
get
just
it
like
as
Inoue was in the lower
JB.
weight. He moved
But
up
I think
all the way up to the high as 154 and captured
But
a
you
belt.
got to think
But
he's
JB, that
30.
don't
He was
happen
doing
much.
this. He's 30 already.
He's
You acting
30,
you're
yeah.
not doing the math right.
And Inoue, how old is Inoue? He's 30 years
He's
old now?
30 years old
yeah, he's
already.
30. He's 30.
Oh,
Yeah.
he still got about 3 years of his prime.
Right. So he can't go out to 130. He gonna max out at 126.
Nah, I don't
yeah,
think so. I heard
I
his
think he
team that they dream fighters tank, man. I can see
Nah,
that happening in a couple of years. Not next, but
You
maybe
trying to get him
2025.
beat. See, you trying to get him beat
I
at
ain't trying to get him beat.
his
nah.
promoter said
I'm
that.
trying to
His
see that.
promoter said that.
I'm looking at him just like I'm looking at Pacquiao. Pacquiao moved up in weight and beat.
Now,
Well,
he's a
listen,
better
I
fighter
want
than
to ask you this
Pacquiao.
question.
He moved up in weight
I
and
want to
beat
see
Big
Tank
Haney.
versus Canelo. Tank
I
versus
want to ask
Canelo.
y'all this question, man. Look, I know this gonna spark a couple of things in the chat, but I called another show earlier today, Coach Malachi, because I told Rick Glazier, I said, man, it makes me think about this Inoue camp, man. Maybe Inoue has the potential to be the face of boxing for the whole world, bro.
No.
Canelo, and Canelo still might be. Because think about it, man. No disrespect. I know a lot of people say Tank is the face of boxing, but I highly disagree with that statement, bro.
You know he's too small, and there's no big name around his weight division for him to be the face of boxing.
But
That's
but,
You
but
true.
talking
here's the
about
thing,
Inoue?
Ripper. Here's the thing. Look at all of us. Yo, we were up at like 4 or 5 in the morning to watch this fight,
All
bro.
of us are hardcore boxing
Exactly.
fans.
We're hardcores, Max. We're hardcores, bro.
They're
But I don't
different.
know, man. Like I don't know. The Asian countries
He
were
got to
out there
start fighting in
supporting.
Vegas if he
He
want to be
came.
the face.
I don't know.
Yeah, he got to come to the U.S. That's for sure.
Yep. Yep.
Manny
Like
Pacquiao did
Tyson
it. Manny
Fury.
Pacquiao did it early in his career. Fought Lawaba on the undercard of Mike Tyson, beat
Yeah.
him. He announced himself to the American public. And knew he got to do that too.
Yep.
Big over there in Japan, but he don't nobody really know him over here in
Man,
the
you
U.S.
guys have to understand. I'm reading this, and this Inoue is on like some Canelo Alvarez money soon. You
Yeah.
understand? This
Yeah.
man is the ultimate superstar in his country.
Asia
Nobody
as
beat.
a whole. Asia. Yeah.
I'm just letting
Now
you know that
that
he's a superstar where he's from anyway.
and
Yeah, he
nobody
doesn't eat America. That's the problem. I was reading about that in Boxing 24. Oh, he need to come over here and fight. And like, dude, he's getting everybody paid. Anybody who fights him in Japan is going to get paid, like real money.
But I do agree with people like even like he's a bit awkward, like Johnny Thunder, right? He's a bit up and down. But I agree with him on this that you do need to have some swagger. You got to speak some kind of English in order to be the face of boxing in this world today.
He said he doesn't
I
speak.
don't want to sound bad. That yeah, Inoue is a man that everybody recognizes now. But to hit the casuals, to be the ambassador, you got to be able to reach out to the rest of the audience, which actually only relate with you in English. Now,
That's not true.
Canelo Alvarez has adapted to that, though.
No, you don't have to speak English, bro.
Canelo Alvarez goes golf. Canelo
You just gotta
Alvarez
fight in
speaks
America.
English now.
Right,
Canelo
right.
Canelo Alvarez is a proper ambassador.
No, Canelo's still the face of boxing, but I'm
Yeah.
saying that Inoue has the potential to
Yep.
become the global superstar of boxing.
All he got to do is fight in Vegas and New York.
Yeah,
He got it.
He got to come to the U.S. He got to come to the Mecca of boxing. He got to come to the U.S. He need to fight Navarrete, Oscar Valdez winner. He need to fight them in the United States. He definitely going to fight Tank in the United States. Tank ain't going to Japan if he fight him in a couple of years. But he definitely got to come over here if he want to expand his brand.
You do realize that he don't need to come because I don't know who said this. My boxing learner, he keeps explaining to you guys that he's getting fighters paid 3-4 times more in his country due to the people that are supporting him.
Yeah, I heard Fulton made like $3 million on this fight, 3 to 5 million. Yo,
so if you go, Inoue's already got the foundation where he's the biggest in the game.
Yeah, his next couple of fights probably still be over there in Japan. He fights, Tapalis. He fight him and get undisputed. That'll be over there. And then he fight Ramirez. That'll probably be over there too. But if he get in there with like Valdez, Navarrete winner, he's probably got to come over here and fight him on the West Coast.
And
get his name big over here.
Right. And don't think Tank, and it won't be an easy fight for Tank. If Tank do fight him, that won't be no easy victory for Tank. It's still gonna be a risk.
Max has no idea. Like zero chance of being the face of boxing. He doesn't speak English. He fights in the midget divisions. He has no exposure and he's 30 years old. Literally, I got more of a chance of being the face of boxing, literally. He's got zero chance.
All he got to do is come to the States,
I
man.
disagree with that, but you're thinking at a very surface level.
No, you're a fan,
brother.
You're getting carried away.
You're thinking at a surface level.
He is, apart from hardcores. Nobody knows.
Yeah. Again, I said potential. I said potential.
Mirage hates him because he took the monster nickname away from Benavidez. That's why.
He definitely could be the face. Japan.
Let's talk about that.
Well, look, Benavidez don't know that good. Benavidez doesn't even know that good of a Spanish. So
let's talk about that, though. Let's talk about it. You might be smaller, but who's fighting like a monster now? Benavidez.
Oh, yeah, there you go.
Easy.
Inoue, bro.
He's the real monster, bro. He the real
one
monster.
good performance, okay.
He had the ball father flew down there to watch his fight.
But hey, if he's that good, he needs to move up. He's only
He
Manny
just moved
Pacquiao.
up.
But he will, though. He will.
Benavidez fat ass needs to move up.
Why are you saying
Benavidez fat ass needs to move up.
Why are you saying 126? That's it.
Benavidez need to move up. That fat boy.
I mean, what you want him to do, man? He's just what you want him to go to
At least
154?
135. At 135, you should make it easy. Go 135. Fight the big names. If you want to be a big star, go fight the big names at 135.
This weight division, dude.
You're fucking out of your mind, bro. He just barely moved up to 122.
Right. Y'all not being fair. Y'all not being fair at all.
Not Knicks. He gotta move up, responsibly. Not Knicks, but move up responsibly. But eventually he gotta get up there where the money fights at. The money fights in the US is at 135.
It took him to 30 years old to get to 122. Why y'all think he can make it to 135? If it already took him this many
I
years
don't
to
think
get this
135.
far.
I think 130 is the max, and that's gonna be
The
like
max.
2 years.
And he might
can fight
lose.
George
They could be
Kambosos
risking
at
it.
130. He can fight George Kambosos at 130. I think he'll beat him.
Kambosos is not good. He'll beat him. Kambosos is a basic fighter.
Inoue is a 4-division champion. How many divisions is Benavidez a champion?
Dude,
he lost the
goes
belt
up 3 pounds
both
of
times
division.
at,
He goes up 3
168.
pounds of division. What do you want?
Yeah,
One division, and he's never even unified. All
He
right,
lost one to drugs and the other one to Whataburger. So there you go. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you got
At least Inoue's
115,
going up
118,
divisions.
122. So
Canelo's
you got
going
3
down.
divisions within 7 pounds of each other.
Canelo's going down division, so at least Inoue's doing what a real fucking pound for pound does. At least he's
And you
legit.
see what happened with Rigondeaux. He tried to go up to 130 and got his ass whooped because he was too small for the weight division.
Well,
He
he
the
went up there and
same
fought one
size
of the
as this
best
guy.
fighters, though. He went up to 130 and fought Lomachenko. If he'd fought somebody
Right.
else at 130, he might have could have won. But he
Yeah.
went up there and fought one of the best fighters out there. So that was
There
a
it
He still
is.
got underrated power though.
And
Too.
that's what Inoue just did.
Yeah, but Nui got power, man. Rigondeaux didn't have no power like that,
You
man. He
crazy.
got there
They
with that.
left hook. What is you talking about? That left hand was knocking him out in the first round.
His KO percentage ain't on the level in the way, man. Look at the KO
Yeah, that's
percentage.
true.
But I mean, and it wasn't that high, but he had some power though.
Yeah, but
got
You
power.
can ask
a lot of people
Ask
got
Nonito
power,
about
but
that power.
a lot of people got power, but you have like one hit a quarter type of power.
He
Inoue got
did.
that.
Remember he was knocking guys out in the first round with that one hit, 1 punch. Wasn't no accumulation.
Rigondeaux, no, he ain't never been known to me as no knockout artist. I
But
ain't
in
never
the
looked at
left
him like
hand,
that.
you hold on. If you ain't got no one punch knockout, he was like knocking him out with one punch. The left hand was he had it like the light heavyweight. Remember Donna Stevenson? He had one of them left hands. Best left hand you ever seen. Straight left.
Rigondeaux.
He a
Man, go to
one-handed
box
puncher.
record. Look at his knockout percentage, man. I don't look at him like that. I ain't saying he problematic knowledge. I'm not saying that, but I'm saying I
No,
ain't
it
never
wasn't
look at
high
him
as
like no.
Inoue's. He
I ain't
wasn't
looking at him
knocking
like
out.
no Tank. I ain't looking at him like no Inoue. I don't look at him on that level at all. As far as knockout artists, or Deontay Wilder, I don't put him up there with them guys at all.
Nah, but man, it's really dope. I mean, shout out to you guys that picked Fulton and are here on the panel. But I've seen people that I thought would never like give credit to. I saw Clarissa Shields say something on Twitter, like she was impressed with him, and I know she wasn't rocking with him. And there were a couple of other like YTBC creators. It's he's special, man.
Who gives
The
a
dude's special,
fuck
bro.
what Clarissa says, bro? Clarissa
She the
Shields a
best
dumbass.
of all time. Tell him, JB.
Yeah, she the
Fucking
GOAT.
dumb
She the
bitch,
GOAT.
bro.
She the undisputed in multi divisions.
Yeah,
Say
no,
he good.
Clarissa.
You know he good.
She's a great fighter. Yeah, she's a great fighter. I ain't going.
She's a Ronda Rousey of boxing.
Right. Ronda Rousey a box.
Yeah, she says it not just fans.
She's got 14 pro fights, man. Calm down.
Two undisputed
Ronda
division.
Rousey was overrated as fuck, bro.
Oh yeah,
but not
Clarissa's
Clarissa.
actually fucking good though.
Clarissa ain't though.
Molly Meatball overrated, but that's another
Clarissa's
show. That's
fucking
another
good.
show.
But yeah, this guy,
Inoue rank on your pound for pound list.
he's not gonna lose. He's gonna go undefeated.
Mirage, on your pound for pound list, you got Inoue at all or no?
I told you I don't really do pound for pound, but he's up there with Benavidez. He's pretty impressive. He's impressive.
Yo, this guy's delusional, yo.
what's funny?
Yo, you're delusional, man.
You don't think he's up there
But-
with
I think
but
you're
I
the only
definitely
person
think-
that has Benavidez on a pound for pound list. You're the only person, I think.
But I do think he can be the face of boxing if he come to America. That's all you got to do is sell in New York and sell in Vegas. He got the talent.
But
So
look,
where's the
yo,
Japanese
is Carl
population?
still on the panel or no?
Exactly.
Because here's my thing. Like, when you guys say the face of boxing, I think you guys mean the American face of boxing.
No,
Because
a
the
world.
boxing world is bigger than America, bro. Like
No,
the
but
UK,
America makes you the face though.
UK, Mexico, now Asia, Australia, all these places are developing into these really big
I
markets.
don't know
We
who the
already knew
fuck
that
he is, bro. Only
We already
hardcores
knew
know
that
who he
Mexico
is.
was already a big, you know what I mean, a big market for boxing. But I'm saying, like, all I'm saying is I feel Inoue has the potential to be the global face of boxing.
No.
You know what I mean?
The problem is though, when he fight, man, it's like 7 in the morning, man. A lot of people ain't even seen his fights. Now we gonna watch it, but we hardcore. But a lot of people don't know nothing about him fighting at 7 in the morning. That was a good time. He usually be only like at 3:30. When he fighting Danair on a Tuesday night, he fighting at 3:30, 4 in the morning. So he's going to come over here to the U.S., man, fighting prime time
I
against
think
an
he'll
elite
come next year,
fighter,
though.
and then he'll get more of a just do. He'll
Yeah.
have more of a chance to say he's the face of
Yep.
boxing. But he's over there
Next year,
fighting
yeah.
at 3:30 and 7 in the
To be a
morning. It's gonna be
face, you
hard for
gotta
him to
fight
become a
big
fast
names.
boxer fighting at that time of day here in
You
the
gotta
U.S.
fight big names.
And
to be
remember,
the face.
Prince
That's what I'm saying,
Nassim, he
130
took
was-
over America when he came over here. That's when he became the face. When he came to America,
And
he
had
was
yeah,
he
but
was
Nassim
big,
had
but he
the mouth.
became huge when he
Nassim
came
had
to America.
Nassim had the personality in the mouth. That was gold. Like that's as well. So
Yeah, that's true.
He had the personality. Yep.
Yeah, I think Inoue he'll clean out the division, but I think the 130. I think 130 is his cap. I don't think he'll go past that. But if at 130, like you got Oscar Valdez still there or Navarrete, whoever, like give him one of those fights because I think that will be commercial success. I feel
Yep.
like you'll have the Mexican fan base, and then you'll have the Asian fan base going at it in this. I think it'd be really great for boxing, man. I think it'd be dope.
Yeah,
But
I
give him
think.
a winnable fight. Don't give him a fight that he can't win at 130 where a
Yeah.
guy's too strong.
Yeah,
But you do not need to speak English to be the face of boxing. It's too many
I agree
examples.
with that. Yeah, I agree. I don't
What
know why Mirage
examples?
said
What
that.
examples?
Roberto Duran, face of boxing. He can't speak a lick of English.
That's true. That's
Tito
true.
Trinidad can't speak a lick of English. Face of boxing.
He cooking. Go
Duran
ahead,
wasn't
Mastermind.
I
Keep
don't know, was
cooking.
Duran the
Keep
face
cooking.
of boxing?
Yeah,
Wasn't
Roberto was
Duran,
the face.
wasn't
Canelo.
Duran
After he
Leonard the
beat
face
Sugar
of
Ray.
boxing then?
After he beat
Canelo
Sugar Ray,
Alvarez can't speak a lick of English. Face of boxing.
he just
He want
finished him.
pie
Not that.
die. He want pie die.
You need to. That's a huge advantage. Like to speak English, huge.
Yeah. You could have made a case for Roberto Duran being the face of boxing after he beat Leonard that first time. You could make a
Right.
case. Ali had
What
already
was
pretty
it,
much
50
left the
years
game, so
ago,
you can make
man?
a
Come
case,
on.
but it was short lived because he got dominated in six months later and quit. So if it was short lived when he was the face. It wasn't no
He
long
was
Yeah, but
period.
still. He
what
was
we saw,
dominant. He was
what we
still a
saw
legend after that
yesterday, what
loss.
we saw yesterday, right, JB, are
Uh-huh.
flashbacks of Roberto Duran doing something like that. Flashbacks of Sugar Ray Leonard doing something like that. There were flashbacks. Like we should be appreciated, right? That we got fighters like that in this
Yeah,
generation.
that's what.
For
Yeah,
sure.
We never thought we'd see somebody better than Pacquiao, and he came quick. He came quick. And this dude ain't getting knocked out with body shots and shit
The
and put to
only way
sleep.
this guy becomes better than Pacquiao is that one day he comes up into Tank in the next 18 months and beats Tank.
Yeah, he
That's
got to do that. Yeah.
that's the
If
only
he
way.
Yeah,
if he
don't
goes
forget
up
what
in
Manny
18
did,
months,
man. Manny
if he
did
goes up in the
amazing
next
things.
couple of years,
Pacquiao will
bro,
always be number
and
one in Asian
all of a
boxing.
sudden this guy wants to be 7-8 weight world champion and he fights Tank Davis, then I gotta give it to him. Like
Yeah,
he's the best of the
Pacquiao's
best.
number one in
And
Asian
Inoue ain't
boxing.
never been
Yeah,
knocked out.
exactly.
This guy Pacquiao been knocked out several times. Put
Yeah,
to
but you got to
sleep.
look at the
Yeah,
overall
but look what
career, man. What
look
he's
what
done.
Okay,
He's
let's
eight
talk
division
about the
world champion.
Asians. Let's talk about
what
the
Manny
Asians.
did.
Who's the best Asian in the world, pound for pound now? Manny Pacquiao, right?
Yeah,
Yeah,
Okay,
he,
He
who's
ain't
number
better than
two?
the
Yeah, he
new way,
Who's
still
number
yeah.
two
he's better
now?
than
Who's
Inoue.
number two now?
you can
I
make a
think
case for
Inoue.
Inoue being number two
He's
behind
number two.
Pacquiao.
He's
Yeah,
better than his
Pacquiao number
that
one.
other guy that he got a
Yeah.
countryman that's also a 4 division world champion, but he's way better than him. I think it's called Kazuto Ayoka. I think I think Naoya is
Yeah,
better
but
than
no
him.
way Inoue is on
Right.
the next level to Ioka even, I feel.
Yeah, this guy lost to Jeff Horn, Tim Bradley. Man, this dude got knocked out by people we
I
ain't
mean,
never
look, it's,
heard
it's
of.
But look who he beat
controversial
though, man. He
loss.
beat
End of his career.
Morales. He beat Barrera. Look at who he beat, man. He beat De La
Cotto,
Hoya, beat Cotto, beat
Margarito.
Ricky
Yeah,
Haney,
yeah.
Margarito. Look at who he beat.
Come on, man.
Mosley.
Yeah,
Come on, man. That
Pacquiao's
man
number
beat
Beat
some,
one.
that
beat some
Oh
great
Egyptian
yeah,
guys.
he
fighter. I
did beat
forgot.
Sugar Shane.
Yeah.
Damn.
He
He
even
did
beat
beat Sugar
Mastermind's
Shane.
nephew. He beat
And he beat the
Mastermind's
shit out of him
nephew,
as well.
Adrian Broner.
Y'all don't want to give Inoue
Adrian
his
Broner.
credit.
Beat
Why
Keith
y'all don't want to
Thurman.
Two,
give
but he's
Inoue
number
his
two.
credit,
Keith Thurman
man?
was
He's
undefeated.
number
Beat Keith
two.
Thurman.
No, that
Come on, man.
That's your
Mastermind.
nephew, Mastermind AB.
Who? Oh yeah. Adrian Broner. He
Yeah,
did beat Adrian Broner too. Yeah, I get. Okay, you right. He
he
number
beat
one,
Keith
but
Thurman too.
still.
Keith Thurman was undefeated. Beat Thurman.
He
Oh
Yeah,
knocked
yeah,
that
out.
shit
yep.
hurt. Now
Bro,
that shit hurt.
hey, listen, you guys forget he knocked out my boy Ricky Hatton and sent him to depression.
Second round knockout.
Sent him
I
to
like real
depression.
knockout.
Yeah.
Sent him into
That's
Thurman,
the
depression.
left hand
even Broner.
Rigondeaux was hitting him with. JB,
Even
same
the
left hand.
Broner.
Yeah,
The
he got work
Broner
to do to be up there
victory.
with Pacquiao.
The Broner victory was better than any fucking Inoue wins. Broner's
Yep.
a fucking 4 division fucking champ, and you're going on about fucking Fulton. So don't get carried away. And start talking about Manny Pacquiao.
Donaire. Yeah,
Calm down.
Donaire was a good win, but
Who's the second best Asian
Yeah,
in the
Donaire
world?
was okay. Donaire was like it was past his prime though. 40. Okay, that was a good win. But that's his highest. That's his best win.
Yeah, you right. He beat Keith Broner
But
and my
that's what I'm
boy
saying. Like I
Rankin.
told Rachel that
Marquez.
time she was on the show here. I said, "Yo,"
Earl Spence.
I said I got scared for I literally got scared when I saw Donaire get knocked out like that. I didn't know if the dude was
yeah,
gonna
he
be
looked
okay,
bad, bro. He looked bad.
No, but Mastermind, he's right, Mirages. We never even say one name. Unbeaten, unified champion Keith Thurman and Manny Pacquiao came and beat him up.
Yep.
And that was when he was 40. That
Oh
was
my
that
God,
was
we
the end of
can't
his career.
compare. We
He
can't
dropped
compare
Thurman. He
Manny
dropped
Pacquiao.
Thurman too.
And
Thurman had never
this
been
fool
dropped. He dropped Thurman.
29-0, JB, 29-0, and lost his O to Manny Pacquiao.
Yep.
Dropped him too. Thurman had never been dropped before.
First round.
Never.
My God.
Never.
Send Tip Bayless into fucking coma.
Yeah.
Till
Oh yeah,
today. Till today.
yeah, he's still butthurt to this day, man.
Yep.
So y'all saying it, the losses don't matter. It's about who you beat.
You got to look at the totality of his career, man. Who he beat, man. He beat
Right,
like
right.
10 Hall of Famers. So, you know,
Cause I be giving credit to them losses too. Cause I be looking at like at least Inoue ain't never been down, never been out or nothing.
Yeah, but eventually, once you reach a level where you're bigger than your losses.
Hey, listen, somebody look, we got to answer these people now in the chat. Yeah, we got a lot of different people in the chat right now.
I was gonna read that question right now to the panel.
Read that for us, Max.
Yeah, so everyone on the panel except Mirage pretty much loves boxing. So here's the question, right? They said, I have a question for y'all. Why does Canelo get shit for Charlo going up in weight, but everyone calling for Inoue versus Tank at 135?
Ain't nobody calling for that bullshit. That's fake. Ain't nobody. That's a fake ass narrative.
Not next. We talking about a couple of years. Get undisputed at 122. Go to 126. Beat Ramirez. Go to 130. Beat Valdez or Ballarade, and then we gonna talk about the Tank fight.
Right.
You got about 3 more fights to get in before you start talking about Tank, in my opinion. At the earliest, 3 more fights.
Yeah,
that's 3 more divisions from now. That's 3 divisions. That's too much on his body.
Yeah,
I look at his legs though. Look like he gonna be able to move up in weight, man. He got them legs like Pacquiao. He got them strong, thick legs like Pacquiao, man. He gonna be able to move up in weight. I think
2 more times, just 2 more.
Well, Jamel's got the height.
130 is his max, I think. That's it. 130.
Yep, that's 2 more times. 130.
Tank short. Tank is not a big 135 pounder. Actually, Tank is a natural 130. His skill level is good enough for him to go up to 135 and 140. Tank is what 5'5", 5'6". So it's not like you're talking about some big 135 pounder.
Here's the thing I still can't respect about Tank. Look at Inoue again. No rehydration, none of that crap. But Tank does that.
But Tank gonna have to drop to 130 to fight. If Tank, he could make you forget that. If he dropped to 130 and face him, then you could respect him.
Listen, the fact that Tank went to 140 to a higher division and fought Mario Barrios with a rehydration clause, and Inoue didn't do that with Fulton. You see what I'm saying? So that's where a lot of people. Let's just keep the same energy, bro. This is why I say this is Inoue cat. Yo, he's special, bro. Special fighter.
That Barrios fight was a catch. It was a catch weight in that fight. I thought that fight was at 140.
No, it was a rehydration clause.
It was a rehydration clause.
Oh, you talking about the next day after the weigh-in when he couldn't go over 10 pounds?
Something like that. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Okay.
Yep.
Yeah. Ryan Garcia fight would have been no rehydration clause. If Ryan Garcia would have agreed to fight him at 135, he could have rehydrated as big as he wanted to on fight night, but he wanted it at 136. So that's why
Mario's such a gangster.
JB,
I don't know about that.
That's what you're assuming. That's what you're assuming. You know what I mean? Because the Mario Barrios, they fought at 140. There was no weight, catch weight, but he couldn't rehydrate more than a certain amount of pounds.
Yeah, Tank was moving up in weight, but Tank had been at 135. He wouldn't put no rehydration clause.
Tank is a pussy. Tank is a pussy.
Fight at 135. Tank ain't no pussy. Tank one of the best fighters in boxing.
No, Tank is a great fighter.
I always say this. I think Tank is a good fighter, but we will never know if he's elite because he don't want to fight elite fighters at how he's supposed to fight them.
He takes zero risk, bro. Zero fucking risk.
I can't respect that.
He just beat an undefeated fighter, man, and Ryan Garcia. A lot of people thought he was gonna get knocked out by Ryan Garcia.
Come on, he dominated. He got him at a catch weight, dehydration clause, late weigh-in, afternoons.
That was a
like I said, if he could have made why he couldn't make 135? He made 135. He wouldn't have had all them restrictions. If he could have made 135, he wanted to.
We don't know that. He still probably would have done the same shit.
Nah, he said he wouldn't have done that. He ain't never did that to nobody else at 135. Why would he do that to Ryan Garcia? That man one of the best fighters in boxing. You hating on him, man, because he beat Ryan Garcia, probably one of your top fighters that you like.
You're talking about a guy that rocks purses and earrings. Right?
Well, no, I think
I don't know about all that outside the ring, but inside that ring, he a beast. I don't know about all what he be winning and what he be doing outside the ring. Don't really care, but he's a beast inside that.
He looks good when he makes little tiny Leo Santa Cruz move up. Yeah, he looks good when he dehydrates guys. Yeah.
But you guys notice something that Tank's being a little bit more.
He beat a Hall of Famer, Santa Cruz.
He does a lot more footwork and stuff like that. Move around.
No, he's getting better. No, like I never look. I'm never gonna say Tank's a scrub. I don't believe that. What I do believe though is that he does look for maybe him but his team looks for advantages. They don't put him in risky fights. They want to protect their investment. That's simple. That's the reality of it. Why he don't fight Shakur? Why he don't fight? Well, Devin Haney.
Yeah, he's never gonna fight them guys. Never. Like you said, he never gonna fight Shakur. Never gonna fight Devin Haney.
Never is a strong word, man. The man is in the prime of his career. What is he? 28, 29 years old.
I'm gonna tell you one thing. Shakur, his team will never let him fight Tank with those type of stipulations. Jay Prince not gonna go for that, man.
They're not gonna
No,
put them
Tank
That's
not
stipulations
not
gonna
gonna
on.
fight
happen.
Shakur. You got it wrong. Tank not gonna fight Shakur
He's not
or
gonna put no.
Devin.
If it's at 135, it ain't gonna be no restrictions. If
He
at
don't fight them
136,
type of guy.
like what Ryan Garcia won, and he want to blow up the middleweight on fight night, yeah, it's gonna be some restrictions with him. But is that 135? He ain't gonna put no restriction on Shakur or anybody else. He ain't done. He ain't
JB,
done it to this
when he
day.
ducked Lomachenko, we knew that he's never gonna fight elite competition. Ever
That
since he
was
ducked
you
Lomachenko.
talking about like 6, 7. You talking about 4 or 5 years ago when he
Right.
allegedly
And he
ducked
still ain't fought
Lomachenko.
him. Now too, we done had
Why
T.O.
would he?
and Devin fight him. He
Why
still
would he
ain't
fight?
fought him.
Why we fighting Loma right now? The Loma coming off a loss.
No, I'm saying he still ain't fought. I'm saying that was 5, 6 years ago. So if he been ducking somebody for 5, 6 years, what make you think he gonna fight an elite fighter now? He still ain't fighting elite fighters. He
Loma
still
is
fighting
with
Ryan Garcia.
who is Loma with?
Top
Who's
rank.
Loma with?
Top.
Loma with the PBC?
Top
Yeah.
rank.
That's the one reason why we just not getting Crawford versus Spence, man. You got to look at all that, man. The political
Yeah.
divisions of
So
boxing. These fights are not as easy to make as you think they are, especially when you talking about a guy that's really ain't no big attraction in Lomachenko. He's a great
that's
fighter, but he's not a.
You
He's
gotta
just,
give him
he's just like
props though.
Usyk.
He don't take
He's just
risks.
like
Never.
Usyk. Great
so
talent, great fighter, but he's not a big attraction in the sport of boxing.
so I got a question. You think Al's gonna do more crossover fights like this, like Inoue versus Fulton,
Yep.
Crawford versus Spence? Like,
But
I think we need more of this.
well, that's the thing. So I don't know if you guys remember when Rick was on here. Rapstar asked him that question, I think, because you know how Rick is always going after Al Heyman. Rick said that the reason these fights are happening, these cross promotional companies are happening with the PBC, is because Paramount, that bought Showtime, is going to Al and saying, "Yo, you guys can't do these stupid fights like the fights from the past, like like them fighting regular B or C level fighters and giving them all this money." So, I mean, to Steven Espinosa. So this is why they're forcing their hand to make great fights now. Because if not, they're gonna lose.
Yeah, because
Whatever.
I heard they cutting people. They cutting people.
Yeah.
What about Wilder Fury, man? That was before Paramount deal. They
That's
made
true.
Wilder Fury. That was top ranking PBC.
But
Then they
that's
had
Yeah.
still
Porter
But
go over there
here's
to
the
fight
thing.
Crawford. That was
Tyson Fury
PBC
was
and
supposed to
top
be a
ranking.
cherry pick.
I'm talking
Tyson
about the
Fury
second
was
and
supposed
third fight. I'm talking about the second and third fight. They fought,
well,
but second
Wilder
and third
wanted it.
fight was
Wilder wanted
PBC and ESPN. So
Wilder
that
wanted it.
narrative that Rick Glazer want to put out there because he always trying to make PBC look bad, man. I
Literally,
don't buy. I
JB.
don't buy into all that, man. Because PBC been crossing over.
Yep.
Been crossing over.
I
Remember
don't know,
Lomachenko versus
man. I
Gary Russell
don't know.
Jr.
Oh
Remember
yeah.
Lomachenko versus Gary Russell Jr. That was before
Facts.
Paramount.
Yep.
PBC got a history of making fights. It's
You
not just
think?
something that just happened.
You think? I don't know, man. I always had this notion that it's the PBC. Like
Yeah,
a
Lomachenko, Gary
couple years
Russell,
ago, they
man.
were
You
putting
forgot?
out trash fights, man. I feel like they weren't really doing that
Yeah,
much. I thought the Zone and the Zone was doing a lot more than PBC a couple years ago. But hey, listen, as fans, this is a great year for boxing. So I'm
Hell
happy.
yeah,
yeah.
this is the best year ever. And that, but
Two.
I ain't
So
never seen a year this action back.
Yep, they
yeah,
tried to make Jamal Charlo versus Jaime McGill, but De La Hoya pulled out of the fight. Time he wanted the zone involved. What you talking about? We already got a deal done on Showtime. Why are
Yeah,
you
that
trying to
was
come in here in the
dumb.
11th hour talking about the zone got to be involved for
That was
what?
so dumb.
Yeah, so they've been trying to make fights, man, with
we got
other
to see
promotional
what
companies.
Benavidez gonna do too, man. Is he gonna fight anybody, or he gonna be on the
I heard
sidelines?
he trying to fight Munguia.
They trying to
Yeah,
make the fight with McGill. Will De La Hoya let McGill take the fight? That's another thing, but they trying to make the fight with McGill.
I mean,
They
you
really
selling
work with other
1.4
promotions.
million pay-per-views, JB, without fighting elite. Why the fuck would he fight an elite when he could make so much more money fighting non-elites?
Yeah, so it's all
well,
about man.
you know what I heard today though. I don't know what y'all think about this. Rick Glazier was on another show with Coach Malachi, and he said that the reason Al Heyman, and I kind of believe him. He said the reason Al Heyman let Stephen Fulton go and do business with over there at Top Rank was because, there's no way Fulton would have ever made that money with the PBC, like the $3 or $5 million he made.
Exactly.
Because who was he gonna fight in the PBC and get that much money?
Yep, just like Wilder AJ. That's why he should have fought AJ. That way you gonna make that kind of $150 million.
So I
You
mean,
got
shout out to
Wilder
Al
out there.
Heyman for doing that at least.
Hopefully
I mean,
AJ beats White and they can still do that fight in December.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's
but
gonna be
January,
a fight.
they talking about January now. Wilder need to get a fight in though. He been on the
Oh
time
my
way too
God,
long.
yeah.
He need to quit waiting on them, man. He gonna be at a disadvantage trying to
You
fight
ain't
that man.
lying.
Probably in a year and a half.
That motherfucker done fell in love with retirement. Him and Jamal, they retired together.
Yep.
Danny Garcia, he's inactive too, ain't he?
He's supposed to be fighting the next week after Spence Crawford. He's supposed to be fighting Ezra Landry Lara. That's supposed to be a fight that's going to take place at the Barclays August 5th, but they don't have the undercard settled, so I don't know if that fight actually going to happen.
It's
Man.
not official yet. It's not official yet, but that's what they're planning to do.
Now that's who Tank need to fight. Danny Garcia. That's a good ass fight.
What?
Yeah, I think Tank gonna fight. If Pitbull look good, Pitbull fighting in the co-main event. If he look good against Gervonta Santiago,
listen.
that's gonna be the next fight.
My prediction was that when Tank got out of jail, he was going to fight Pitbull. That was my prediction. I said it like 2 months ago, a month ago. But here's my thing: I want to see how Tank is gonna look on Saturday against a fighter who looks bigger and is taller. I want to see how that.
You mean Pitbull? Yeah, Pitbull fights this Saturday.
Yeah, that boy is much taller than him, Santiago, but he ain't got a lot of power, so I don't think he's gonna have enough to keep up Pitbull up off of him.
I thought he gonna fight Chris Colbert, JB. That's who Tank fights.
I'm hearing some people that's part of Tank Davis' team. I think it's Coach Kenny. I think he was saying they was looking at Chris Colbert. That'd have been an exciting fight a couple of years ago when Colbert was undefeated, but it's a lot of shine off of Colbert, man.
I'd rather Tank fight Pitbull again than the Chris
just
Colbert
do that.
fight, bro.
Yeah, forget about Chris.
We already know
that Pitbull crew. That is. Don't nobody want to see that bullshit.
Yeah, nobody wants.
What you know?
Hell no, man. Hey, man, what the hell? I want to see him fight Teofimo or Devin Haney or Shakur. I don't want to see him fight no Pitbull.
Devin Haney moved up to 140, man. He ain't fighting at 135 no more. He finna fight Regis Prograis.
Tank's gonna fight Rolly.
Right.
He probably Rolly playing like he hurt, man. He looking for a fight with Ryan Garcia.
Let me ask you a question. Do y'all think that Oscar De La Hoya screwed Ryan Garcia by signing that O'Hare guy? Because supposedly he signed him, and that's supposed to be the mandatory for Rolly for that WBA belt.
Right.
And you heard Ryan last week. They interviewed him during the Spence camp, and he said that he wanted to fight Rolly next.
No, they think that O'Hara is going to beat Rolly, and then they're going to do the fight on Golden Boy with him and Ryan.
Okay.
Yeah, O'Hara and Ryan. O'Hara and Ryan. They don't think. Yeah, Rolly looked horrible that last fight. You got to get the decision. The referee didn't know what was going on. Didn't have a good view of what was going on. But yeah,
that was rigged, bro. That was corruption right there. That was rigged.
That was a market. Hey, Rolly, a marketing genius. He could lose and he can keep losing and just still be famous.
Yeah,
he like Adrian Broner.
Yeah, he's a great self-promoter, but he just ain't that good.
Yeah, he get knocked out and talk shit about the first person that knocked him out.
Once Rolly loses the belt, man, I think he should fight AB, bro.
Yeah,
AB should fight him for the belt.
Fun fight. That'd be a fun fight, bro.
Yeah, the lead up to that fight be epic, man. Trash talking, the press conference be better probably than the fight be, but yeah, people excited about it.
Yeah, AB need to fight him for that belt.
Yeah, but
he ain't earning nowhere.
Yeah, hopefully he all right, with the alcohol thing. I think he's going to be all right.
Yeah, he need to go in the ring drunk. Maybe he'll win.
Yeah, he looked bad in the interview, man. He needs to get his life together outside the ring, man. He needs to get it together
what's wrong?
Get back in that square circle.
They posted that stuff. Why would you post that?
They need to post it. Embarrass his ass. Make that baby that get him off that shit. Let everybody know how fucked up he is.
He needs to go to rehab and go to therapy, man. Something like that.
They did him dirty.
Y'all know that rehab don't work, man. That shit don't work for nobody.
Nah, it do. It do for me.
Yeah, right. You went to rehab?
Nah, but I used to work in the field. I used to work in the field, so I know.
And you know them motherfuckers fall off that wagon as soon as they leave the building.
Nah, some don't, man.
Yeah, right. Once you smoke crack, you ain't never going back.
You gotta look in the mirror, man. Understand you got a problem, man. If you don't understand that you got a problem, you end up going back, man. You gotta have a self-diagnosis. Hey, man, I got a problem. I need help.
Yeah. Look at Samuel Jackson. How long he been smoking since Jungle Fever? Shit, Hateful Eight.
That nicotine addictive, man. Yeah.
No, I'm talking about crack. Ain't nobody talking about no nicotine. You smoking crack. You smoke crack, don't you?
Remember that? Samuel Jackson? You say he's smoking crack now? You say
I'm talking about that's what he started on that crack back in the day. On that Jungle Fever, he was on crack.
Yeah, but he kicked.
Talking about a movie, man.
We talking about real life, man.
No, I'm talking about he was on crack in real life in the movie. That's why he was. That's why he did. He was so good in the role.
Yeah, but he didn't kick that habit now, though. He not a crackhead right now, though. That's what we saying.
Oh, yeah, but he ain't go to rehab. Shit, real life made him stop. He like, shit, it's too much money to make out here. I ain't about to smoke this shit up.
Yeah, some people can stop, self-stop. They know that they
Yeah,
made a lot of
Richard
mistakes, but
Pryor.
some people need to go to get professional help. I
Yep.
think
But man, I
Gary
tell you
Jabroni need
what,
to go
man.
get some professional help.
Today I
Sweet Pea
spent like
Whitaker.
today I spent like 15 minutes going through different YouTube channels for boxing, brother. It was comical, man. It was comical to see how people switched up in a matter of like a couple of hours, man. I think there was that one guy. What's that one guy that everyone clowns? The boxing commentator guy.
Tim Bradley.
Southpaw.
He's a
Yeah,
whole clown.
I
bro.
told you, he said he was cheating. Soon as he got knocked out, he was like, "Oh, they need to
Bro,
check his
I saw a
gloves."
clip on Twitter. I was like, "Oh my god, there's no way someone's really thinking that they should check the gloves of Inoue,
Yeah, the coach
Soon,
was going in on that fool. He was laughing at him.
hey
bro."
man, I promise you, I'm watching them live. Soon as he got knocked out, he was like, he didn't even hit the canvas. He was like, "Oh yeah, they need to check his gloves. They need to check the steroids." I say, "What the
Bro,
fuck?
that had me
Damn!"
laughing. I was laughing actually. I was
Yeah,
I
but
told you.
he caught Fulton flush on the
But I
jawline.
told you, JB, I'm the only one that don't make excuses. Everybody else make excuses. I don't give a fuck. If my fighter win, I give them props. If they lose, I say, fuck it, you lost.
Yep.
Everybody else, oh, he was a robbery. Ain't no fucking robberies in this game. Don't get in the bank robbing game and complain about prison.
Nah. We saw Robbery on Saturday with Maxie Hughes and
Yeah,
Cambosis.
man,
Maxie
Cambosis
should have
needs.
knocked his ass out. There wasn't no fucking robbery. He lost. He should have
Nah,
knocked
that
him
was a
out. Fuck the
Yeah,
robbery.
judges.
That's
I
the
thought he was
mind.
won that fight, man. I thought he won that fight like 9-3, 8-4 at
There
the
you
very
go.
worst.
There you go. You see,
But
I had it 9-3. Yeah, I had it
man,
Yeah,
9-3.
you
Cambosis
can't
looking
always
like
get a
a Buster
knockout.
Douglas.
And that's what I'm
Can't.
saying. So robbery is part of the sport. So when you do it, you can't complain because when you go into the fight, you always say no excuses. That means it's a possibility that these judges might not give it to you, even if you deserve it. So
Yeah,
that's why I'm saying you got to knock them out. You can't
yeah,
But
look for
that's
I
what
heard.
justice.
kills the sport, Mastermind, man. I'm telling you, man, that kills the sport, bro.
Yeah,
Yeah,
That
but
makes
you know
people
that's
win.
how it go down.
yeah,
How many bad calls we done lost Super Bowls over? They done called a foul in basketball. This is part of the human era. You messing with humans. It's not a computer. It's
Nah, making.
fucking three people.
Mm, yeah.
You know
yeah,
this part of and corruption and all this judges getting paid off and shit. What if them
yeah,
judges were paid off for Fulton? It doesn't matter because he knocked his ass out. That's what you do. Mike Tyson they ass.
yeah. I think Maxie had him hurt one of them rounds.
Yep.
A shot to the body. Yeah, I think it was the 5th
He
round.
should have just fucking went in there and fucking finished him.
You
Like,
think Charlo can go in there letting it up to the judges? No, he got to knock Canelo ass out. It's the
Nah,
only
he
way
not
you get this
knocking
fucking.
Canelo out, bro.
Yeah,
He
like
that's what
not
I'm saying.
knocking.
But if you don't knock him out, don't complain to him about, oh, that was robbed. They always give Canelo the verdict. No, motherfucker, you knew what it was when you signed the contract, bitch.
Nah, but I mean the worst robberies I've ever seen was the Rolly fight and then the Cambosis fight. Those are the worst I've ever seen live. Like like my jaw dropped when I saw that Cambosis won. I couldn't believe it. It felt like throwing up. I just couldn't believe that this really happened to this
well,
guy.
Cambosis doesn't deserve our attention. To be honest
Oh
with you.
nah, for sure. Nah, for sure.
Yeah, Shakur said he don't even want to fight him, man. He said he
Yeah,
want competition. He
yeah,
said
Why would he?
that
He's
guy
a
is trash,
C-level
man.
fighter. I've been telling, and Rapstar been trying to talk about Cambosis. I be getting mad, bro. He a C-level fighter. I try to tell
yeah,
Well,
everybody
go on there and
Cambosis
whoop
was
that
never
C-level
good.
fighter then. Beat his ass.
And then you
yeah. They
got
gonna
Devin
beat his
Haney,
ass.
and then you got
Lomachenko
Devin
gonna
Haney
stop
on
him.
Twitter saying, "Oh, congratulations to my brother George." Nah, you want that win to look. You want people to praise Cambosis
So you can
because
look
it
good.
looks better for you.
Yep.
Because we know that you had the easiest undisputed run in the history of undisputed. But that's another
Who had
subject.
the easiest run to undisputed?
Devin Haney. Who
Yeah,
else?
yeah, right.
Come on,
Come
man.
The
on, he did.
easiest.
Come
Hold on,
on,
who all
Mastermind.
undisputed? Who all undisputed right now in the boxing?
There's only the only one that's current is Devin Haney and Canelo. They're the only ones that
Oh,
currently
okay.
undisputed.
Well, it's only two.
No,
Damn,
no, no,
how is it
no.
the
And
easiest
Charlo,
one?
Charlo coming in fourth.
Jermel
Oh,
Charlo too.
Jamel
Yeah,
too.
Jamal
That's
Charlo.
3.
Yep.
Yeah, so it's three. So okay, he had the easiest right out of the three, but it's only three. Damn, it's still hard. If it's only three out of all these damn weight divisions, got to give him some credit.
Yeah, I give him some because he went to Australia and
Yeah.
everybody was
But
there
come
for
on, guys. Did
George.
you really think that he was going to lose in Australia? The
Hell
only thing I
yeah,
could
why
think was
not?
I
maybe a
did.
decision robbery.
He just
But
lost to T.O.
it's
T.O. just, why wouldn't you think he would lose if he just beat T.O.? And T.O. a bad motherfucker. So why would you pick Devin Haney if you just seen T.O.
I
lose
had
to
Devin Haney
Gamboa.
winning both those fights, bro. Before
Me
going,
too.
I
I
knew
picked him.
Kambosos won last
Wasn't
year.
Haney the favorite though?
Yeah,
Wasn't he
he
the
was the
odds favorite?
favorite. He was the favorite, even though
So why is he the favorite if he ain't fought nobody? If he got the, why is he the favorite if this guy just beat T.O.?
because he's too
Explain that.
skilled. Style wise, he's too skilled. He's too long. He's too fast. He's too sharp for
Yeah.
Kambosos.
And ain't T.O. the same way?
No, Teofimo's not as long as Devin Haney. He doesn't
He's
fight
not a
like
pure
Devin Haney.
boxer.
But I'm
It's
saying,
all
ain't he the favorite to beat Kambosos?
Yeah, he was the favorite. He was the favorite
T.O.
for
yeah.
Kambosos.
So that's what I'm saying. So if you could beat T.O., you could beat Devin.
That's
Wow,
not exactly how it always works. You know, their styles, and then Kambosos has some big footwork problems coming forward.
But look, nobody wants to look. Here's the thing: a lot of people were saying it too after Saturday. That I saw it through Twitter. I saw it through other creators. People were saying after this Kambosos fight, a lot of people were saying, "Man, how the freak did this guy beat Teal?" And a lot of people were saying, "Yo, maybe the rumors were true that Teal was sick and unhealthy the night of the fight." And I'm
Nope, that's bullshit.
No, that's not it.
You can believe Punch Drunk or you cannot believe him. I'm choosing to believe because he was there with the camp. So if you don't want to believe that Teal wasn't sick or injured before that on the night of the fight, you don't gotta believe it.
No, I think what happened is that Teal tried to knock him out in the first round,
There you go.
and then when he knocked him down, he it took some confidence away from Teal. He was second guessing himself. So while he was second guessing himself, George started popping him with the jab and started with the left hook. I'm like, and that's what. And by the time he tried to come back, it was too late.
He explained it perfectly. Wasn't nothing wrong with him. If he would have fought him like he fought fought Lomachenko, he would have won. He went in there trying to knock the motherfucker out in the first round like an idiot, just like Holyfield tried to knock out Lennox Lewis in the third round. How the fuck you gonna knock out a big ass dude from the UK, man, from England? Are you serious?
Didn't he go to the hospital after that fight, though, T.O.? He went to the hospital after that fight, right?
Yeah, man. But like we said, ain't no excuses. So if you start making excuses, then we gonna have to start looking at all the motherfuckers you beat. What was wrong with them then? That's why you can't use excuses, because then
I think T.O. stayed at 135 too long. He probably should have went up to 140 after Lomachenko. That's not Kambosos' problem. I'm just saying he probably shouldn't have stayed at 135. His body couldn't go down to 135 no more. That's what happened with Virgil Ortiz, man. He can't make 147. Keep trying to make 147, you keep hurting your body. That's the same thing happened with Teofimo, man. When your body's telling you to move up.
Yeah, I agree. And now that he beat Teofimo, now he keeps on using it like, oh, I'm an elite fighter because I beat Teofimo.
Yeah, that's why I live. He's a clown for that, bro. He's delusional. George Kambosos is delusional. It was so cringy to hear him talk outside the ring and in the ring after the fight. Talk about, oh yeah, Maxie only had like 2 good rounds. Like, yo, he believes himself. That's the craziness. Like, he's delusional. And did you guys see in the later rounds of the fight where he started doing like this like mockery and winding up his punches like if he was Roy Jones or something like that? Like, he was trying to make people believe that he was winning that fight.
That's crazy.
But ain't that's what you supposed? If they give you a decision like that, ain't that what you supposed to do that over what Tim Bradley did? Tim Bradley was like, well, let me watch the fight and see if I really won. What the fuck? You supposed to? I go with it too. Like, hell yeah, I beat his ass.
Yeah.
What you go against yourself? You gonna go against yourself?
Yeah, he came out with a statement on Twitter talking about he wanted to fight
on live TV. He don't believe it, but he can't say it on live TV because then it'll make it even worse. He kind of go with it,
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, he came out with a statement on Twitter too after the fight because he saw the backlash that he was getting. He came out with a statement on Twitter saying that not all close fights are robbery. We're throwing out that word too much. No, that was a robbery. That was a robbery.
Yeah, that was a robbery, man.
That was a robbery. That's what you call a straight up robbery. That's a bank robbery right there. They got ski masks. All them judges there and people that put on that fight, all of them had ski masks on.
Hold on. When you say robbery, how many rounds did Kambosos win in your opinion?
Hey, he won that like 9-3. I had it. It's a couple of minutes. You maybe could have gave Kambosos 4-8-4 at worst. It was 9-3, 8-4 at worst.
Yeah, I had it 9-3. I had it 9-3.
Oh, okay. And so y'all say this the worst robbery y'all ever seen in boxing history?
Me personally, yeah.
Nah, it's not worse than Lennox and Holyfield. That's 11-1. I had that 11-1. So Ain't nothing worse than that. Unless it's go 12-0 and get
Yeah.
robbed.
Well, no, for sure. Y'all older cats, so I'm talking about like seeing fights live.
Right,
Like
right.
that's the
Nah,
worst.
he younger, so he talking about this the worst he ever seen. You got to go
Yeah.
with his young eyes. He ain't seen all that bullshit we
Now I don't
seen.
know if scientist is on the panel. He might get mad at me for this one,
It's
but another robbery that I think happened was Canelo versus Triple G. The first one. I think Triple G won that fight, man.
Nah,
Yeah,
that was a draw.
I disagree with you.
Yeah, I
You see,
For
disagree.
the
go
simple
ahead, TBS. Go ahead.
I
Go ahead.
disagree
for
too,
the
boxing
for the
scientists. I'm
simple
with you
for
with
the,
this.
for the simple fact that it was ruled a draw.
Yep,
So in a close fight, a draw is fair. So no
yep.
one got robbed. They didn't give it to they didn't give the fight to Canelo. So Canelo didn't rob shit. Canelo didn't
Yeah,
take the belts. You see,
yeah.
Triple G was able to keep his belts, and they were able to run it back. So how is that a robbery?
And tell him about
I
the
mean,
rope a
good
dope
point, but
though.
I
Remember?
feel like a lot of people. I mean, I thought Triple G won that fight,
Yeah, I
man.
thought Triple G won too,
Yeah.
7-5. Maybe if you being kind, 8-4, but I thought Triple G
Nah,
won.
that was
what about
6'6", JB. He had that rope a
Regis?
dope defense. He had good head movement. He couldn't hurt that boy
He
Canelo.
faded.
Canelo had good defense in that fight, that first
Canelo
fight.
faded though. He didn't do nothing in the championship round. He was laying on the ropes,
That's
man, but he
true.
wasn't doing
Yeah,
nothing.
yeah,
But
But it
y'all
but
was a
thought
draw.
Did y'all that Regis won? Y'all think Regis won against that Zorilla guy, or was it like a draw?
Right, right.
that was tough because oh man, I don't even know how I feel, but that was a
And,
disgusting fight. But I feel like I don't know. I still don't know.
Man,
and,
Regis was
and I
supposed
be
to.
trying to get JB to see that Jamel got robbed against Tony Harrison, but you don't agree with me on them.
That first fight, nah, it was a close fight. You could add it. Yeah, it was 6-6 or 7-5. Harrison.
You
It
know.
wasn't no robbery.
I used to thought that Castano won but it was 6-3 going into the ninth round, and then like what happened was Jamel won 9, 10, 11, and 12. I mean, 10, 11, and 12. That's actually what made it a draw, because he was
All right,
Yeah.
losing that fight. He was
all right.
losing
Well,
that
what
fight.
about this robbery? People were saying it's a robbery. I don't think it was a robbery. What about Ryu and Chris and Colbert?
Technically, the point, the knockdown, mathematically, there's no way that Ryo could have lost the fight. It should have been a point, a split decision, or something like that. He
Yeah.
was just 1 point
Yeah.
ahead.
I think I had an 8-4 that fight. I think Chris was just outboxing the kid, man.
Yeah, he dropped him twice, but outside of that, man, Chris Gerber was able to win some rounds, man. He kind of
Yeah.
outworked him on a lot of those swing rounds, man. He should have done a little bit more with the knockdown. He should have put his stamp on it and dominated a couple more rounds, man. He probably could have got the decision, but it was just
Yep.
those 2 knockdowns, and it was a lot of close rounds, swing rounds. He kind of let Colbert kind of outwork him, throw more punches. Was able to
What the
steal a couple
problem
of
was,
rounds.
they pushed him too quick. They pushed that dude too quick. Let him get some more fights. But now he's supposedly fighting at the top level. This guy, he's not gonna go far.
Who?
That kid, that Valenzuela kid.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
He got
he
2
the one
losses
that
already.
lost.
Yeah, the
Yeah, I
one that
like
lost.
him. He had some good heart, but like you said, you right. They
They
pushed him a little too quick.
way too quick.
Yep,
Yeah.
Tyrell. But like I said, Tim Witherspoon, Larry Holmes, they robbed Tim Witherspoon.
Yeah. Tim Witherspoon won that fight. Who else? There's another guy. There was another heavyweight fight. I think Jimmy Young versus Muhammad Ali. Jimmy Young beat Muhammad Ali.
God damn! You ain't.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
Hey, he
Yo, but
going
listen,
back.
all right.
Hey, I thought you was a youngin', boy. He going back far like me.
Nah, yeah, learners.
Damn, I thought you was young like him, man. What the hell? He said Jimmy Young, 1973.
That was 76 back in Delton, D.C., Washington, D.C. Yeah,
76.
Jimmy Young probably did win that fight, but back then you had to take the title from the champion. You couldn't win. You win maybe 1 or 2 more rounds, and the champion actually won. They wasn't gonna take the title, especially Muhammad Ali at that time, who was the face of boxing.
Yeah, he
You
was
wasn't gonna get
face
no
boxing.
All
decision.
right, so here's the thing, right? We talking about robberies. I listen. Y'all already know how I feel about Devin Haney. Do you think the Lomachenko and Devin Haney fight was a robbery?
I
Yes
thought
or
it
no?
was close.
No, it wasn't no robbery. Like he said, it was close. It's a close fight. It can't be a robbery.
See, that's a robbery. That's a robbery. If they would have
Go
ruled
ahead,
it,
TBS,
if
break it
they
down.
would have ruled it, if they would have ruled it a draw, then okay. But no, that's a robbery because they gave it to the guy who we all saw lose. You know,
That's
I
fine.
I
didn't see
had
him lose.
Lomachenko winning 8-4, bro. I had
Yeah,
I had it 6-6, so I can't call it no robbery. I had a tie draw.
hell
It was
yeah.
a
I
hard
had.
fight to score for me, man. Devin Haney was really going to the body a lot. I really liked his body work.
Hell yeah, I had Devin Haney winning that.
But you know the shots to the head.
Why do motherfuckers when they think Lomachenko won, they be like everybody? No, you talking to a motherfucker that didn't think he won. You gonna say everybody said that's some bullshit? Ain't no everybody think that
The
shit.
majority, okay, maybe not everybody, but the majority, the vast majority. Okay,
Mastermind,
The three judges.
Mastermind, can you agree that at least, like, if you saw the end of the fight, Bill Haney and Devin Haney did not look confident going
Yes,
into
they
those
did. He
scorecards,
jumped
bro.
up in the corner. Tell him, JB. He jumped up in the corner and celebrated, and they booed him.
See, the thing about that fight is it was
how
two
come he got
dominant
booed?
rounds that
He
was
got
won by
booed.
Lomachenko. All the other rounds was like swing rounds. That's what's giving the people the impression that Loma won. Them 2 rounds that he dominated, it was just only 2 rounds. There was a lot of swing
Yeah,
rounds. That's why I had it 6-6. The 2
Bro,
most dominant rounds was won by Lomachenko,
and,
but it's still 10 more rounds that you got to judge. It was a lot of swing rounds, so I have no problem with the decision.
bro, there was
JB. Remember
there was
Gary
that
Russell?
round. There was that round where he almost dropped him, bro. He was wobbly. He was hurt.
No,
Almost,
but remember,
almost.
Yeah, the
Keyword
Texas 11
almost.
round was dominated.
Lomachenko was never hurt. Lomachenko was never hurt in
but
that fight,
remember
bro.
Gary Russell at the
Yeah,
end of the 12th. He didn't. Now he looked defeated. He wasn't celebrating after the bell rung. Devin Haney was celebrating. Y'all got to stop saying he looked like he lost. He was celebrating. He jumped up in the corner and they booed him.
Well, he told his dad that he had figured him out, man. He ain't had no answer for Loma. But one thing Loma messed up is that 12th round, man.
That wasn't the end of the fight when he said that. He said that in the 10th round. He didn't say that at the end of the fight, like, oh, he got me. That was your boy Tio that said that shit.
The guy figured you out, man. You know, you ain't got no answers, in the fight. You still got a couple more rounds. Give him credit, though. He won that 12th round. That's what got the draw, in my opinion. I had Loma up 6-5 going into the 12th round. I gave the 12th round to Haney.
Yeah, that's what won the fight. He lose that round, he lose the fight.
Yeah, but
so how come he got booed in his own hometown?
Hey, why did they boo him when they introduced him? They don't like the motherfucker.
Yeah, they don't like him anyway. But
They listen to the introduction when they said Devin Haney. They don't like him. He's a hated motherfucker. I told y'all that before the fight.
Dude, man. Devin Haney's a cool dude. They shouldn't hate on him.
Yeah, they hate. You think he not gonna get booed? He always get booed. They don't like him.
Undisputed, bro. Come on, man. Like, oh man.
I'm just saying, if you just saw what Inoue did,
Devin Haney to me is bound to be exposed sooner or later. Like the Lomachenko fight, you saw him get touched up easily.
But they ain't nobody at 140. Like the only person that can beat Devin at 140 is either Tio or Richardson Hitchens.
Tio's gonna cook him, bro. If Tio fights Devin Haney, I'm putting 1,000 on Tio, man.
You know, Tio kind of struggled with boxers, man. He struggled with Sandor Martin. See, Josh Taylor ain't no boxer. See, I think you gotta look at the styles. I think the styles that Devin Haney present gonna give Teofimo Lopez problems.
Hitchens can beat Devin Haney. Richardson Hitchens.
And then you got to think he hated so much that when it goes to the decision,
end up being the best at 140.
But this is the thing with Devin Haney, he's always gonna look like he lost because they don't like the motherfucker. So and he don't have a lot of power. So when it goes to the decision, they're gonna be like, he ain't did shit. He got his ass whooped. Look at his head going back. So this not gonna be the only time that people thought he lost. It's gonna happen again. Watch, they're gonna be crying again.
No, because that's not what we thought with Kambosos. That went to decision, and we weren't saying that was a robbery, right? We weren't saying that with Linares, even though Linares rocked them.
No, with Linares, they said they gave that fight to Linares. They said, look what he can't even do nothing with Linares. He knocked his ass out.
Ain't nobody saying
nobody was crying robbery for those fights. He had moments where he looked hurt and this and that, but nobody was trying to take. Nobody was saying that he won by robbery in those fights, man.
No, but I'm saying Jojo Diaz and Linares get all the credit for those fights. Cause they be like, oh, that's what made people say he ain't shit. They be like, oh, he don't have no chin. His man ain't even been down.
Credit to the losers. They tend
If
to
they
do that.
fight,
If
they fight, I'm telling you, I think Tio stopped Devin Haney, man.
I think Devin Haney outboxes Tio. Unless he learn from that Sandor Martin fight, I think Haney outboxes Tio. Tio got to learn how to cut that ring out. He got to because that jab that Haney gonna be throwing gonna be a problem. If he can't counter that jab and cut the ring off.
Richardson Hitchens is gonna be the guy that beat Devin Haney.
I like Hitchens. I think it was all said and done. I think he's gonna be the best at 140.
But he's not gonna fight Devin. He's too smart to fight him. He's not gonna fight Devin.
You talking about Hitchens?
Yeah, yes. Devin will never fight Hitchens.
Yeah, well, Devin Haney, he looking at fighting Prograis next and then Teofimo. So Hitchens ain't nowhere
Thank you.
in the next couple fights. So we can't
That's
even
how
talk
you
about that
stay
happening
undefeated. Don't
anytime
fight
soon.
Hitchens. You don't fight the guys you can't beat. You avoid them like a
That's
He
plague.
don't have
that's a
somebody.
high risk, low reward type of fight. You ain't gonna take that anyway. That's a high
Right.
risk, low reward type of fight. Ain't nobody know Richards and Hitchens. He's a good
Exactly.
fighter though.
David
Hey, I
Benavidez.
wanna ask you guys, what do you guys think about Shakur calling out Cambosos?
He never
He said
called them out,
he
bro.
said he's not interested in that fight. He said he want competition. He don't want to fight that guy. He
He
said that
said.
guy got
He said.
exposed.
Yep.
He
No,
don't
he
want
said
it.
he wanted to fight him. He said he wanted to fight him.
No,
If he can't get it
scientists.
on
He
Haney,
said.
he
He
probably
said
take the
if he
fight with
can't get the
Cambosos. But
fight,
that's
if he can't get the fights he wants, like with Loma or Haney, then
yeah.
he'll fight Cambosos. But he don't want those fights. He don't want
Mm-hmm.
to fight.
And Lomachenko, I told you he's going to
But
beat.
Haney made him an offer, bro. Why didn't he take the
Mm-hmm.
offer? Why is he calling
Right.
out
Man, George
Cambosos?
is gonna
Yo,
bring
I tell you
Exactly.
what
Lomachenko
though,
over
look,
to
and I'm a
Austria to get his ass
big
stopped.
Shakur fan, and I think Shakur should have took the 25, man.
Yep. Because you know he would have won.
Yeah.
That's the only reason.
Yep.
Was that a real offer though? Was that a real
Real,
offer? Because
a real
Haney's a
Yo,
free
offer.
agent.
Shakur will, he'll thrash Devin Haney, bro.
Yeah,
He'll
especially
thrash
with
him.
25%. That's the incentive you need to beat his ass.
But was that a real
Like,
offer though? Who was gonna put on that fight? Because Haney's a free agent.
mm-hmm.
They
Was
would
he
have done
did he have
something
the
with
zone
Top
backing
Rank.
him at the
Come on.
time of putting up the money? Who was putting up that money? Was it going to be on a Devin Haney Promotions promoted card or what? I don't understand.
Bob
Shakur
Arum.
said that wasn't no
Bob
real offer.
Arum.
He said if he would have accepted it, it still
Devin
wouldn't have
Haney
fought.
already said that he had the meeting with Bob Arum, and that's what they
Yep.
came with.
Yep.
So, if
Real
you don't
offer.
know, Devin Haney already said that.
So Top Rank was going to put that fight on. Okay, I thought I was wondering when he was going to put that fight on, but
No.
Shakur Stevenson said at the Cambosos fight that wasn't no real offer. He said if he would have like, yeah, I'll take it. He said Haney
No,
wasn't
he
going to
said that.
fight him
He
no
said
way. It was
that.
a
No, he's
publicity
just trying.
stunt.
No. He's just trying to say that. But that offer wasn't so serious though. For him, it ain't serious because it's 25%. But even like everybody else told him, if you are that guy and you can beat everybody, take the 25% then, bro. If you're that
Exactly.
confident, take the 25%.
But
Stop
then
the talk.
Shakur petitioned the WBC for the fight, and then he was trying to get 50-50, which he wasn't going to get, but he probably could have got a little bit better than 75-25. That's negotiation. You don't take the first offer.
You got to
Exactly,
take
man.
it.
So
You
This is
got to
Shakur's
take
all
it.
negotiation.
about
You
business
don't take the
now.
first
He
offer,
knows Shakur's
especially when
another
you're
guy that's
Shakur
got to
Stevenson
do his
level fighter.
business right. He's got to make his money the right. That's all it
Yeah, he
is.
got a team behind him. They
He
buy
said
the hell no. You don't take the first offer. You
No,
ain't
you take
no
it. I'm talking
scrub
about.
fighter.
No, you trap
You
him.
ain't
Just
no
trap him
George
in it,
Cambosos
JB.
fighting Teofimo Lopez. Got to take the first offer. He's Shakur Stevenson. He's
Man,
one of
there's
the
not
top
many people
pound
that
fighters.
can
You just
do
don't
what
take the first offer.
Teofimo has
It don't
done,
work
bro.
like that with him.
Ain't no many people gonna do what Tio's done. Tio took less money and fought Lomachenko.
There it
These
is.
guys are not. These guys are not willing to do that.
Right.
Shakur's not a Teofimo Lopez. He
But
might
he
be
ain't paying no
better in
Exactly.
some
25%
different
though.
ways, but he ain't
Shakur's
got the
more of a
balls. He
businessman.
ain't got the
Shakur,
balls like Teofimo Lopez, bro.
yep,
He ain't.
he ain't built like that. He's more of a businessman.
Right. Right. Shakur should have took, like you said. Tio don't give a fuck. He just want to get you in that, trap you in that ring. Then he gonna beat your ass. That's what Shakur got to do. You take that first offer just so you know you locked in them 4 belts. I'm gonna take 25% for 4 belts. So you just buying the belts. That's all you
Teofimo
Devin
do.
Haney
Lopez
did. Devin
fought.
Haney locked in George. He trapped George. Like
Yeah, he
Yep.
trapped
George was
Trap
George.
him.
George was a nobody. He take 25%. But I'm saying that when Tio fought Loma, that was during COVID. People forget about that. They fought in front of no fans,
Yep.
and he still got over 1 million. I think he still got more than 25% of the purse. So don't act like this man got 15-20%. He still got about 35-40% of the purse because Lomachenko gave some money off his purse and gave it to Teofimo Lopez to fight him. So don't act like he the man that got
No,
sucker
but I'm
paid.
saying,
They tried to
JB,
sucker pay Shakur Stevenson. He wasn't going for it, man. He petitioned the WBC, showing you that he wanted to fight to try to get 50-50. And
that's
then they
where
was
he
gonna make
went
a ruling
wrong.
of it.
Now
And they
you're
told
not gonna
him
fight. But I'm saying now he's not gonna fight you at all. He's gonna go up and fight Regis. So you take the
man.
25% so you can get the 4 belts, JB.
he wasn't gonna
Regis
fight
look.
Shakur. Nevertheless, he wasn't gonna never fight. He was always the plan was always to go up to 140. He wasn't gonna stay at 135 and
No,
fight
not if he took that deal.
Shakur
If he
Stevenson
signed the
at less
deal,
than
he would have fought
100%.
him.
And it was a
Man,
publicity stunt. I don't think the offer was serious. He was never gonna
maybe
fight
we don't
Shakur.
never know. We don't really know. But
You gonna
man, he gonna beat Regis. He gonna beat
Yep.
Regis.
The baddest
Regis,
motherfucker. Like you said, Inoue and Devin Haney both gonna retire undefeated.
Come
Nobody beating them
on,
guys.
man. You talking
Nobody beating them
crazy,
guys.
bro?
Unless they
Regis,
fight each other. And
Regis,
you
man.
know who's gonna win that.
Regis, he just not it anymore, man. I don't know if he still got it.
I always thought he was a little bit overrated. He a good fighter, but what they was trying to put him up to be, I never looked at him like that. You know, he lost to
Yeah.
Josh Taylor over there in the UK. You know, good performance, came up a little bit short, but you know, I never looked at him on that level, man. When I
He
first seen him
wasted his
fight in
time. He
Lafayette
wasted his
on
time with
ESPN, I was
those.
looking at this guy. I was like, he's solid, but he ain't nothing special. He don't have nothing special about his tools that he brings to the ring, man. He's a good puncher, not great puncher, good boxer, good head mover, but not a great boxer. He's not a technically sound like a Haney or Shakur Stevenson or a Tank. So he's just a good B-level fighter. That's nothing more, nothing less.
Fair enough. Fair enough. Yeah, because he just didn't know what to do against that. He couldn't cut out the ring against that guy. That guy, man, like he should have been able to put that guy in the position where he could just tee off on. He just couldn't do it.
And he got dropped.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm gonna give him a little bit of outfight in his hometown, a lot of pressure. I think when he fight Haney, he's gonna put on a better performance. I don't think we're gonna see the same progress that fought
Fair
Zalita.
enough.
I think he's gonna put on a better performance. But the problem is, like I say, he gotta learn how to cut that ring off, man. He ain't able to cut that ring off and let Haney be able to control it with the jab and pot shot on the outside. And then when he try to get close, Haney gonna grab him and smother him. He allow him to do that. It's gonna be the Devin Haney show. He gonna win a unanimous decision like he always do.
Yep, every time. And like you said, to beat Devin, you got to knock him out. You got to put him on his ass, put him to sleep like Fulton would sleep. You got to do it like that. If you're not going to put him out like Fulton, hey, the decision's going, he the American dream. They'll never go against him.
Yeah. I think that's like gonna probably be over there in Saudi Arabia, the Middle East over there. You know, because neither one of them two guys are big attraction, so they probably got to take it over there to the Middle East where they got that oil money over there. They better put it on that fight, and both guys get paid some good money to fight.
Damn. What they ever gonna take some fights to Europe? Because I low key I like when they take fights to Europe so I can watch them in the afternoon. What time is it?
Yeah, they'd be like at 4 o'clock in the afternoon.
That shit good. I like that shit, man.
Hell yeah. AJ, Anthony Joshua now.
Yeah,
That's Europe.
Yeah, that August 12th day
You
gonna
know
be
what
good.
fight I'm actually really excited about, bro? A lot of people ain't talking about. I don't even think it's been announced yet, though. Sonny Edwards and Bam, yo.
They need to take that shit to England. Take that shit to England.
Yeah, I want to see that in the UK. That'd be fun, man.
Yeah, that need to go to like you said. We need to watch that shit at 3:42 p.m. Saturday.
Both of them guys gonna throw a billion punches. It probably ain't gonna be no knockdowns or knockouts, but it's gonna be an exciting fight.
Nah, Bam
got a little bit of power though. He got a little bit.
Bam got a little power, but that one thing I like about Inoue bringing them knockouts to them lower divisions. That's the problem with a lot of them lower division, man. They throw a billion punches in over a 12-round span, but nobody get knocked down and knocked out. But anyway, he's sleeping guys, so he bringing a lot of excitement to the lower weights, man. That's what I like about it.
Talk about that. He said, "I love watching the lower weight divisions because these guys just beat the shit out of each other and no one knocks anybody out."
Yeah. That's why a lot of people don't watch the lower weights.
But I'm gonna tell you who can beat Shakur. The only dude that's breathing that can beat Shakur is Lomachenko. He ain't. But other than that, he beat everybody.
Shakur said he gonna watch Lomachenko. You heard what Shakur said on Fight Hype? He said he gonna watch Lomachenko. He said that's what everybody gonna be surprised about. I'm gonna watch him. Let everybody know I'm the truth.
He gonna get robbed on the scorecard though.
Like Haney. I ain't gonna struggle with him like Haney did. I'm gonna watch him.
And he gonna get robbed too.
Nah, he ain't gonna get robbed. Shakur.
Man, they owe Lomachenko. Y'all the one said he won the fight, so you think they gonna pay him back?
If he beat Loma 9-3 or something like that, they're not gonna rob. Shakur got 10 years with top rank. Lomachenko on his way out, man. They're not finna rob.
That's why they
keep trusting these judges. You keep trusting these judges.
They only
thinking they gonna do the right thing.
Maxie because George signed a deal with Top Rank. That's the only reason.
Yep, that's exactly why they gave him the fight because he signed that contract with Top Rank. And here's the thing, man. Can you imagine if they would have been fair and Maxie would have won, bro? Like what they gonna do with George Kambosos at that point?
Get rid of him. Send him back to Australia so he can learn some. No, send him somewhere else so he can learn some fundamentals. So he can get his footwork right because his footwork was horrible. He was falling over himself and stuff. I'm like, what are you doing?
You know what?
He was walking right into the left hand. He was rolling right into his power hand, man. He's fighting stupid, man. He's fighting stupid. You gotta do it in a southpaw stance, man. You gotta go to your left. He was going right every time, going right into his power. That's why he couldn't miss him with that straight left hand.
Go ahead, man. You got Keyshawn over there. Give Keyshawn the Kambosos.
Yep.
That's a good fight. That's a good
fight.
That's
a good ass fight.
I think Kambosos gonna fight for that vacant belt, because Haney gonna move up. He gonna fight for that vacant IBF belt versus that guy Lemos from Argentina. I think he's ranked #1. They gonna set that fight up.
Probably gonna knock him out.
Yeah, you think so? Might be. Lamont don't have no promoter, so if Top Rank sign him, it'll be an in-house fight. So Lamont beat him. They can set Lamont up for Shakur to get that belt off Lamont. That was
Yo,
they setting up for
Lamont.
Shakur to get all the belts, so get majority of the belts at 130.
Oh
35.
yeah. They gotta claim 135. That's the stronghold.
They was hating on Inoue so much. I was watching live. They said they ain't putting him in the top 10 unless he knock out Wilder. I said
That's that
that's the
crazy
biggest.
trolling talk on Twitter, on Facebook. That's
Right.
crazy.
That's just a
Yeah.
hater. Don't pay no attention to no hate though. No haters.
Yeah, man. That's what all this boxing about. Ain't nothing but a bunch of haters in this boxing game.
All right, yo, but listen, let's talk about the real deal. Who's winning on Saturday, man? I got Crawford by unanimous decision, bro.
You guys, wait. Before that, you guys think that Donaire can beat this Santiago guy, or he gonna get beat up, or he's gonna be a bad?
I like what Santiago did against Russell, man. He beat Gary Antonio Russell. He beat him. That was
I don't know.
impressive. They had 2 fights, and a lot of people thought he won the first fight, but he put a stamp on the second fight. And so he I don't know. They're not gonna have to hit him with something to hurt him and kind of slow down that activity, man. Because I kind of see the guy maybe outworking Donaire. But Donaire's a little
I think
older,
this might be a sleeper.
being a
I
fresher
think that
fighter.
he could upset Donaire.
Yeah. Donaire gonna have to hit him. Donaire got the power. He got to hit him with something, man, early, man. Get that more respect, kind of make him a little more less aggressive.
Donaire, he was just on here. He said he ain't losing no more fights. He said he gonna win the rest of his fights for the rest of his career.
If Donaire lose on Saturday, though, he should retire, man.
Yeah, he had never. Yeah, he said he ain't losing no more fights though.
Facts, man. Just
whatever happens, he's a no doubt about a Hall of Fame fighter. Man.
Absolutely.
Yep, first belt.
His legacy is secured.
But you know he gonna win this fight because he just said he gonna go out what? He ain't gonna go out with no loss.
All fighters say they ain't want to lose. Ali didn't want to lose his last fight, man.
Cotto wanted to go out with
Look at James Toney. He lost to Roy Jones.
Yeah, Roy Jones lost his last fight, man.
Yeah, he was 44-0. 44-0. James Toney was 44-0
Every
when
time
he
I
lost
freaking
that.
watch James Toney highlights, man, I think of freaking Mastermind. Always talk about this dude, bro.
Hey, that was a bad motherfucker. Him and Canelo would have been a good ass fight, wouldn't it?
Yeah, that would have been a good fight. But Toney would have won,
Prime
though.
James Toney versus Prime Canelo.
Yep. 23-year-old James Toney against a 23-year-old Canelo. Since they want to say the motherfucker too young. I ain't never heard a motherfucker say he too young. At 23, you be whooping people ass at 23.
Yeah, because boxing is supposed to be a young man's game. By the time before 30, when you turn 30, you were old.
Nah, but I disagree with that. I think Canelo was too young when he fought a more experienced and champion level pedigree Mayweather, man. I think Mayweather caught him at a good time.
I
don't think he would ever be Mayweather though. He just that style all wrong for Canelo.
I think he's right. But and plus, like, what else? Like, wait till Mayweather gets even more older.
Right. That don't make no sense what you're saying. He's 36 years old.
He's
Damn.
already 36. Yeah.
That's when you could beat. That's when you could catch him slipping because you young, he old. Let's beat his old ass. So he got no excuses.
Yeah, but that's Spence Crawford, man. That's a 50-50 fight. Man, it's gonna boil down to Crawford does a great job of throwing punches, countering his opponent, and throwing punches when his opponent's throwing punches, catching with shots they don't see. And if he's not able to hurt Errol Spence Jr. when he pushes with Errol Spence Jr., he's not gonna beat Errol. But he damn sure not gonna win more rounds and outwork and outpunch it.
If it's no knockdowns, JB,
every round, real busy, throw a lot of punches. His punch output is much higher than Crawford's punch output per round. So he definitely gonna have to knock him out and knock him down multiple times to win the fight.
If it's no knockdowns, it's gonna be a draw. You need some knockdowns.
I think Errol gonna win the fight on decision.
Oh, with no knockdown, you think he can win one?
His punch output is too heavy, man. He throw too many punches, man. He's too busy for Crawford. Crawford like to sit down and dissect his opponent, analyze, download information for 3 or 4 rounds. You can't do that with Spence. You're gonna be down 4-0 after round 4. Can't do that. Then you split the next 8 rounds. How you gonna win that fight? 8-4 Spence. So yeah, he gonna have to hurt Spence, man. I don't see him beat Spence.
He needs to drop
Spence.
He needs to drop Spence.
Yeah, he needs to drop him maybe multiple times, kind of like what Wilder had to do with Fury to get the draw. Because Fury won more rounds, but Wilder got them 2 knockdowns to get the draw.
Facts.
Yep.
It's gonna be interesting. I can't wait for this fight. It's a true 50-50 fight, man. This is a legacy fight. Find out who the top guy at 147. And a lot of people saying this whoever wins this fight gonna be the #1 pound for pound fighter. So it's a lot on the line Saturday night.
Yeah, I think so. because these guys, you know, I think they're better than Fulton. Both of them are better than Fulton. Even though Fulton, I rated Fulton really high, but these guys are better than Fulton. So whoever wins get that #1 spot for me.
Yeah. I think
Yeah,
all the
that's Fulton.
ESPN.com, all the pound for pound rankings after Saturday, they gonna have whoever win this fight #1. They might have Inoue #2, or maybe Usyk or whoever, but it's definitely whoever wins Saturday night gonna be #1, man, across the
Exactly.
And
board.
you know the only reason Fulton lost, right? Because of that tragedy. Remember his boy Gilly got killed in Philly.
Yeah, I heard about that. That's sad. His son
Yep.
died. He got shot.
So he couldn't think straight.
Oh, he fought. Oh, for real, he had a tragedy going. This happened like what, a couple of weeks before
You
the
know,
fight
Gilly,
today?
it
Yeah, he
just
was killed.
happened. When he got killed Thursday, he just got murdered.
Yeah.
Gilly,
Oh
you know
man,
Gilly, don't you? Gilly and Wallow. They
Gilly.
had Crawford and Spence on their show.
Oh, okay, they got a podcast.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Gilly got murdered.
Gilly's
Dang.
son got murdered. His son got murdered.
Son
Yeah,
got murdered. So
25 years old.
so for him and his son and Fulton was real close.
Hell yeah, that was his best friend.
Oh, it's the best. Oh man, dang. Oh yeah, that's your best friend.
What was it? Remember they asked and they say, do this feel like pressure? He was like, man, it's three people I know got killed in Philly, man. This ain't nothing. That's what he said. So his mind was fucked up, JB. He had his mind on murder. Hey, they say, hey, y'all gonna make excuses. I'm gonna start making excuses now, shit.
Yeah, he did not look like Fulton we seen against Figueroa against Daniel Roman. That's for sure. But I just thought that power had spooked him. He got
Yep.
spooked by that power, man. He
Oh,
read
yeah.
the press clippings about Inoue being a monster and got power in both hands. He came out there very hesitant. He didn't want to commit to the jab.
The whole thing really psyched him up, man. The whole thing
Yep.
with the trainer thing, they got into their own head, bro. Like
Yep.
he that makes you tired when you nervous and all that stuff. In boxing, you can't be nervous because that wastes your energy.
Yep. You can't be nervous.
That's why Mayweather was so good. He was calm. You got to be calm in that ring. James told them guys calm, relaxed in the ring. That's why they fought at a high level. Never got tired. They fight. They're calm.
Right. You got to be calm. That's why. Because like you said, it ain't no blueprint. It's the hardest people to beat is gonna be Tank Davis and that boy Inoue, because I don't see no weaknesses in these guys.
Yep. Both of them got power. Both of them versatile fighters. They can box and they can bang. They can fight in different styles. They can walk you down and try to get you up out of there. They can box on the outside. He was outboxing Fulton. That was surprising me. I'm like, that dude was outboxing him, man. I'm like,
that boggled my mind.
He's a better boxer. We didn't know. We had to see it. That's why you got to watch a lot of fights too.
Yeah, that's why I knew he was in trouble. I'm like, man, this dude is outboxing him. He was winning the first 4 rounds, like 4-0 in the way. Easy 4 rounds to call. It wasn't no. Let me think about it. It's a swing round. It's kind of close. No, it wasn't none of that. It was like
none of that.
Inoue after each round. Inoue, clear as day. I was like, God damn.
So how do you think? Do you think Devin Haney, he ain't got the power to keep him off? Do he? He ain't got where. So how do you think he can handle him without no power?
Handle who?
Inoue handle Devin Haney.
Oh, Devin Haney too big for Inoue. Devin Haney going at 140. Inoue, he can't go up to 140. 135 is cap. I know. What's the name was saying that 130 was his cap. I think at 135, I didn't go up to 135. I don't think he can go up to 140.
Yeah, but there's some other guys that when Devin Haney goes up, that's going to be the real challenges because those guys are going to be as long as him. Then we're going to see what really happens.
Yep. And that's why I'm wondering, like, since they saying he don't have no power, how would that work? So what you think, he'd knock out Inoue? But he don't have no power, so Inoue probably still could. Why you don't think he could win that fight?
He really is Manny Pacquiao. He moved up to 140 to beat people like Devin Haney. He really is the next Manny Pacquiao. That's what Pacquiao was doing. That's why we can't put him up there with Pacquiao. Pacquiao was going up there beating big guys like Margarita. Margarita was a full-blown junior middleweight. He went up there and destroyed Margarita.
Beat the fuck out of him.
Yeah.
But like you said, he's not fighting another knockout artist like himself. He's fighting a light puncher. Like how does he fare against a knockout artist like himself?
Well, let's say an Inoue type of fighter was at 140, then I think Devin Haney will be in big trouble.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
So you think a light punch in Devin Haney could hurt Inoue just with his size?
Oh no.
Nah, like I said, if Inoue was at that weight class, he was naturally at that weight class
No, I'm
fighting
talking about
he
if
would
he
beat
fought him
Haney. But
now.
Haney ain't got enough. It's just like Fulton, man. Fulton, that's why Fulton got destroyed. He had no power. He couldn't hurt Inoue. Inoue wasn't worried about what was coming in.
And he
He
cut off the
just getting his
ring.
shots off and coming in there. Wasn't worried about it. But you got somebody, you ain't got to have no one punch knockout, but you got to have a respectable power like Mayweather. They weren't walking down Mayweather like that. They be walking down Haney, man. Lomachenko wasn't hesitating about that. He was hesitating a little bit with the body shots, but as far as the head shots, he wasn't really worried about that, man. He was
But Floyd was
letting
a
his hands
knockout
go with
artist
it.
back
But
in the day.
okay,
Devin
remember they
Haney wasn't
saying
ain't no knockout artist.
this is what I want to ask y'all because remember they saying they want him to fight Tank, right?
Ooh,
So, but
Inoue?
yeah, but remember Tank is a knockout artist, right? So that's a dangerous fight. But I'm saying, how dangerous is a Devin Haney if you 122 and you fighting a 140 guy? How dangerous really is Devin Haney to a 122 guy without the Tank Davis power?
Yeah, but Haney ain't got no problem. He's still 140 pounds. He's still a naturally bigger guy. He still got skills, so he would present a problem, man, because the weight difference. So he'll present a problem for Inoue. But if Inoue like the next Pacquiao, he should be able to move up as high as that and take care of business. But I don't see him moving that high up. I think 135 is his ceiling.
So you think he would lose? He would lose just based on the size advantage?
Size advantage, and Haney's a skilled fighter. It ain't like Haney some scrub. I think Haney will be able to kind of control him. And I think when he do land stuff on Haney, him being a guy that's much smaller, he ain't not gonna be able to do the damage that he did to Fulton at 122. I don't see him doing that type of damage to Haney.
So you saying the problem is punch resistance?
Yeah, the punch resistance. He's just a naturally bigger guy. Haney, when it's all said and done, will probably be able to move up to 147 or maybe even 154. He's a big guy.
Yeah,
he's a big guy.
What's the difference with these guys like Wilder? 210 knocking out 300-pound guys like Fury. Like he giving up 80 pounds knocking out. So what is 15 pounds if you could knock out a guy?
But heavyweights, they're different because they're over 200. You know, that's something else. They're both over 200 pounds, so you know they're around that same. They function differently. And Wilder, he people forget that Wilder uses his speed to knock out people. His power is good, but he fast. Like Wilder's a freak of nature because he's fast. You know, that's when he catches these guys. Like Fury, Fury was trying to get away, but Wilder was just too fast. Like, people don't give him enough credit for his speed. A lot of these guys with power, that keep on knocking out people, they also got speed.
Yep.
Y'all got to see the explain. So what about when they say Tank Davis be knocking out heavyweights?
They say he be knocking out, he be sparring middleweights and hurting middleweights and sparring. I ain't never heard him say he be knocking out heavyweights and sparring.
He said,
who?
Might ask Mike Tyson, but okay, let's say a middleweight. That's still giving up 30 pounds. So if he knocking out middleweight, what's the difference? You telling me he don't have a chance of knocking out Devin Haney with that kind of power?
You talking about Tank?
No, Inoue.
Yeah, but Inoue is a smaller guy. He's a smaller guy than Tank. He coming up from 115. He started off at 112, 115, somewhere in there. Moving up the weight.
He doesn't spar.
Right then, right? If Tank Davis can knock out middleweights.
Those are sparring matches.
That's
Tank
sparring,
Davis
though.
ain't never fought a middleweight in a real boxing ring. Calm down.
Yeah, sparring and real fighting, that's two different things.
That's just simulated combat. Sparring and simulated combat so you can learn.
Right, and you fighting lesser competition in the sparring too.
Exactly. You know, they don't fight the same level. These guys aren't on the same level, talent level. If they were, then Tank would be in trouble if he was sparring them, and they was doing hard sparring.
Right. I see what you mean. Yeah, I need to know. I'm like, man, that's why I picked Rigondeaux to beat Lomachenko, but he was too small. Two weight class.
Yeah, he moved up 2 weight class. But think about them lower weight class. There's not a lot of difference. You know, a lot of people say, oh, man, what he did was unbelievable. But when you look at it, he went up from 118 to 122. That's 4 pounds. And he moved up from 115 to 118. So you go from 115 to 122. That's 3 weight classes. You know what I'm saying? It's not the same as you going up like what Jamel Charlo doing. He going up from junior middleweight to super middleweight. That's 14 pounds. That's
a big jump. That's a big jump. But luckily, he doesn't have to. He don't have to go in at 168. He can go in anything above 160 is good.
Hey, Fulton, I'm gonna tell you what Fulton fucked up. Like Fulton fucked up treating Inoue like he was the ace. Like like he was the A side. Like he had to go to Japan and do all this like fuck you. Bring your ass over here and be under my rules. and so I can, get a better fight. Ain't nobody never gonna beat Inoue, man, because he's the A side now, and it's gonna be in Japan. He gonna kill your ass.
He's gonna kill you
Yeah,
anyway.
he took the money though. He wasn't gonna get paid what he gonna get paid in Japan if he'd have fought him over here in the United States. I mean, he got like 3 to 5 million. I heard.
Yeah,
So he took the money, man.
Never lose. Never. Just like
dude.
never.
Stephen Fulton's life's gonna be way different,
Yeah.
bro. He got $3 to $5 million. That's crazy.
Yep. See, people like Tank ain't got to come over there to Japan. He got to come to the U.S. and fight Tank. I think even that Valdez Navarrete winner, they might be able to get him to come over to Las Vegas or Los Angeles to fight them. So it depends on what level of fighter. If you're attraction in boxing, of course it ain't no attraction, man. So he had to go over there and get that money. He wasn't gonna make that type of money fighting big or rematch or anybody else at 126.
Yep. And the way Mayweather Promotions moved Tank Davis, they so smooth with it. Listen, he making too much money to fight these elite guys, man. You fight Victor Ortiz in a rematch. What's his name? Pitbull Ortiz.
Yo,
He
I'm
on
back.
Smarter
Yo,
PBC.
I'm back. What's going on, people? D Calico, my brother. What's happening?
What's going on, big bro?
Chuck in the chat in the comments said that Inoue outsmarted PBC.
Watch this though. Watch this.
Oh, PBC wasn't gonna stand over this man making 3 to 5 million. He wasn't gonna make that fighting over in the PBC against anybody over there. Oh shit! They said go on over there and make that money.
Watch this though. I feel like what he did though to the American. I don't want to sound bad, yeah, because I love the Americans. They're part of my sport. But he fucking toyed him, bro.
Yeah, but it's kind of the same thing.
He took the piss out of him. He took the piss out of Stephen Fulton, bro.
Yeah, and him and Tim Zhu, they took the piss out of both them dudes, bro. They really. And Tony, it was so bad. He kept on fucking hitting him until he turned his back.
Yeah, that was a good ass
I want to talk about look, before Carl, I know Carl's come here to tell you guys no excuses. Go on, Carl. What's up, mate? Aussie.
You can fight that motherfucker on the moon. He's still knocking Fulton out fucking 8 days out of 7.
Yep.
Don't give me that bullshit.
He's a better fighter. He's a better fighter.
Way better fighter, man. And you know what?
Yeah, that shit blew my mind how much better he
was. He don't want no rematch with Inoue, bro. He's gonna get fucked up even worse. That man.
Yeah, man, that's crazy. But he did dominate him differently, bro. It looked like Inoue was the one at that weight class. It looked like the bigger man was getting fucking pushed back. And it only took a couple of rounds for us to see that Fulton was on the back foot. Like, he was like, I can't stand in the pocket with this guy. I can't stand in the middle of the ring with this guy. I mean, he bullied him for a bit. I mean, I'm not saying Fulton wasn't good enough to make it a bit tricky for a while, but not one of Fulton's punches really did put Inoue in notice.
Even when he landed the right hand, Inoue quickly responded.
Yeah.
Got his right hand off and landed some punches, combinations. So he didn't let him have any kind of sustained success in that fight.
We had to offer. This is the best that we got in the world at the higher weight class that we all seen him beat others. This is the best we got, and this guy's just going through him. I mean, we gotta give this guy flowers, bro.
Man,
the best to ever do it out of Japan. Already,
out of Japan, yeah. Asia, we still gotta give it to Pacquiao, but Japan,
yeah.
Oh, fighting Narada was a fucking little master from Japan too, bro.
Murata.
Hey, bro,
the guy that Triple G beat. You talking about the one that Triple G beat?
He's solid, but Triple G beat him.
Yeah, both men with Triple G beat him.
I'm talking about the guy from the 1960s, bro. Fighting Harada.
Yeah. Harada, yeah. He was a beast, but an Australian beat him. Lionel Rose beat him. Yeah, Lionel Rose beat him. That dude was a beast. Lionel Rose was a beast too.
Yep.
Yeah, he defended them titles twice in the same fucking year, bro.
You looking at these guys never.
And he was a slick fighter. Y'all know that Lionel Rose was a super slick fighter.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he was, man. He was a legend.
So what you think Tim Zhu gonna do now that Jermell Charlo gonna fight Canelo, man? What's gonna be Tim Zhu options, man? What is he gonna do? He thinks Canelo Alvarez is gonna be on the hit list now that he took his opponent away from him.
Right.
Yeah, well, he wants You know, he's got a few. There's plenty of fights for him, bro. He can go to 160 and fight Triple G. That's if Triple G's not retired. He can unify the Reggie belts with Mendoza. He's
He
got a
gonna
few
beat all
options,
them
man.
guys. Tim's gonna beat all them guys, man.
Yeah, Mendoza be a good fight. I'm hearing Mendoza gonna fight Fundora in a
Mendoza's
rematch.
all right. Mendoza's all right. Tim gonna beat the fuck out of him.
Yeah, he gonna be he's the best guy at 154 outside of Jamel. So
I want to see
You know,
Danny Garcia fight him.
who?
Yeah, that's a good fight. Him and Danny Garcia.
Danny Garcia. If Danny beat Lara, which ain't no guarantee, he might be trying to, if it's for a vacant belt, he'll fight. He ain't just fight Tim Tszyu just to fight him. It's got to be for a belt. Danny Garcia trying to get belts at this point. He ain't trying to just fight to be fight. He's trying to add to his legacy. Hopefully he'll make the Hall of Fame.
He
He
gonna
can
fuck
capture
around
another
and
belt.
lose to Lara.
That'll
He gonna
be
fuck around and lose to Lara, and then
he could boot. Yeah, he could lose a Lara. Lara, a natural bigger guy. He going up to a catch weight at 155 fight for a middleweight belt. But Lara has slowed down. Lara much more in the pocket now, so that get Danny Garcia a better chance.
Yep.
Yeah, but I think Tim Tszyu. Well, after the fight, that's when they're gonna drop the belts. They won't let him drop the belts until after the fights. Whoever wins, and then Tim Tszyu's gonna become the real WBO champion, and then he's gonna look to unify whoever gets one of them belts, whoever becomes the champion next after him.
Yeah, he fight the Mendoza Fundora 2 winner. He can fight that winner, unify.
That's so
and then,
dumb. Just let elevate
are they
Mendoza.
rematches?
I don't know.
I'm hearing that's gonna be the rematch. They were trying to put that on the undercard of Benavidez Morel, but Benavidez they still chasing a McGill fight, which I don't think gonna happen.
Yeah,
But
that's dumb.
I don't think Fundora wants to fight fucking Mendoza again. Fuck.
I don't know, man. That's
Well,
dumb.
it's probably the biggest money fight out there for him, available for him right now, the Fundora rematch.
I think Tim Tszyu's the biggest money for him.
He is, but he wants to get that win so he can probably fight Tim Tszyu. Fundora wants to. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know, man. But I think Fundora maybe if he can keep the distance, because
he was winning the fight before he got caught. It wasn't like he wasn't doing well. He just got caught. You got to be more disciplined, man, more focused. Like I say, control distance. You the taller guy. Why you fighting small? Why you get going into his power?
Yep.
That's how he fights, bro. That's how he fights. He's fucking 7 foot and fights in the pocket.
Yep.
He like Paul Williams was. He like the Latino version of Paul Williams. He fight you're not using your size, man. You got the size advantage, use it.
We saw how he ended up. Sergio Moore folded him up.
Yep. Because he didn't fight. He didn't use his size and length.
Sergio
Fundora be doing.
Sergio Martinez folded him up.
Yep. He put him in the wheelchair.
Yeah. Well, that was a motorcycle accident. He had a fight signed with Canelo, man. Remember, him and Canelo was going to fight at 154, but he got hurt. That accident, that motorcycle accident, got paralyzed.
Yeah, the only reason he had that accident because he was thinking about that fight.
That was a pay-per-view fight too. That was going to be on HBO, I believe. So that was I was looking forward to that fight too. I was like, I knew because Paul Williams going to never in no boring fight. And then Canelo with his power, that was going to be a fun fight.
Yeah, that like you said, most exciting fighter of all time. That throw 1,000 punches around.
Yeah, he very bitter. With his activity back then, Canelo was, he faded in fights. So that'd have been an interesting fight if he couldn't got Paul Williams out there in the first half of the fight. It got real interesting in the second half of that fight, where Paul Williams throw them punches and bring that pressure. And when Canelo kind of he was fading back then.
Yeah. Matter of fact, Paul Williams used to throw like 1,000 punches a fight, didn't he?
Yeah.
Around. No, not a fight. Around.
Around. Now you're throwing 100 around or something like that, bro.
Yeah, he threw 100 around.
Yeah. I remember he was ridiculous.
Yeah, he didn't try to win fights. He didn't have strategies and nothing. He just liked
just
he liked to fight. He liked to fight. He ain't trying to, he could have used it in a box.
And he had that height.
Yeah, he had that height, but he didn't use it, but he liked to fight.
Yeah, he did. I liked him. I liked it. He was good for boxing.
Yeah, I like his style. I was looking at him like, man, we shouldn't fight like that. But I was entertained by it. So I wasn't complaining. I was like, looking at him like, man, he fight like that. But this is fighting, so keep on going.
Like, you can make him look bad here and there, but you're not gonna win. You're not gonna win.
Yeah. But he was gonna beat Mayweather for sure. He was way too tough.
Giving up your height like that, he wasn't gonna beat Mayweather. Mayweather gonna score all that, man.
Punches,
you can't fight Mayweather like that.
Like only way Mayweather would have won if they would have gave him credit for bobbing and weaving 1,000 punches.
Yeah.
You know? He wasn't gonna do nothing else.
Hey, that was. Hey, his daddy told him to stay away from that. South and tall. He don't like fighting tall. Daddy say stay away from tall and stay away from southpaws.
Mm-hmm.
He definitely wasn't fighting his ass.
Well, he beat Pacquiao. Pacquiao was a southpaw, so he ain't like he to show with southpaw. Didn't he beat Zab Judah? Was Zab Judah a southpaw?
Yeah,
Was Zab Judah southpaw?
too.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. I don't know. I never seen him really switch up.
You know,
but he was kind of left. We did have a left though.
Yeah. You know, but it's clear.
I don't think
now
he was right-handed. I think he was left-handed.
Yeah, it's clear that Tim's the guy, man. At 154.
Yeah, he the baddest motherfucker you ever seen.
Yeah.
Right now, now the man moved up. Yeah.
Out of Australia, I mean.
Yeah, because
out of Australia.
Spence coming for that. Spence coming for that ass.
Oh yeah. Spence already said this is his last fight at 147. He moving up to 154. Even if he fight Crawford again, it's gonna be at 154. So
hey, yo, I want to talk about something that I'm getting messages for, bro. Come on, it's time. The grand arrival. Errol Spence arrived. Terence Crawford is there. You saw both of them. The fight's on in the next few days. Big fish. Or is Errol Spence coming for smoking bud? Or is Bud coming to eat fish? Because I'll tell you what, bro. This fight is the biggest. We just saw one of the biggest fights. And we're all hyped up already. If we thought we're getting ready to be hyped up, this is the biggest week in boxing, bro. Don't forget that. This fight here on Saturday night, it's got the world just on lockdown just watching this fight, bro. I'm telling you now, man, I can't wait. What you guys saying about this one? Errol Spence, Crawford, you changing your mind? Who you really going with and why? I'm going to go with Boxing Learner.
I'm going to go with, I don't know, now that it's getting close, I was always a Crawford dude, but now that it's getting close, it's getting tough to call.
Yep.
It's getting tough. I think I'm going to still go with Crawford, maybe a split decision.
Wow, you're going with Crawford on the split decision, bro.
That's a good call.
Yo, D Calico.
Yo, I ain't gonna lie, man.
No, man. You better. This is it. This is your chance. I need your prediction.
Bro.
I need you to tell me what's going on, bro.
Bro, put it like this, man. Like, the closer we get to the fight, I'm getting scared, right? Because I feel like, number one, the way Errol Spence puts all that pressure on a fighter, he's gonna force Terence Crawford's hand. Terence Crawford is gonna be dirty. He's gonna fight dirty. If it come down to it, he's gonna fight for his life. You know, it's gonna be dirty. It's not gonna be normal, sweet Terence Crawford. No, he's gonna come to probably, end Errol just like Errol's coming to give him a L. Like, I think it's that serious about that L and the way, Errol puts pressure on you. Errol you gotta kill him. And he's not gonna be able to do it just tactically. It's gonna be some elbows, there's gonna be a lot of ugly things. I'm telling you before it happens. But I still want to ride with Errol.
You think fighters are gonna have to go somewhere they've never been before?
Yeah, they're gonna have to go to all kind of limits in order to stop one another. Well, I don't think Errol really gonna get dirty. Like, Errol will hit you in the back of the head, do that a little bit, but he's not out there just trying to elbow you. He's not just trying to, hit you below the belt. You feel me? But I think it's gonna be a lot of that, and I expect to see that come from Crawford. I'm not gonna lie, because he gonna bring that KO power, but in dirty ways. He gonna have to do what he have to do. Same way Jaron Ennis would do if he fought Errol. He's not gonna. He already know that KO power ain't gonna work on a regular punch, so he's gonna have to use it in dirty tactics against Errol. Like, you got to hit him in the back of the head, you got to elbow him, you got to hit him below the belt. It's gonna take all of that. Other than that, they can't beat him. There's no way.
Wow. Big fucking fight, bro. What you saying, Cole? Australia. Let me know what you're feeling about this fight, bro.
I'm rocking with Omaha. We're eating fish fry on fucking Sunday here. I think Bud's just that guy, man. If Bud still got the legs, man, I think Bud wins it. I think Bud stops him. I think Bud stops him late, 11 or 12.
Okay.
Mm.
He's not going to get a decision on the PBC. I'll give you that for free.
Yeah.
He's not getting a decision.
So
And then,
if Bud don't get the stoppage, he loses to Errol Spence.
yep.
All right. Then he need that stoppage shit.
Okay, so you say that he needs the stoppage, which is very tough to do to a man
Fucking
like
right.
Errol Spence. Okay.
And against the Golden Boy.
All right. All right. Yo, Mastermind. Who you rocking with, bro? You rocking with the truth, Mandan, or you rocking with Bud Crawford? Mastermind, you playing with yourself? What you doing? Okay, we're gonna go JB Sports, bro. Let me know.
Yeah, man, this fight got a very. When you talk about 50-50 fight, this is really a true 50-50 fight, man. Crawford, if he wants to win the fight, man, he definitely gonna have to try to take the jab away from Errol Spence Jr. Errol Spence does a great job of jab and doubling up on the jab. He's got that straight left hand. He's a great body puncher. Crawford is an underrated body puncher too. He's a guy that wants to download information for the first 4 rounds and then makes his adjustment, and then set up his power. But the problem with that is if you fight Errol Spence Jr., you down 4 rounds, and he done some good work to the body, and you look to go to that power, set them shots up, and he does have a great chin in Errol Spence Jr., it might not play out like it played out in your last, 10 knockouts that you had in a row. So I think Errol Spence Jr. with his jab, with his activity, and with his chin is going to win a decision over Terrence Crawford. I think the first 4 rounds, Errol will be up. I think the second half of the fight will be probably a tug of war, a give and take. Both fighters having moments in that fight. I think it's going to get down to both fighters are going to be putting their foot on the gas. They're going to be in deep water, and I think both guys are going to survive in deep water. And I think the early cushion that Errol Spence Jr. got in the first 4 rounds when Terrence Crawford was trying to figure out Errol Spence Jr.'s offense and what he's bringing to the table, I think that's going to cost Crawford, and he's going to end up coming up short on the decision. And again, like you said, if the fight is very close, you know they're going to give it to Spence, man, because he's the A side, and the ultimate goal is for them to make Spence versus Canelo next year. That's the big fight that PPC want to make in 2024. So if it's close, they're going to side with the A side, the house fighter. I got him by decision over Terrence Crawford.
Wow, just by decision now, yeah? So you don't think nobody's getting stopped in this fight?
No, I don't see it, man. When you get to this level, when you got two elite fighters, man, it very rarely ends in a knockout. If one guy does get a knockout, then it ain't no doubt about it. It ain't gonna be the argument is over for number one pound for pound fighter. That's because Canelo said this back in the day. They were like, Canelo, why you not getting the knockouts? He said, man, when you fighting the elite guys, the knockouts are not gonna be coming as often as when you fighting guys that are at that tier below. You fighting Triple G and guy Austin Trout and Miguel Cotto. You ain't finna knock them guys out like you knocked out James Kirkland and you stopped the Ngula and guys like that, man. They don't work out like that, man. You at the elite level, man. You fighting the best fighters, the creme de la creme, man. And the knockouts are not as often. They don't easy to come by as they are when you fighting guys tier below. Or 2 tiers below, guys that are not elite. So I got Spence by decision, but it wouldn't be a bit surprised Crawford win, man. It's just one of them type of fights, man. It's gonna be very interesting. But I think Crawford definitely gonna have to hurt Spence. If he can't hurt Spence when he does a great job at Crawford and punching with his opponent, that's how he's able to produce a lot of his knockouts. He does a great job of countering and punching when his opponents are punching him, catching him with them shots they don't see. He's very, very good in that type of fight. He'll be looking to do that with Spence. And Spence is a guy that does like to throw a lot of punches. So that style kind of fits Crawford, a guy that likes to punch with his opponent and catch him with them shots he don't see and get him up out of there. So Spence definitely going to have to be active like he usually is, but he's going to have to be defensively responsible. If he do get caught with some shots that that does some damage, then he needs to go back to boxing, which he's underrated at doing. Man, he showed in the Michael Garcia fight that he can box and control his opponent with the jab. So he's versatile in that regard too, that he don't get a lot of credit for. So it's gonna be an interesting fight, man. It's gonna be a tug of war type of fight, man. It's gonna be a fight where both guys gonna have to dig deep to win. I just think the early round success for Errol Spence Jr. might be the difference in the fight in a decision win.
Hey, yo, Mastermind saying that he on mute. Hey, Mastermind, how the fuck you got yourself on mute?
Just turn the mic off, man. Hit the mic button and get on off mute. That's all you gotta
I
do.
keep pressing unmute, right? And he's not. And something's happened to his. He says, "Can't unmute your guest." Well, look what it says. Let me see what it says. It says, "Can't unmute your guest. Their mic isn't connected." Hey, your mic isn't connected, Mastermind. It says that you haven't allowed your mic. You need to go back out and go back in, bro, and connect your mic and press allow. Your mic is fucked up, bro. Go out the stream and come back
You
in.
got that motherfucking Obama phone.
Yeah, Mastermind need to come back out, bro. But yo, I just want people to keep it real. People have been telling me that Bud Crawford's gonna knock out Errol Spence, stop Errol Spence. Where's that energy? I don't want people to shy away from what they were saying. And the
Errol
people
Spence
that
has
are
never
rocking
been
with Errol Spence, you
Errol
let
Spence has
rock
never
with
been
Errol
knocked
Spence
down.
to the end of the day, bro. Go on.
Yeah, if he's able to do that, that's impressive, man. Because Errol Spence Jr. has never been knocked down, let alone knocked out. So for people predicting him to get knocked out, they really believe that
Same energy, bro.
Terrence Crawford is a special fighter, once in a generation type of fighter. And that's what we're gonna find out July 29th. He's able to stop a guy that's never been stopped before, not even knocked down. So that's gonna
Terrence
be
Crawford's never been
impressive
dropped
if you're able
either.
to do it.
Terrence
Huh?
Crawford's never been dropped either.
Yeah, but I'm not saying Errol Spence Jr. gonna knock out Crawford. I'm saying he's gonna win on decision. I think whoever wins is gonna be on decision. I don't see a knockout. It could be a knockout, but when you got fights on this level, very rarely they end in knockouts, man. You know, when you got two elite level pound for pound fighters, it very rarely ends in knockout.
I just think Bud's hungry, man. Bud wants to eat. I'm going 11-12 stoppage. I just think he's got to get the stoppage, bro, to win that. He's not winning a close fight. I think he's got to dig deep and get some of that fucking Omaha fucking juices flowing and just, pump the fuck out of EJ in the later rounds, man. Because he's not winning a close one.
Yeah, he ain't. He's not winning no close. If it's close compared to fight, yeah, I think Spence gets a decision. But you know, it's gonna be a rematch though, so he's gonna have to do it again. But like I said, the dream scenario for the PBC is for Canelo and Spence to fight next year in Cowboy Stadium. They think that fight do big numbers, bigger numbers than this fight gonna do. That's the fight that they want to set up for Canelo. That'll be the third fight of his 3-fight deal. Fight
Yo, Errol
fight
Spence
Jamel, fight
Promotions.
Jamal, and
Ben
then fight
Israel, what are you
Spence.
saying, bro?
Huh?
Shalom, rap star. What's good, my virgin? But one thing for certain,
Only 3 days left. That's what's
only
good.
3 days. 3 days, my G. And one thing I want this dude just was talking, because I was very respectful, But one thing I want you to know, my dude who was just talking, is not going to the judges, bro.
JB Sports, yeah.
It's not whatever your name is, my guy, is not going to the judges. You gonna
Okay,
see
make
it
sure
knocked out.
you hear. No, don't
No,
disappear. Okay, make sure
Ain't no make
you
nowhere,
hear.
bro. I don't even know
Make sure
you.
you hear
I
July
don't even know
29th.
where
Make
you
sure you
just
hear July
popped up
29th. That's
from.
all I ask.
Talk
Make sure you
about
hear
make
July
sure you hear.
29th.
You done heard these dudes talking, trolling
Make sure
business.
you hear.
But I'm
Don't disappear.
gonna tell you one thing. Just like them Terrence Crawford fans saying, and you might be one of them. Oh, Bud gonna stop him in this round. But then you get them on certain panels. They go back and they share. Oh, no, it's going to and Bud gonna. How you feel Bud gonna win the fight? Will dude Bud for one start off slow. All this fight, he end up winning. Blah 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 blah. He does that. Just like the dude gave his assessment. He said, "Well, EJ gonna press him." He ain't said it in those forms, but I'm gonna say it in my forms. EJ gonna press his ass. Soon as the bell ring, I'm gonna be ready to knock you out. Like the bell ring, EJ gonna be ready to knock Canfish, Crawford ass the fuck out, bro. This shit ain't going. I promise you, boy, gonna have to open up his whole toolbox. Bernie, Fat Mac gonna have a heart attack in Las Vegas. I'm telling y'all. Fat Mac gonna have a fucking heart attack. He gonna be torn between letting Bud go out on this shield or throwing the towel. Rap star. That's what Fat Mac go. He gonna be torn between those decisions. EJ ain't gonna do nothing different. Just like they saying, oh, EJ, his style is not Nothing impressive about it. I see holes in it till they get in the ring, rap star. And Judgment Day is in 3 days. Ain't no more, oh, the easy route. Spence took this. Ain't no more this side of the street. Because guess what, my boy, who was just talking? Bud on PBC. You don't have to worry about the biggest fight next year, nigga. The biggest fight in 3 motherfucking days. Fuck you talking about? The big fuck Canelo Alvarez with Errol Spence and Terrence Crawford. My G, the biggest fight in 3 days. What are you talking about? Ain't no need to get worked up. There's no need. Being Israel, slow down. No need to get worked up. Because I'm going to tell you, like I told the rest of them, and Rapstar said, wait 48 hours because he going to drop the cash out. That what Rapstar told being Israel. For all you broke motherfuckers, come back tomorrow. Come back Thursday. Matter of fact, come back Friday. So Rapstar know sure it's 48 hours. Because y'all ain't going to say shit. So don't talk about, I want you to pull back up. And, bro, you just fall off from, who the fuck are you, bro? And ain't no shout out, ain't no shade to you, my G. Nothing. No hate, no none of that. But you telling being Israel, don't be hot. Bro, I don't even know you. I'm across the pond, chilling with my mother. Y'all hit that motherfucking like button in the chat. He got the most hated, the most controversial. King Smoke, a.k.a. Benjamin Israel, my boy, if you need to know my government. From here to across the pond, it's the same thing. And I'm on mute.
Hey, man, so what round you think Spence gonna stop him in? You say he gonna stop him in what round you think?
11.
11 round?
Guaranteed, but because you might be one of the same Bud Crawford fans.
No, I got Spence. I got Spence by decision.
Oh, you got Spence. So why you got Smoke for being there?
Oh no, I thought you were talking about Crawford. I was just saying it didn't matter. I'm not whoever you predict. There ain't nothing wrong with whoever you predict you think gonna win the fight.
Israel, and you have all the energy for me, my guy.
Wow. No, I'm just saying whoever, everybody, just show up Saturday night after the fight, man, and either you're gonna be right or you're wrong. I got Spence winning.
Boy, my boy.
I hear you.
I don't eat crustacean. I'm gonna feed it to these little dudes though, bro.
Right.
They ain't starving. I'm gonna feed Bud Crawford to these dudes on that same night. You say no hide. I'm not gonna hide.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Either way it go, man. Just like I say, everybody come in and give their opinion on how the fight turned out and who won. And like I said, I think Spence gonna win by decision. I just know whoever wins, the other fan base, they gonna disappear off YouTube. They ain't gonna be see. You ain't gonna hear them from them no more. Or they might jump on the boost bandwagon, but you ain't gonna hear from them until the rematch come back. They might come out the woodworks again, but they gonna disappear for a while at least. So we'll see, man. Like I say, Spence, man, Spence gonna come, man. He told Crawford in that interview with Stephen A. Smith, man, first round, that bell ring, I'm stepping. And he said he hope Crawford gonna do the same. So Crawford definitely know what's coming.
It's not gonna be a rematch. It's gonna be a one-sided ass whooping. You ever heard a dude say he gonna beat you till you break, my guy? You can be stubborn all the fuck you want. I'm gonna beat you in front of Rapstar. That's what he telling Terrence Crawford, my guy. Fuck chopping your leg off, bitch. I'm gonna knock your eye out your head. Y'all be talking about Mikey Garcia. I heard it do. Why he do that to Mikey? Mikey ain't been the same after he got through with Errol Spence. After Errol got through with his ass, put it that way.
Yeah, he wasn't the same. You're right.
He was not the same. None of these fighters do not be. Y'all talk about what Terrence Crawford do. Just look at the resume, motherfucker. What about your boy, who never been knocked out till he faced Errol Spence? What the dude who be hosting shit with the most controversial?
You talking about Ugas?
No, not Ugas, man.
You talking about Porter?
The white boy.
Oh, you talking about Algieri?
Algieri.
He stopped him brutally to the body.
Chris Algieri. Remember, he's a kid. I'm gonna take him to school. But hey, I'm gonna tell you one thing. Mikey Garcia had the identical record to Terrence Crawford when he faced Terrence Crawford. You know that?
Oh yeah, he
Fight
was 39-0, wasn't he? Yep.
with 30 knockouts. No
Yep.
identical fucking record. Undefeated. He did that long time ago.
Yeah, multi-division world champion
EJ
like
did
Crawford.
that 4 division champion.
Yeah.
EJ did that long time ago, bro. Mikey Pell, a key role to this fight. Mikey wasn't the same, and after July the 29th, Terrence Canfish Crawford will not be the same, my guy. I'm gonna be damn near a millionaire. I'm gonna be dead ass broke, and I promise you, I'm gonna show up on Rapstar. I promise you. The way shit looking for me, I'm finna cash in, bro. I'm cashing in. I'm telling you. And I'm telling y'all, if y'all believe in Canfish Crawford, bet on him. Bet me. Go to Vegas. Do it. Because shit gonna win for me. Bud favorite. Where? I was telling dudes where Bud was favorite at. The best. Wait, well.
Yeah, they got him as a slight favorite. By the time we get to fight night, it might be more even.
Slight favorite.
He's a slight favorite right now.
They still saying it's a 50-50 fight.
Oh yeah, it's a 50-50
The
fight.
odds is even. If you go to, I'm gonna download the shit and show, and King, DraftKings, and all this other shit. They be with the motherfuckers. Get your money right there. I don't know about them other little shit. Go to the casino and get your shit. But they be one fight.
Yeah. The betting line, just the line, just to get you want to get 50-50 bets on both sides. So that's what the betting line is. That's why they got Crawford as a slight favorite, where they can get 50% people betting on Spence, 50% of the people betting on Crawford.
Then why these Terrence Crawford fans ain't ready to jump out the bandwagon for? Or is it Terrence slight favorite? Terrence favorite. Why they ain't bet? The odds says in y'all favorite. Why they not betting?
Yeah.
Because they know damn well that shit is buffalo. And motherfucking Terrence Crawford, Canfish, finna get his ass whooped. You know that, my G, right?
Yeah, I think he's gonna win, Spence. I think he's gonna win, but I just think it's gonna be a competitive fight, man. It's gonna be both guys gonna have their moments. I just think Spence gonna win the decision.
Competitive fight, my guy. I promise
you. You say he gonna be on one side. I hear you. If he able to do that,
say it again. What I said is gonna be.
I hear you.
But you stop. It's gonna be a what?
You said one-sided ass whipping. You know what you say?
Beat him till you break. You know what that mean, bro?
He said he gonna break his will.
Be stubborn. You gonna be stubborn, but I'm gonna keep beating on your ass. I'm gonna keep pounding, and that's brutal for you, bro. That's like almost what Ugas got. Ugas got a coup. They can't take ass whooping. The real said, bro, your orbital bone fucked up, bro. Your ribs broke. Your jaw broke, bro. Please. Ugas a Cuban, a warrior, still ready to carry on, bitch. He said, my heart beating. Bitch, I ain't dead.
Yeah.
Ugas a real warrior who was ready to go out on this shield, bro.
Yeah.
But we love you, want you to fight again. To this day, who Ugas fought?
He ain't fought nobody. He ain't gonna be the same.
He got recovery problems.
Yeah.
The same shit these other motherfuckers had. 2 years of recovery, bro. Minimum.
So you think this fight can turn around to be like Marvin Hagler versus Thomas Hitman Hearns, where they have to war it out, where they go into each other and Errol Spence is gonna press him to come and step to him, or is Terrence Crawford? So let me see what Ben Israel thinks when Errol Spence steps to Crawford, and I believe this in the early, especially in the fight, that Crawford's gonna choose to be moving around and not want to stay there to be in that situation. I think Crawford's going to use angles, go back on his feet, whereas Errol Spence going to try and, be a bit more, okay, let's have it out, like kind of thing. But I think Crawford's going to use more skills and try and stay away from getting in dirty.
Yeah, it's gonna be interesting to see how he come out, man, because he was much more in the pocket in his last fight, man. He wasn't doing a lot of moving around in his last fight
and try to
with the adversary.
I see Crawford winning by Rapstar if he be range and just stay on the outside. But if you make this, if he go try to make a phone call to call Bernie, bitch ass motherfucker, with the other motherfucker, his little clown ass homeboy Bernie, if he try to make any calls to them motherfucker to fight EJ in that phone booth, he gonna get his ass beat senseless. In mid-range, he gonna get his ass beat senseless. So Terrence Crawford best bet to get on the bike and run and box. Stay on the outside for 12 rounds. That's his only chance. And he can't win.
Do you agree with that, JB Sports?
He ain't gonna win like that, rap star.
Yeah, I don't think he can do that. I don't think he can do that for 12 rounds. At this stage of his career, I don't think he can do that for 12 rounds. And you notice he ain't been doing that. He been much more in the pocket.
I know. He gonna have to
So
stand
you
there and
both
fight.
of you
He
are
gonna have to
acting
bite
blind.
down on this
Look, we're
mouthpiece.
acting a bit blind because I'm also seeing Spence winning this fight, but I'm not gonna be blind and saying that Terrence Crawford comes from angles and he comes with some spiteful shots. Like he will start coming in with them shots from the back of his body. Like he's coming to hurt you. So I can't say that Terrence Crawford ain't coming in there to hurt Errol Spence. I feel that he's coming in with that spiteful mentality, trying to come from angles, trying to get Errol Spence to miss so he can catch him. You know, he's gonna really try and catch Errol Spence, bro. He wanna make a fucking statement. Terrence Crawford is trying to make a statement like he's done with everybody. He's
But
knocked out every single welterweight, bro. I know, but let me make it exciting though, bro.
Statement.
But Ben, he has made a statement against everybody.
This ain't no cherry pick. EJ is not no motherfucking cherry rap star. Make a statement with who? Errol Spence. He picked the wrong motherfucker to make that with, my guy. No, hell no. Not with EJ. Guaranteed rap star. I'm telling you, you told me, Ben, wait the 48 hours. And I'm gonna tell you, even you, I bet money with you, rap star. Put the euros up for Terrence Canfish Crawford.
But you already know I'm going for Spence.
I know you're going with Spence, but I'm telling the fans too, bro. Rap star.
Yeah, but I already told you that what I'm doing.
All this shit.
But I still can see
EJ had to go through. You know, EJ had to take a pay cut. He took a pay cut from his guaranteed purse to get motherfucking Terrence Crawford. It was 2 fighters, and I was like, man, fuck that shit, because the last 2 fighters did that shit, end up losing.
Man,
But
let me tell you something,
I'm
though,
not
bro.
them last 2 fighters.
I'm not gonna be
I'm not
blind.
those last 2 fighters. He said I'm finna beat the shit out this dude. I'm finna do something to him that no other fighter ever thought about doing to Terrence Crawford. That's what I got.
Okay, let me ask you this though. A lot of people can't see the fight going where one-sided beating because they feel like Terrence Crawford has got all the skills and ability to make this fight crafty, close, in every way, right? But JB, do you agree with this brother that Errol Spence gonna dominate and beat the shit out of Terrence Crawford? Do you agree with that, bro?
Nah, I don't agree with that, man. I think it's gonna be a close competitive fight. I just think the early round success by Errol Spence Jr. is gonna hold up, and he get the decision. I think after about 4 rounds, it's gonna be a give and take type of fight. It's gonna be a fight where both guys gonna have to dig deep. Both guys have a real strong willpower. They're gonna be in deep water, and I think both guys are gonna put on a good performance, man. But I just think them first 4 rounds, I just say Errol Spence Jr. is gonna have a cushion. Have a cushion after 4 rounds, and he's gonna be able to hold up over the 12-round fight, for him to win a decision. But I think after the first 4 rounds, it's gonna be real competitive. I think Crawford gonna win some rounds and Spence gonna win some rounds. It's gonna be a lot of give and take.
Yeah, but the Ben Israel don't believe that. He thinks in the fight, Errol Spence is gonna turn it around, step to him, and then put a beating on the guy.
Tell him again, rap star. He ain't heard you.
You heard what Ben Israel said.
He said it's gonna be a one-sided ass whooping.
Nah, he said the fight's gonna be carrying on, and all of a sudden, the world's gonna watch the truth, turn the fight round, and just put a fucking beating on this motherfucker.
Kuta Kinte ass whooping on his ass. Rap
Look at that. You heard that?
Y'all like I want to tell y'all.
A beating on this motherfucker.
It's not racist about this ass whooping Terrence Crawford finna get, bro.
Yeah, we never seen
black man to another black man.
Hey, yo, there's people laughing at you, though. Yo, Ben Israel. Some people think you're crazy.
Terrence Crawford talked about.
Some people in the chat are laughing at you, bro.
Yeah, let them
They
laugh.
think
Tell
they
them to
think
bet.
they
They can
think you're
laugh all
crazy
they
though.
want. They can laugh.
They
The
think you're
same thing
crazy.
make them laugh. Same thing they laugh about today gonna make them cry tomorrow.
All right, so let me tell everybody very openly around the world, whether you're from Australia, Japan, Philippines, America, England, Australia, Ben Israel is telling the world that Errol Spence is gonna fuck Terence Crawford up in this fight, and he's gonna put a fucking beating on this motherfucker. So now everybody whose heart feels like it's broken, or Terence Crawford fans from Ohio or wherever he is, they ever feel heartbroken, the man's telling
Omaha.
you,
He not from Ohio. He
Omaha,
from
Omaha,
Omaha,
Omaha.
Nebraska.
Yeah. If the Omaha or the Crawford fans are feeling a certain way, well, this man here, Ben Israel, on my channel, is telling me and you that Errol Spence is going to beat the fuck out of him. Okay?
They know it, Rap Star. I was there. I was there with the brothers. You know, he got another channel without Bernie. He got another
Yo,
that
a
he
lot of
fuck
people
with.
think you crazy, though. They think
Yeah,
Ben's
they can
tripping.
think what they want to, but tell them to put their money. You got a crazy man with money. Tell them to bet me.
So you either going to look like a genius on
Or
Saturday
look like
night,
a fool.
or you're going to look like a fool.
Tell them, Rap. I'm
All right,
standing
watch,
on my
watch.
shit.
This
I
man
never
is
hide.
either going to look like
And I told you the
he
same
put you
thing gonna
all.
happen with Teofimo Lopez. They told me
Yeah.
I'm gonna look like a fool. Josh Taylor gonna watch him, bro. You tripping? I said, man, if the great Teofimo show up, fuck the great Teofimo. If the great Josh Taylor show up and the great Teofimo, I'm doubling down. I told you, Rap Star, and I'm gonna tell you again. If the super supreme Terence Crawford, the switch hitter, the punch placement, everything these motherfuckers talking about Terence Crawford, show up that night, July the 29th.
So let me tell you this right now, people.
Listen, Rap Star, please.
Either Ben
Listen,
Israel's
please.
gonna be the clown,
Rap, you
or
need to
he's
hear
gonna
this.
be the gangster of this
Rap Star,
YTBC town,
please, Rap.
or you're
If the
gonna be the
best
clown.
Terence Crawford show up that night, the best, I'm gonna see the absolutely supreme Terence Crawford show up. And the absolutely supreme EJ show up. It don't have to be the absolutely supreme. I'm gonna tell you this, and I told you about forget them other fighters. This fight, Supreme EJ, Supreme Terence Crawford. Matter of fact, they have EJ in the Supreme Terence Crawford, and Terence still gonna get his ass whooped. They want
Okay,
to talk about him flipping
let's
out
talk
of
about that. Let's
robberies.
talk
No,
about that.
they want to talk about him flipping out of robberies, being
All
a
right.
drunk, not being dedicated to the craft. July the 29th, we're going to see who dedicated to their craft, Rap Star.
Wow. So yo, people, you heard it right here, right
I'm
now.
cutting
Rap
all
Star.
corners before they could come up here with the bullshit.
All right. So people, you heard that, right? That man's are saying out here now that we've got a lot of people in the chat that have been coming all month, last few months. They've been saying, yo, Rap, Terence Crawford's gonna beat Errol Spence and he gonna knock him out. That's the Crawford fans. But now we got the Errol Spence guys here right now. And the Errol Spence mans are saying this, that you're gonna see a one-sided ass whooping. So we're gonna see, is Ben Israel gonna look like a clown? Or is he gonna be the YTBC gangster in town? One or the other. One or the other. You can't have it both ways, bro. Either Ben looks like a fool, or you guys are just gonna be like, hey man, it's all about man down. It's all about the truth. Because right now, we just know one thing, that Terence Crawford's been telling the world and everybody's been seeing it, that he's that guy. He's the number one pound for pound. And he said he's the best fighter that ever lived here in this generation. But Errol Spence has been telling everybody from a long time, let me clean my side of the streets, and then I'm going to come for whoever's got the belt. He never lied to me. Errol Spence is the man that chased down Crawford as well. So, yo, somebody's will has to go. Somebody's ego's going to have to go. And somebody's O's going to have to go on Saturday night. And I'm telling you now, either you go with Bud or you go with Spence. You better just know. Ain't many people saying that he's going to get beaten the fuck up like Ben Israel. Ben Israel is one of the only guys saying that Errol Spence is going to beat the fuck out of Terence Crawford.
I've been saying that. I've been saying
now
that.
we got another guy. We got another guy on the panel. Boxing scientist is saying that Errol Spence is going to beat the fuck out of Terence Crawford. So now,
I'm always right too. So I got 2 bets on Errol Spence. So that's how confident I am. And you know what? Bud Crawford, he's one of the most overrated boxers in a while. People act like his defense is better than it is. Like, oh, he's so slick, he can switch. Man, that ain't gonna mean shit. It's not gonna save him from the ass whooping that's coming. Just because ESPN has him #1 pound for pound, people are brainwashed by the mainstream media. That's what it is. A bunch of casuals, man. They don't understand the actual sweet science.
Oh shit! Hey, this see now you got 2 adversaries, rap star, on your panel. You got the boxing scientists and Ben Israel agreeing to one great thing and saying the sweet science gonna be on display July the 29th, my guy. The sweet science of boxing, and they say Bud got the better hand, rap star. They say Bud is the better punch placement. Bud got ring IQ, all this shit. And you got the boxing scientists and Ben Israel going on a limb, telling you, bro, telling the boxing fan, Ben telling them to put their money up. I don't know how far the boxing scientists going with it. Ben telling them, send
Yup,
y'all
and
cash out. Rap star say he gonna open it up. I don't know if he gonna do it Thursday or Friday night. He promised me, all you motherfuckers, get y'all money up. Rap star said I'm gonna drop it, bro.
Oh, you don't even know what's
And I'm
happening
telling
Thursday
y'all,
night. Thursday
y'all gonna
night
have to
is gonna
cover the
be
bet.
no, but Thursday night is gonna be all the smoke. It's Terence
We can
Crawford
do it,
versus
rap.
Errol
What you
Spence.
told me.
It's
If they
Terence
want to
Crawford,
bet, if
Errol
they want to
Spence
challenge
debate.
Ben, you gonna open up the cash app. You remember what you told
Yeah,
me?
yeah, yeah, and
You
it's gonna be the debate on
said
Thursday.
48 hours before the fight, bro.
I got Terence Crawford fans coming, and then I need
Tell
some
them to
people
put
here
their
for
money
Errol
up. Tell them to
Spence.
say all the smoke they want to talk. Tell them to put the Lajon, the Neros, the euros, or the pound, or the money, the dollar, in all language.
Pesos.
The yin
Okay, so
in
this is
all
what I've
language.
just
Tell
put
them
a
to
poll
put it
up
up,
about.
rap star.
Look at the look. I've just asked a question about Ben and boxing scientists about how you guys are speaking about and logically breaking it down. They're saying you guys are fanboying, right? Uh, Tef Music says no, they're fanboying. Danny Medina says they're Spence sexuals. So now we're gonna see. Watch. We're gonna see if these guys are gonna eat their crow, eat their words, or is Ben Israel, even boxing scientists, are going to be the guys that letting you know that they're rocking with Errol Spence.
But see, one thing about this though, they're not hitting that link though, rap star. They're
Oh,
not coming up here.
Thursday there's going to be smoke because we even got Kid Austin coming here. He's
Yeah,
coming here on Thursday.
and you know, Shalom the Kid Austin, that's another up and coming fighter though, rap star. That's something special though. And when Devin Haney, and you know, I refer to Devin as the nightmare. You know, I told you about Bill Haney, how I feel about that. You ain't gonna get me, corner me. And I told you it's time for Bill Haney to let one of these mega trainers deal with Devin. I told you that, rap star. Told Punch before Punch still refused to let me on. To deal with that with Punch over there. That's what you told me. Tell Punch being still right now. I want that smoke, rap. July the 29th, the biggest fight in boxing. A lot of dudes on your panel, oh, he ain't gonna do better than what Tank Davis and Ryan Garcia. This fight might shit. 2 million, yes. 3 million, yes, it might does that. But it's definitely gonna supersede that shit. Guaranteed. I bet a motherfucker on that shit. How about that, rap star? Big got multiple bets out.
Yeah, the haters can talk shit in the chat, but they don't click that link, because they don't know shit. They're not confident. You know what? And I'm the motherfucker. I'm one of the few motherfuckers that said Teofimo was gonna fuck up Josh Taylor, man. Not even Punch Drunk had faith in Teofimo. All right. He said Taylor was gonna win, and that's his boy. All right. I said, nah, watch. Teofimo's gonna win. Everybody was laughing at me, talking shit, saying, change your name. You're not a boxing scientist. You don't know shit about boxing. You know what? Kiss my fucking ass. I'm always right.
Yeah,
Hey,
you and
hey,
Rapstar, y'all picked
scientists, your
Teofimo
homeboys might
Lopez.
be looking for you now.
Y'all the only one
The
that picked.
CCD might be trying to come for your head, Boston Science. Be careful now. Stop doing that now.
Nah, they respect me. I'm respected everywhere.
Your
But
homeboys might be trying to come for your head because you talking some good shit. And you know they hate being Israel. Like it or not, Boston Science, you got to tell them, man, being Israel be talking this shit. Y'all, and I told you to tell your homeboys to let me in over there. What about that, Boston Science? This don't got nothing to do with rap.
so I'm not CTD. I'm my
Affiliated?
own
Are
man.
you not affiliated too?
I'm my
Are
own
you
man. I'm
definitely
my own man.
affiliated now?
I got my own channel. Some of them are cool with me. Some of them are not. Some of the CCD guys don't like me either.
Oh shit! Now
It is what it
you
is.
with the bullshit
I'm
too. So
I'm
they
my
trying
own
to kill you too, boxing scientists. The
I'm
CCD
my
trying
own
to kill
man.
you too.
I don't care. Like if you fuck with me, you fuck with
They
me. If
trying to
not,
put
then
it. They want your 89. They want your 82.
nah. I ain't worried.
Hey, they crazy over here across the pond though, rap star. Y'all hit that motherfucking like button in the chat. While y'all sitting up here talking about all that bullshit, y'all subscribe to the channel. Tell y'all motherfucking girlfriends, your boyfriend, your kids. Tell all them to subscribe to Rap Star motherfucking Boxing. He keep the most controversial motherfuckers over here in this panel.
Yeah, it's all free smoke over here, man. Rap star. That's a
Hey,
fact.
All
hey,
love. I'm
it
gonna
sound
use
like
the
somebody
terms like
called my
that. It's
name.
all love.
Hey, somebody called my name. Y'all said controversy.
Hey, let me
Yeah,
tell
no,
Ben
no.
Israel this, yo, Ben, let me tell you, Ben, let me tell Ben this though. I met D Calico on the YouTube,
D
and
Calico in the building.
he was one of the
I
first
know
Yes,
D
ever
sir.
Calico is
guys.
Peace
not
God,
in the
Yo,
peace God.
building.
bro, let me tell everybody, years ago, D Calico told everybody that you better remember that Errol Spence is that guy. I remember them days. And people were telling D Calico, you talking shit. Terence Crawford's the guy and all that. But now the days have come, D Calico. It's
Calico,
here.
you in the
Yes,
building?
sir. I'm talking about my boy ain't have no belts
Oh, that's
when we said
definitely
this.
Calico.
Yeah,
You feel me?
D Calico
That's
called
definitely
Errol Spence.
Calico.
Never even had no belts.
Yes, sir. For sure.
Shalom,
Hey,
Calico. What's good, my dude?
what's going on, God?
I'm saying though, man, you MIA, man.
Yeah,
It's
man, I've been up here
3 days,
for a
my
little while.
dude.
I ain't gonna lie, I was wrong about Inoue, so I had to show up and take one against the chin.
Hey,
You
I
know,
told you
like this is like the
Inoue's
second
something
time I've
different,
been
bro.
wrong on
I
Rapstar.
fuck with Fulton, but Inoue's something different. The monster.
Yeah, he is. He's a
Man,
different
you
breed.
can't go to Japan and fight him, man. If he the A side, you in trouble, bro. That's just that.
Because
Yeah,
he's just so good. He's just too good.
It's not about that though, rap.
He is though. He is
it's
just
them
that
raps.
good,
I ain't
man.
gonna say it's
I
not
don't want to
It's
about
hear
them
that.
no
raps.
negative shit though about this man because we've been seeing it in our eyes, bro. He beat the guy that you guys said that he couldn't beat, and he knocked him the fuck out, bro. So I don't want to
Man,
hear that shit. Just like
hey,
if Errol Spence beats Crawford, I don't want to hear no excuses. I don't want to hear no excuses if Crawford beats Errol Spence. I don't want to hear no bullshit, bro. I'm letting you guys know now. On Saturday night, there better not be no controversy. I don't want to see no controversy, bro.
Hey, rap star, when you gonna drop that link for the cash out? What
Tomorrow,
day?
Thursday.
Thursday or
Thursday.
Friday?
Yeah. After Kid Austin comes on here, we're going to talk to Kid Austin about the fight, about his fights, and Errol Spence, Crawford, and then we're going to get ready for the smoke.
So you ain't dropping your cash out for me to place my bet across the pond with you.
Everybody who wants to place their bets can put it that day.
Okay. So we waiting on
No.
Kid Austin.
Now watch this. Errol Spence versus Crawford is just so intriguing because for 3-4 years, people have been want to kill each other on the internet. People have been trying to go back and forth. People have
Drop
put
the
their
addy,
names
nigga.
up.
I'm gonna kill you. Drop the addy, nigga.
Yeah, man, this thing's gone crazy. They even invented Bernie the Mac and put him on YouTube just so he can defend Terence Crawford. You
hey,
know what I mean?
hey,
Man,
Left
bro.
him
fuck Fat
channels.
Mac and Bernie bitch ass.
Hey,
Yeah, Bernie fucking was
Yeah.
all these
If they
guys,
want to
bro.
talk,
hey,
if they
bro.
want to
Hey,
talk about sympathy, ain't no sympathy right now.
hey, what's this?
Calico,
Hey,
because
hey,
what they was
5
talking
years
about, my
ago.
boy flipped out the robbery. He a drunk. Bernie and motherfucking Fat Man came out their mouth. Eat your
Hey,
crow,
bro. Bro, I promise you, 5 years ago, bro, there wasn't no channel on YouTube that was an Errol Spence channel, bro. Now, all of a sudden, all those Crawford channels, like they shutting down, like they don't even want to come around right now. Like they waiting to see if they win. Watch all of them go live, all of them. I ain't lying. Like
Yeah,
5 years ago, it was
right now, I ain't gonna lie. Terence Crawford fans are a little bit like on edge. They don't know exactly what's going on because they know Saturday night. This is, but if he wins, then they're gonna come out like crazy.
They're gonna come out the woodwork. It's gonna be 50 of them on the panel right here. Watch.
Still don't want to bet nothing right now, Calico.
Exactly.
And I'm telling Raps,
they ain't stupid.
Already bet euros, pounds.
They know now. If he had Bob Arum,
they be
like
yen, euros, Lajong, dineros, anything they want to say on all language.
Bob Arum probably could have got him some special gloves in the ring, but he ain't got no Bob Arum. He don't stand no chance.
I'm glad you said that on Calico, because guess what? You know what I told motherfucking EJ personally? I told him to put them RX on that fuck boy. And you know what them RX deal with?
Them horsehair gloves?
Hey, I told him to deal with Terrence Crawford with that shit. Fuck all that bullshit. He want to play, deal with his ass severely and cruel. The same shit that motherfucker, they laughed at me with Deontay Wilder, the Bronze Bomber. Okay. Tay let that nigga go in there with the motherfucker shit. Tay was in charge of this shit, Calico. I told you that shit when I said, man, Tay was inspecting the second fight, bro. He was in charge of the glove. I'm gonna tell you again. Tay Jones and I told him, if this nigga gonna scrap up with Horsells, I'm scrapping up with him too. Imano for Imano.
Yeah, that's just like with Inoue and Fulton. Man,
Calico, if you got them on, I'm gonna put them on too.
Yeah, I would have did the same thing.
That's what I'm saying.
Like put like this, like don't nobody want to get in a fight.
I'm gonna put on some other shit too now.
Bro, don't nobody want to get in a fight. Like if the other guy got a brick in his hand, you don't want to get in a fight with him. Hey, exactly. You don't want to get in a fight with him. But if I gotta get in a fight with him, I'd rather get in a fight with a brick in my hand. I gotta have a brick in my hand.
No. If he got a brick, I'm gonna tell EJ to put 2 bricks in his hand.
Yeah.
I know what you talk about. If they say do not say it. It's not cheating, rap star. If you don't make no scene, it's not cheating if you don't say nothing. So if
you ain't cheating, you ain't trying. They say you ain't trying to win.
In charge of the fight, and he see this man. My alternate glove gonna be Horsells. I'm letting the nigga know for one though, Calico. All my fighters, alternate glove gonna be Horsells. So if I see the bullshit, you gonna get the same bullshit, bro.
Yep.
Straight up.
Yeah, I always got a pair of them in the back pocket. That's my that's plan B. That's plan B. Ain't no C or no D.
Any one of them. Hey, Calico, this is why I told you, bro. Stand on your shit, bro. You don't see eye to Calico. I ain't never said that me. They said me you don't see eye to eye.
Shit, you already know we good.
Bro, I tell you, and I'm telling you right now, and I'm saying Terrence Crawford a good fighter. I ain't never said Terrence Crawford was a cheater. I did not say that. But in order for Terrence Crawford to win in this fight 3 days from now, that bitch better have Horsehair in his motherfucking arsenal. If he don't, his ass finna get beat.
Yep.
And I'm gonna tell EJ, like I told him before, bro, you better have a plan B with this motherfucker. Cause Fat Mac, that bitch, you got motherfucking, like I told you before. I'm gonna pull up the name and Calico, you gonna say, stop talking about the man. Your boy suffering from the Ali syndrome. Still training with these fighters, bro. Freddie Rose still out here, Calico. Why you mention the man? Don't do that, Ben. Fat man, 500 pounds, bro. Why he ain't training with the biggest name in boxing?
You feel me? Come on, man. Like I said the same thing. A person that fat 500 pounds can't train me, bro. Like you can be my advisor. You can be my advisor. You can't train me. You 500 pounds, 300 pounds. Hell no. No way. I
You
wouldn't
don't
even,
you
man.
don't
Ain't
want to
nothing you can do
run.
but hold the
You
heavy
don't want to
bag.
run with me. Okay, if you don't want to run, bitch, get on the treadmill. And we just left Colorado Springs with a high altitude. Bitch, you in the truck. Everything on behind all assets. If you look at Fat Mac, that bitch was in the truck, bro. He was never running. You seen him pad up in a ring with Bud, cause he fat. He like a motherfucking punching bag.
Yep.
Bitch, 500 pounds. That's
Like
it.
look like he go to a restaurant for breakfast, lunch, and dinner.
Ain't no look like, you know he do. Don't sit there give him no leeway, motherfucking calico. That bitch sit there at a motherfucking buffet and eat breakfast, lunch, and dinner.
Yep.
You guys talking about Bomac and shit?
Fat Mac. That nigga name ain't Bo Mac.
Big Mac.
Fat Mac.
Big Mac.
Yeah, Big
500
Mac.
pounds. And you got motherfucking Freddie Roach that Calico told me, Ben, stop talking about. Man, Freddie Roach still out here with Parkinson's disease. Ali syndrome.
Yeah, I mean, just look at Spence's trainer
And still
and,
training with this man, running.
look
He
at the
run with his
difference.
fighters, though. Freddie Roach still out here in the paint, bro.
Yeah, look at the difference between their trainers, man.
Mac finna
You
throw
look,
the tower in.
look
He
at
ain't gonna let Bud go out
Spence's
on the
trainer,
shield.
and
He's not finna let
Bud's
Bud go
trainer,
out
man.
on the shield, bro.
Bud's
Yeah,
trainer.
Derek James in good shape.
Yeah, he's in good shape. Derek James is in good shape. Versus Bomac, how the fuck is he gonna train him? He can't fucking
He can't train himself.
he can't do the mitts for more than fucking 2 minutes, bro. He's fucking sweating bullets.
The mids ain't nothing but stationary training though, my G. If you know that shit, the mids, what you saying is nothing. He can do that. But when you talk about cardiovascular, when you talk about stamina, range, you're gonna have to work with them. When you talk about if you just a motherfucker a motherfucker, not a dietitian, what they call that dude that
But you know, he don't hire him for the way he looks. He hires him.
No, he a trainer.
Let me just
He
tell
just a
you why.
trainer.
Let
I
me
know
just
what he
explain.
is.
It's a full
He's
trust
a
of
trainer.
relationship of when he was
50-50
with
on
Bud.
this.
Yeah, because
Bud,
he
I
knows
get
Bud
it,
better
Bo
than
Mac.
anybody else. So what he's actually training is not only because of
Okay,
his
well,
physical
I'm gonna
attributes.
ask you this.
Wait, give me a sec though, Ben. It's about his mental. It's about what Bomac knows about him. It's all about what Bomac knows in his head to tell him. Those are very key points for
If you want to
Terence
know about
Crawford,
what's in his
not the
head,
Big Macs that this guy's eating.
if you want to know about what's in his head, how the fuck Terence Crawford let Fat Mac get him 50-50 in charge of Terence Bud Crawford Promotions? Bo Mac is 50-50 business partner with this motherfucker. He went from his manager after Rap Star when Bob Aaron was out here assassinating this man's character. When you was sitting there saying, well, Bud's suing him. And I said, he's not suing him. The lawsuit still ain't, the man dropped the whole lawsuit against Top Rank, bro. Bo Mac worked for Top Rank, bro. He ain't finna. Bob Aaron said, man, sometimes I be telling y'all, you gotta have they said, what they said, a bird in the hand is better than two in the bush. Bob Aaron had Bo Mac like a bird in the hand, better than two in the bush. But I'm gonna invest in myself. Now it's time for him to invest in himself. But Fat Mac still eating off him. When Fat Man was telling him never ever do business with motherfucking PVC. And PVC to this day, July the 20 motherfucking 6, PVC is the face of motherfucking boxing. Fuck Canelo Alvarez, Terence Crawford, motherfucking EJ, or even motherfucking my homeboy from Baltimore, Tank Davis. Al Heyman is the motherfucking face of boxing.
What the fuck?
Big
He
names.
doesn't even show his face.
Listen, let me
He doesn't
finish.
even
Let
show
me
his
land my
face. How
plane.
can he be the
Let me
face
land
when
my
he doesn't
plane,
even
my
show his
G.
fucking
I
face?
promise you. I need
Al
just
Heyman
30
is the
seconds. Let me
ghost
land
of
my plane.
boxing.
I promise you.
Al Heyman is the
Aaron,
ghost
Al
of boxing.
Heyman when Bob Arum and motherfucking your boy homosexual, I got 1 minute. I'm gonna land my plane. Please do not disturb it. I promise you, I'm gonna make it make sense. When Bob Arum and motherfucking homosexual De La Hoya was suing motherfucking PBC, telling the judges this man overpaying fighters, fighters that put their life on the line. Let's keep this in mind for all our entertainment purposes. Whether you love PBC, Top Rank, motherfucking Metro, motherfucking Burberry, Top Rank, whatever company you love, you can't get mad for these fighters getting maximum dollar. This is why I ain't get mad at motherfucking. I told motherfucking these dudes, motherfucking your boy, faggot. I said, man, Bernie sit up here, fuck Bernie. Bud, sit up there and sell that WBO belt instead of defending that shit with honors. It gonna come back and kick him in the ass. He can say, well, Bud, well, EJ gave me more in. Yeah. But you might win. But that shit might come some way. Man, the man took a cut and you still can't get what you want. Either way it go, EJ gonna win. And what I'm telling y'all right now, I'm saying with Imano, we talking about a fight. We talking about ring generalship. We talk about punch placement, who got the better jab, who got the better uppercut, whatever you want to say, and giving your analysis to the fight. That's going to happen in 3 days from now. I'm
You
telling
landed the
y'all right
plane.
now that EJ going to display a one-sided ass whooping. Akuta Kente. Bud going to open up all this arsenal, switch in. He ain't going to go in no side. Every time he go in southpaw, to fight EJ in the southpaw stand, he going to get his ass whooped. And you're going to see him fighting a fight in the orthodox, in his natural stance. Because Bud is not. For all you motherfucking catfish, Bud is a motherfucker. He's a southpaw. He can switch. He's a natural end. Okay. Do it against EJ. Do it, motherfucker. It's this all he trained for.
Right, so let's remember this, right? We got to talk about the trainers, because Bomac has had Terence Crawford from day one. Derek James has had Errol Spence for a long time. Derek James is doing big things in boxing.
From day one.
And Derek James is doing big things in boxing. He got my boy Anthony Joshua, Frank Martin, Ryan Garcia. He got his own stable going on with Jamel Charlo, undisputed, and now he's got Errol Spence, which is his number one day one guy, right? So they already got a plan, and that was their plan from day one. Now you got Bomac, who looks like he don't stop eating Big Macs, but Big Mac Bomac is still a genius in some way, because he's also brand up Terence Crawford. So is it going to be the trainer of the year, Big Mac Bomac, or Derek James?
Derek
Because
James.
even the trainers are going to get a lot of credit.
Draw is Derek James, though. And I'm going to say this. If you're going to
JB Sports, are you still there, bro?
Yeah, what's going on there, Rap Star?
Yeah, because I want to know from
Derek James running Murderers Row in 2023. Derek James over there got the new Murderers Row fighters, bro. The big name in boxing, Derek James got him in this stable. Ain't no more about your boy Eddie. He got Canelo. Oh, no. It's Derek James now, bro.
What? Just because he got Ryan?
Undisputed champion. Canelo Alvarez, Eddie Reynoso just got one undisputed fighter, Rap Star. With this fight here, Derek James standing, he got a unified 3-belt division champion and an undisputed champion in his stable. And he got Ryan Garcia, just came off the. We can say Ryan Garcia, we can use the same number that Tank using with Ryan Garcia until he fight. He say he want Rolly. Ryan say he want Rolly, gonna beat the shit out of Rolly. What about that fight? That fight will do dumb numbers, bro. And it's the same fight that Floyd Mayweather said he'll put money up. If Rolly beat him, he'll give Rolly Tank. Give Ryan Tank, but Ryan done fought Tank. And he say he want Rolly with that super belt.
Hey, Big Papa Pump says, see Ben Israel, I said he's the always and PBC ignorant casual. He calls you a PBC fanboy.
Yeah, I know. I love my trolls though, rap star. This is what I tell you.
I'm
I
gonna
never
send this Big
told you
Papa
to
a
block
link.
the trolls.
Hey, yo, hit the link, Big Papa.
That's what I tell you. There you go, rap star.
Hit
Get
the
this
link.
real up here. I
Hit
was
the
just
link.
gonna say,
Yeah, as far as the advantage of the trainers, man, I think L. Spence Jr. got the advantage as far as trainers goes. You look at what Derrick James did in the second fight with Castano, with Jermell Charlo, the adjustments they made from the first fight to the second fight to leave no doubt who was the superior fighter in the Castano fight. Stayed off the ropes, kept the fight in the middle of the ring. You know, you stayed behind the jab more consistently did in the first fight. They made the necessary adjustments to get a decisive
I don't
victory
know
over
who that
Castano.
is sitting up here stealing my ad libs, bro. I was just saying I wanted to go in first with the murderous rope before I tell them about
Yeah, but you gotta
Derrick
let somebody else
James. You
talk,
just
man. I'm
gave them
trying to talk,
Derrick
man. You
James.
keep cutting people out. You gotta let somebody
You
else
just
talk,
gave
man.
them Derrick James' resume.
Yeah, man. You gotta let somebody else talk, though, man.
No, ain't fuck somebody else talk because they ain't
Yeah, I've been
making
saying,
no
he asked
sense.
me a question, you jumped in, man. You gotta let somebody else talk, man.
Because you
Yeah, but like
your
you
name
cut
rap
people,
star.
people talking, trying to break
Your
things
name
down,
rap
you jumping
star.
in.
I want to ask you a question. Your name rap star? Yes or no?
Man, this dude is crazy.
If your
Dude is
name ain't
crazy.
rap star, don't
Yeah,
ask
like
me
we would say
stuff
he's
about
asking me a
that.
question
Nobody
about who
give a
got the
shit.
advantage for us
They know
trainers,
who
though. I
been
think Derrick
Israel
James
niggas
got the advantage over the
before
trainer,
you,
man.
my
I
guy.
think you look at the 5 fighters they have up under
You
his
may be
tutelage, man. I give him the
converted.
advantage, X's
You
and
may be a
O's wise. I
converted
look at
Earl Spence fan.
Bomac
You
as
might be
more
a
of
converted Earl Spence fan.
motivational
You don't
fighter. I
know
don't think
shit
he got
about
the advantage as
Bomac.
far as X's and
None of
O's.
his
Right? I
trainers,
think the game
whether it be
plan for
Chico,
Derrick
whether
James
it be
will
Red,
be
whether it
much
be your
better
punk
than the
ass
game plan that
motherfucking
Bomac
Bernie
gonna have
bitch ass.
for Terrence
None of
Crawford.
those fighters you don't know nothing about. None of these
I know
trainers
way
versus
more about than you ever know, man.
you
You don't know
sitting
what
up
shit you
here
just talking about. You talking
cap.
about the man gonna get one outside ass with. Make sure you be here Saturday night, man. Oh,
What is gonna be?
I think Spence gonna win, but if you know boxing, you know when fights on this level, it's never a
Let's
one
talk
sided
about
ass
another
whooping.
fighter.
You
Forget
saying he gonna
about me
stop
and
him in
you,
the
rap
11th
star.
round? Let's
Let's
see,
talk
man. I'm
about
saying though, we look at
boxing
all the high
IQ.
level fights. It's
Forget
like it's
about
very
this one.
rarely is one sided ass when we get to this level.
Let's talk
But
about
we'll
another.
see though. We gonna see if you a prophet or we gonna see if you a
Let's
clown, man.
talk
It's gonna
about
be one of
another
the two.
fight, then, my guy. I'm very a prophet with Earl Spence.
Okay,
Let's
then
talk
let's
about
we
another
say you gotta
fight.
let somebody else talk though, man. You keep
No,
jumping in,
motherfucker,
man.
I'm gonna
Rapstar asked me a
talk.
question
I
and you
want
jumped
you to
in,
talk,
man. Come on, man.
fangirl.
He asked you a question. Yeah, ain't
Fangirl, I
nobody
want
jump
you to
in on
talk,
you.
fangirl, because you not no Earl
Man, you
Spence
talking about
fan.
now you want a name call, man. How old are you, dog? How old are you,
Don't
man?
worry about that.
You start name calling
I'm
people,
your
man. You don't even know
dad.
me, man. You don't even know me, dog. You name calling me, man. You don't even know me, dog.
You want me Eddie
You don't know
next?
what I
You
know is you
want
don't
me
know shit
Eddie?
about boxing,
You
dog.
gonna pull up? Now you
Yeah.
gonna go
I'm here all the time, man.
Eddie,
I'm
nigga.
here all the time. I'm here all the time, baby. I'm here all the time, partner. I'm here all the time.
You soft as
I'm
fuck. You
just
ain't no
saying though,
Earl
man. You
Spence.
just talking,
You
dog.
a
You just
motherfucking
talking. You just
down low
talking.
Terrence
Just
Crawford
talking,
fan.
man. You just
You one
talking,
of the
man. You
same
just
nigga
talking. You
that you
saying
told
the
rap
same
star.
thing, man. You
50
repeating
one of
yourself,
these
dog.
niggas gonna pull up rap star. He gonna be the 49th nigga. Soft ass
Man,
nigga.
why you talking about rap star? You talking to me? Why you keep talking about
Cause
rap
I
star? I'm
wanted
here.
to
It's
hear
me
you,
and you one
nigga.
on one. We're looking for a cheerleader, man. It's me and you one on one. You talking about rap star, rap star? You talking to
Cause I
JB
keep it
Sports, dog?
love. I keep it love, my boy.
Yeah, man. Whatever, dog.
Soft
Like I
ass
said, he
nigga.
asked me a question, man. You
Soft
jumping in,
ass
man.
nigga. Yeah, you.
Yeah. Yeah, you want to
Fangirl.
say that shit. Yeah,
Terrence
yeah.
Crawford
It's
cheerleader.
easy. You a
You a
keyboard warrior.
Terrence
It's easy to
Crawford
say that. Easy to
cheerleader,
say that
nigga.
on the internet. But you
You
see
don't
me
fuck
face
with
to face, you
EJ,
wouldn't be
nigga.
saying
You a
that.
Terrence Crawford cheerleader,
No,
nigga.
no. I said, man. See
Come
what I'm
out
saying?
your
You
real,
deaf? Is you hard of hearing? I
motherfucking
just
coat,
told you
nigga.
that Spence was gonna win
Come
the
out your
fight,
real
man.
coat.
Just hard of hearing. You saying I'm a
Come
Crawford
out your
fan? I
real
just told
coat.
you Spence was gonna win the
Terrence
fight.
Crawford cheerleader ass
Man, look at this.
motherfucker.
So look at that. You got
one
an
of them
agenda, man. You got an
49
agenda,
ass
man. You don't know shit
motherfuckers.
about boxing, dog. You don't know shit about boxing, man.
Yeah.
You really
Ask
don't.
me about son. That's why
The
Terrence Crawford. That's all
motherfucking
you
the
know.
damn boxing
That's all
IQ
you
went
know.
down when your ass
Ask
came
me
on here.
something else.
The
Soft
high
ass
level
nigga.
of boxing knowledge went down when you came on
Soft
here.
ass
You don't
nigga.
know shit.
Only
You don't
you.
tell a bit.
Don't
Why you talking
nobody
about
else
soft?
ask
Yeah,
me
you would
shit.
say that shit to my face. I tell you that. You can
Yo,
get your ass
soft
slipped.
ass. Ask me
Get your
about
ass
any
slipped.
other
You get your
fight.
ass slipped.
Ask me about
Get
Fulton.
your ass slipped, nigga.
Let's talk
Man,
about
man, go
another
drink you some
knockout
water, man.
that you
Your damn
already
voice is
know.
foggy. Nigga, go drink you some water, nigga. You
Soft
don't even
ass
sound
nigga.
right, nigga. Oh, like you gasping for air, nigga. You can't even talk right.
I'm
You can't
drinking
even
your
talk
nigga,
right.
bitch ass
Get
nigga.
drink you some
I'm
goddamn
drinking your
water, man. Clear
bitch
your
ass
voice out,
nigga.
nigga.
How about that?
Yeah, drink your water.
Soft
Drink
ass
you
nigga.
some
I'm
water.
drinking
Drink
your
you some
nigga.
water. Drink you some
I'm
water,
drinking
nigga.
your
You sound like
nigga.
an old man. You sound like Fred Sanford from Sanford
Yeah.
Son, you old ass dude.
But you want to know how old I am?
Yeah,
I'm
nigga, you
drinking your
sound like you
mammy. How
75,
old your
nigga. You
mammy
got a
is?
damn raspy voice. You
I'm
sound like
asking your
Fred
mammy.
Sanford from
Don't rap
Sanford
star
Son.
now.
That
Now
what you
you
sound
call the
like.
rap star. Fuck
That what you
boy.
sound like, chump.
What you doing?
What you
Rap
sound
star.
like, chump?
Now
You
you
a
call the
chump,
rap
nigga. You a
star.
chump.
Whole ass nigga.
You a chump, nigga. You a chump. You sound
How
like you
your
about
mama is?
75 years old,
Cause you
sitting
don't
in your
got no
rocking chair
mama.
trying to talk. That what you sound like.
I'm
Don't
in my
know shit
40s,
about boxing.
man. I'm in my
Trying to
40s.
come over here and
You
haul the
still.
goddamn show. You ask me a question, you gonna
I'm in
jump
my
in like a
40s,
bitch.
bitch ass nigga.
Oh, whole ass nigga, old ass nigga, sound like Fred Sanford and Son, nigga.
Soft ass nigga. Go get your homeboy.
Yeah, whatever. Man, I don't need no. I don't got no chili. If you want to talk about keep calling somebody else name, I'm talking to you straight up. You want to talk about other people's name, bringing up people's name in the conversation. You a bitch. You a bitch, nigga. You a whole ass nigga. You a old ass fart.
Yo, man,
Put your old ass down somewhere. Bitch ass dude. Come over here, don't know shit about boxing. You don't know a goddamn thing about boxing. You just want to run your goddamn mouth. Don't know what the fuck you talking about, you bitch ass nigga. Yeah, you a hoe. Hoe ass nigga.
You hoe ass.
Yeah, you a bitch. You don't know shit about boxing.
A hoe ass bitch.
Yeah, you a hoe ass nigga. Want to talk shit. Well, when you face to face, you gonna be bumping your gum. Get your ass dropped, you bitch.
Okay,
drop your ass like a bad habit, hoe.
Yeah, you can't free smoke.
Your bitch ass up,
we
man.
know you soft.
Yeah, man, you softer than motherfucker. You softer than motherfucking tissue, bitch. You softer than tissue, bitch. Yeah, yeah. I know about boxing. You don't know shit about boxing, bitch ass nigga. You a hoe.
Oh, now you want to get back on free smoke?
Yeah, yeah. You want to start talking shit, trying to get personal. We can get personal. You want to go there? We can go there, hoe.
I want to get personal.
Yeah, get your bitch ass up, nigga. Drop your ass and I see you face to face, hoe ass nigga.
Ass hoe that you call your man.
Yeah, you don't know shit about boxing.
You don't even love that hoe.
Yeah,
fuck,
you a
nigga.
bitch. Nigga, I'm from Texas. Where you from, nigga? I'm from Texas. Where you from, ho? I'm from Texas. Where you from? 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 You ain't even from here. I'm from Texas. So shut your bitch ass up, nigga. I'm pulling for Spence. I'm from Texas. I'm gonna break down the fight. How I think the fight gonna happen. I like Spence by decision. You ain't even from Texas, nigga. Shut your bitch ass up.
Definitely not from Texas.
Yeah, you probably from Oklahoma, whole ass nigga.
Not from Texas, nigga.
Yeah, you ain't from no guy. Yeah, you probably from San Francisco, you gay ass nigga.
And Dallas, I be in there frequently.
Yeah, you ain't from Texas, nigga. Shut your ass up. You ain't from the Lone Star State. I'm from Texas. I'm from Texas. I'm from Texas. I'm from Texas. So I'm representing a fighter from Texas, you bitch ass nigga.
I think you both are from Texas, JB.
No.
That nigga ain't from no guy. That whole ass nigga ain't from no damn Texas. That nigga from San Francisco, bitch ass nigga.
I got people in Texas.
Yeah, you ain't from no goddamn Texas. I know a Texas nigga when I hear one. This nigga ain't from no damn Texas.
If it's free smoke, rap star, I got respect for you, rap star.
Yeah.
You know I'm gonna leave it alone.
Rap star asked me a question, your ass kept jumping in. You don't want to let nobody else talk, want to haul the damn panel, but you don't know shit about boxing to be hauling the panel like that, bitch ass nigga.
I want to test your boxing IQ.
Hey,
whole ass nigga. Test my boxing IQ. Ask me a question.
Only you.
We got other channels.
Only with you.
Channels in the back.
Only with you. I want to test your boxing knowledge.
Channels that's just
what do you know about boxing?
Hey, we got guests.
I know everything about boxing more than your dumb ass know about boxing.
Okay.
Ben and
what you want to talk about?
Yeah, what's up? What you got to say about it, rap star?
That's the whole back. We got some guests in the back.
Let him cook. I want to know what he know about boxing.
Ben, hold back. We got some guests in the back.
I know everything about boxing more than you, bitch.
Yo. Both of you can have it in a minute. Yo, what's happening pound for pound?
What's happening?
Yeah, what you saying, bro?
Just trying to check in, see what y'all got, who y'all got winning out of Spence and Bud, man.
Yeah, man, we're gonna talk about that. But where you representing pound for pound? Where you from, pound for pound?
Yeah, I'm over in Florida. Who that? Ben Israel?
Oh, you already know. You know what it is.
Oh shit! God,
you know what it is. Man down today, tomorrow, and forever, pound for pound.
I respect it. You know what I'm saying? I'm just trying.
Ain't no more excuses, pound for pound. You got 3 days, my guy.
Yeah, I'm still trying to.
This is a rap star, pound for pound, fuck with Terrence Crawford. This is
Terrence Crawford. Man, I fuck with everybody. Hold on. I fuck with everybody. I think it's gonna be a good fight, 50-50. I don't know, bro. I keep on changing. I don't know.
But who you gonna put your money on? If I give pound for pound, if I gave you 1,000, who would you put your money on, my boy?
I probably put it on Spence by decision.
There you go, pound for pound. I told you, hey, rap star. Yeah. I told you, you got Bud Crawford fans coming to their realization, my G. And pound for pound, fuck with Terrence Crawford, bro. That's why he said, who this big is? He already know, pound for pound. I'm telling you.
Listen, the reason why I'm picking Spence is because the longer the fight goes, the stronger he gets. He can work behind the jab. He can break him down to the body. Not say Bud can't, but Bud might try to go in there and try to fight fire with fire and then do his own shit, not listen to Bo, man. You feel me? It might get caught with, it might get ran out the ring. Might just get tired. I don't know, bro. I don't know how this shit gonna go.
Yeah, but can Bud in the later rounds? We've always seen Bud Crawford raise his game in the later rounds, pound for pound.
You're right, but he can't do that against Spence.
A pound for pound.
God damn, you gotta let somebody else talk, man.
If he don't listen to Bo Mac, if he go in there and fight EJ for blow, what gonna
It's
happen
true,
to him pound for
JB.
pound?
He's a bit
This,
crazy.
this, this dude coming
What
here
gonna
just
happen to him pound for pound?
don't know how to shut
If
the
he
fuck
go in
up.
there and fight EJ blow for blow and don't listen to Bomac, what gonna happen to Terrence Crawford?
He might lose by decision. He
He
might
might
lose.
get knocked the fuck out.
I
Not no
don't know about
decision.
that. I don't know. I don't
Oh,
know.
it's
It
gonna
just
be
depends on how
brutal
EJ
pound
gonna
for pound.
fight. It depends on how EJ gonna fight. See, when EJ fought Ugas, people forget that was his first fight with his brand new strength and conditioning coach, and he looked phenomenal. You know what I'm saying? But he was making some mistakes here and there, and then of course, you know, the mouthpiece came out and all that other shit. So that's a factor too. Not to mention Ugas
But
just
look
stood
at
in
all
front
the
of him.
three judges, though, my guy. And I'm
Yo, but I want to, yo, I'm back. I want to break this down logically. So are we saying when Terrence Crawford fans come on my channel every day from America, they say, yo, but Bud Crawford, he gets stronger as the fight goes on, Rap Star. You've seen it. You've seen it 8 times, Rap Star, at welterweight. He does it to everyone, Rap. And I said, yeah, but can he do that with Errol Spence might press him? So where he ain't going to be able to push it like that, that Errol Spence is going to make him dig him deep, like, you know what I mean? He might not be able to raise his game like he's done with everybody. But they say to me this, they say, yo, but did you see what happened with Ugas? How Ugas caught Errol Spence? That means if Bud do that, Bud's going to finish him. Now, what do you think about that? That Bud Crawford has shown that his stamina's on another level, and that's why he's pound for pound #1 for some people. What do you think about that, pound for pound?
I agree. It just depends on who has the higher IQ, who gonna stick to the game plan, and who can make the adjustments. That's it. That's it. I see this fight as a 50-50 fight. I'm not saying anybody wrong, whoever they pick, man. I'm just looking forward to a good fucking fight.
Yep, exactly. It's gonna be a competitive fight. You've got 2 of the top guys in the welterweight division, #1, #2 pound for pound fighters. It's gonna be a competitive fight, man. Like I said, I got Spence by decision, but wouldn't be surprised if Crawford wins the fight, man. It's that type of fight. You know, you got 2 high level skilled fighters that have a lot of willpower. Both guys are undefeated. Neither guy has touched the camera. Neither guy has been knocked out. So it's gonna be a high level fight, man. It's gonna be a war. And it's going to come down to who wanted the most, really, and who got the better game plan. I do think that Spence has the advantage as far as trainer goes. I rate Derrick James higher than I rate Bomac. I think they're going to come in with a great game plan. And if Errol Spence Jr. can follow that game plan to a T, I think he wins that fight based on what he does early in the fight. And I think he battles back and forth in the second half of the fight, and I think he wins the decision.
You know, I'm glad all 3 of y'all brothers, and I hope y'all that being Israel get his assessment off. I let y'all talk, and I'm telling y'all gave y'all great analysis. But I'm telling y'all holding the same thing. Y'all sitting there saying it's a 50-50 fight, and you know y'all sitting there holding Bowman. I mean, Terrence Canfish Crawford, and they sit there. Oh, he can do it. He can't do shit. Not even a slightest win for him. He gonna open up his entire toolbox. Punch placement, ring generalship, his footwork, stamina, all this shit that y'all just said that gave y'all assessment on. I'm telling you, he gonna fall short. It gonna come to the point that Fat Man gonna have to the referee cheat. He letting him do this shit. He let him by the 3rd round, 4th round. I told him because a lot of Bud Crawford fans saying Bud gonna stop him by the 4th round. By the 4th round, his jaw gonna be broke. And I'm gonna tell y'all again, if his jaw don't be broke, his motherfucking ribs, Terrence Crawford jaw or his ribs gonna be broke going into the 5th round. By the time we get to the 10th round, Bomac gonna tell him, bro, you fucked up. You taking too much damage, bro. Your eye fucked up, your jaw broke, bro. The judges, you gonna need a knockout. And if you fight him, you losing. Every time you sit there, and some of you dudes, y'all come back to this narrative that Bud gonna have to sit down and fight EJ. And he could do it. Do it, Bud. I'm telling y'all, I want Bud, best Bud. Not the soft Bud with Ganis. I want him to consolidate. I want him to consolidate all them the Buds when he fought motherfucking Cambodia. Motherfucking till he was a champion at motherfucking Jeff Horn. I don't give a Pesky. I don't give a fuck who it is. All them fights, bro. 140, 135. Consolidate yourself. Come to the best Bud Crawford you could ever come to the ring. And I'm telling y'all, if motherfucking Rap Star put his link in the chat, I'm betting my money. My narrative is not gonna change, bro. Bud still gonna need some help. And the help he gonna need is from somebody from the outside. And Bowman can get in the ring and fight EJ. Cause nigga, you gonna see dudes from the outside ring jumping that shit. You gonna see Derrick James gonna definitely get ready to beat Brian McIntyre. Derrick James beat his ass head up. Training for training, gonna beat his ass. Derrick James running Murderers Row, y'all. Being Israel, you be all over the place. I'm telling y'all, I'm covering all grounds. Cause when you hear these dudes talking about, well, Bowman, he got a good fighter in. What about? That's one fighter with Terrence Crawford. Derrick James got multiple fighters, not just one undisputed champion. He got one on the same fight that Burnway finna be sitting there saying his favorite fighter. You can gain everything, you can lose everything with this fight. Bowman finna lose everything. He lost the Butterbean, a clown show, when he was a motherfucking fighter. So we talking boxing, and Derrick James' resume is way better than Brian McIntyre. The nigga lost to a clown show named Butterbean. Yeah. And another dude named Derrick, nigga had 40. Man, Bomac resume is shit. 5-16 as a professional. Fuck out of here. You need to stand on Terrence Crawford, bro. What you need to get out that truck, out that Chevy Silverado, or what that truck we got, that F-150. Get out that shit, Bomac, and run. Get on that treadmill. Cut down that weight. Show Freddie Roach that you a real trainer, because Freddie Roach run the train Terrence Crawford. Say, man, I promise you, you don't need to pay all them 3 trainers. But he blood in with Bomac. Bomac ain't going nowhere. He may fire Red, Bernie, and the rest of them niggas. Bomac ain't going nowhere till Terrence Crawford retire. That nigga got a life contract with Terrence Bud Crawford. Well, Enterprises, Fighter, everything that Bud do, Bomac get 50-50 in on. Bet. Right now, I bet all y'all. You know that being Israel. Don't worry about how I know. Bomac is 50-50. Derrick James ain't. Nigga, Al Heyman ain't 50-50 on EJ. How Bomac get this shit? And he's still loyal to Bob Arum and his son-in-law. The same one he told Terrence Crawford, go talk to my son-in-law, Todd DeBoer. Bitch, don't talk to me, talk to him. He'll tell me if it's something. This what his son, Terrence Crawford, told him he a piece of shit. He can buy mansions in Beverly Hills. You fucked up my crib. I can't buy shit, Terrence Crawford. All the investment I put money up on with you with, and I fucked up. Now Terrence Crawford over there at PBC, I want y'all to understand why he was sitting there saying that Bob Arum doing all this good shit. You're a white boy, you just old. Still calling you a nigga, Terrence Crawford. You and fat ass Bomac. You call both of them niggas ain't shit. Told him Todd DeBuff, told Brian McIntyre, refer to Todd DeBuff. Give a fuck you his manager. Fuck you and him. Told Brian, ain't none of them ain't said while Bomac was while Bob Arum saying Terrence Crawford a piece of shit, while he was signing Top Rank, ain't none of you Terrence Crawford fans challenge being Israel. And I'm talking low. Cause
When I talk loud, y'all, oh man, you mad? You getting? No, I'm talking low now.
Nigga,
Ain't
wrap
none of
this
you
shit.
bitch ass
Wrap
niggas.
this shit up. God damn.
Ain't none. Fuck you.
Fuck
Ain't
you,
none of
nigga.
you
Wrap
Terrence
this shit
Crawford
up.
fans said nothing. When Bob Aaron was saying your favorite fighter is a piece of shit, he don't want to sit down and negotiate. Errol Spence made this fight happen. Yeah. You don't want to talk about that. What about that $1 million bet? EJ said I gave a nigga a $2 million pay cut to get his guaranteed money up. But EJ gonna get more money on the back end. This is what Bud dumb as fuck fucking with Top Rank. Floyd left that shit. Muhammad Ali left that shit. I'm telling y'all, everybody, he put you in a good position. Oh, he put you on ESPN. Y'all find out how Top Rank came into existence. And I want y'all to tell me about Top Rank. Challenge me in Israel. Cause I tell you how them robbers and them thieves and them murderous motherfucker stole this shit. Top Rank, yeah. Bob Aaron, a lawyer. He's not just Terrence Crawford. So Bob Aaron's a lawyer. He got a counter plan for this bitch motherfucker. Even Mikey Garcia was suing Top Rank. Floyd Mayweather. All them fighters was on the shelf because they were challenging Bob Aaron till they reached agreement. But Bud, all of a sudden, he gonna sue Bob Aaron, and all of a sudden he gonna make a fight. And then man, y'all dumb as fuck. And you think Bob Aaron sitting there and ain't getting no money off of this shit? Bo Mac and both because Terrence Crawford signed the Bo Mac. Bob Aaron still getting paid, bro. And I bet, and I tell y'all right now, y'all won't bet no money on me with that, even that right now. All you Bud Crawford fans, oh, you a hater, man. Yeah. Tell bitch ass Rick Glacier to get up here and tell Rick Glacier to come up here and say, guess what, Rick Glacier? You think on this first fight that Bob Aaron ain't getting no money? He gonna say, according to the contracts and according to, don't listen to these PBC and these other narratives, but listen to what Rick Glacier tell you. Bob Aaron is still getting some money. Nah, fuck all that shit. Is he getting money? Yes or no? Off this fight, though. I'm trying to figure this shit out, though, rap star. How the fuck can Bob Aaron get a cut on this mega fight? Guaranteed, Bob Aaron ain't getting no great percentage, but he getting a cut. It might be 5% or more.
Hey, Rap, can you drop the link? Can you drop the link for Polo?
Bitch ass niggas, y'all don't know shit about boxing, bro.
Nigga, why you sound like you pocket watching? Who cares? Just talk about the fucking fight. You worry about niggas finances and shit.
Nigga.
Who
You
getting
soft.
the cut? Yeah, man, who
Why
getting the cut?
you worried about where I was from?
Nigga, you worried about the
I'm
bullshit.
glad you said that with me.
This ain't the same person,
Let's
bro.
get back
This ain't
on
the same
that
person
energy.
you was arguing
Like
with.
you just told Rapstar, keep the same energy. You keep your energy.
It's not the
with
same
me.
person you was arguing with earlier, bro.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna leave that alone. Forgive me.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
See how I'm a man? You heard that? I told you I'm a man, my guy. Don't get mad at me. But this old weird ass nigga, this other nigga, oh nigga, drop it. Nigga, how old you is? Fuck nigga, I'm old enough to fuck his mammy. That's what I'm telling you, my guy. And you don't got nothing to do with me and him. You don't got nothing to do with that. You don't. This is what I told that soft ass nigga. And he still ear hustling. He listening. And I'm finna go on mute. Y'all talk y'all shit, bro. Y'all hit that motherfucking link in the chat. Since these niggas don't want to tell y'all what to do, being Israel gonna tell y'all what to do. That link button, that like button is free, nigga. And the link button. Tell y'all motherfucking girlfriends and your motherfucking boyfriends. You bitch ass niggas got boyfriends.
Hey, Rap Star, Polo's in the backstage.
Too.
Polo's in the back. Can you let him in?
You hit the like button, nigga. Fuck you talking about rap.
I'm not talking to you, you fucking old senile piece of shit.
Come
You
in and
old
tell your
senile. Take your med. You know
CCCD
what, Ben?
girlfriends to
Ben,
hit that like
take your
button,
fucking
nigga.
meds. Take
I
your
don't
fucking
need no
meds.
help.
Take your meds. Go to bed. You old
Tell your
senile
CCD
piece of
whole
shit.
fan girls to hit that like button and subscribe to the channel. Raps
I
up.
wasn't even fucking talking to you. Shut the fuck up. I'm trying to talk to Rapstar.
You ain't try to do nothing. Soft ass nigga.
Yeah, you're probably in a wheelchair, you old piece of shit.
Wheelchair.
Shut your bitch ass up.
Wheelchair. You
Before
was
I
on
fucking
CCD and them
before I
niggas
kick
was
you off
hitting
that
that like
wheelchair.
button.
Everybody shut the
No,
fuck
no,
up,
no, no, no,
man.
no. Fuck all that. He
Shut
wanna
the
talk
fuck
about.
up.
I bet you ain't
Man, talk
living.
about you.
I bet you live in the trailer. I bet you ain't you want me to count up right now. Let's build
Man,
some money up.
we're talking
I bet
about
I'm
you,
living.
man.
No. Shut the fuck up.
Who you
I
talking
want to
to?
talk to that bitch ass nigga.
Who, man? Fuck you, you fucking old piece of
Cam
shit. Who
up
the
and
fuck you
I
talking
want your
about, you old ass
wheelchair
fuck?
living
Man,
ass
fuck you,
to
you old ass
cam up
bitch
and
ass
let them
fucking
see
dirty
that you don't
ass
got
fucking
shit in your
animal. Shut up,
refrigerator.
you fucking animal.
I
Who you
want to look in
talking to,
your
you fucking
refrigerator
fat
right
fuck?
now. Let's
Bro,
cam
you don't
up.
got shit, you old ass
Let's
motherfucker. Who you
cam up
talking
right
to?
now. Let's
Bro,
look at
animals don't
refrigerators.
talk, bro. Animals
Soft
don't
ass
talk.
nigga.
Animals not supposed to be alive. Go fucking to the forest, you
Yeah,
fucking
that's what I
animal.
thought, bitch
Yeah,
ass
you
nigga.
fucking animal.
You're a
Fuck you, you
fucking
fucking
I
zoo
want to see
animal.
animal.
what's in this refrigerator. That nigga
You're an
broke.
old
Man,
That
you
nigga don't
know,
zoo
got
man.
shit.
animal.
Yeah. The
You're an
whole
old
kernel.
zoo animal.
The whole shit. The whole shit empty in your refrigerator, bitch ass nigga. Soft ass cracker. And I'm going on mute. Forgive me, rap star. He a
You've
bitch
been
though.
saying you're gonna go on mute. Mute yourself, bitch.
Nah,
Already.
mute your
Fuck.
mammy, soft ass nigga. Fuck wrong with
Shit.
you. I was finna go on mute and you said the wrong things. Don't tell me what to do.
I was talking to
Soft ass
Rapstar.
hoe.
You
Soft
fucking
ass
old.
hoe.
I wasn't even talking to your bitch ass. Shut the
Oh, now
fuck
who
up.
you talking to then?
Oh, what are you gonna do? You're
Call
gonna hit me
somebody
with your
else's name.
walker?
Go
You're
ahead
gonna
and
hit me
tell
with
a
your
lie, bitch
walker?
ass nigga. This how these niggas soft and you
You're
make
gonna hit
them
me with your
call in.
cane?
Oh, I wasn't talking to you, Ben.
You're gonna hit
Bitch
me with
ass
your
nigga. I'm
walker,
talking to
old
your
man?
bitch ass though. How about that?
What the fuck are you
Bitch
gonna do,
ass
old
nigga, I'm talking to you
you old
though. You ain't
fucking
talking
old
to
piece
me,
of
but I'm
shit?
talking to you, soft ass nigga. Crocker.
Shut the fuck up before I knock you off your wheelchair, bitch.
The wheelchair, but you won't cam up. I want to look in your refrigerator. That's all. I bet your mama don't got shit in the refrigerator. I bet. While you over here talking to men,
I don't
I
live with my
bet you don't got
mom.
shit in your refrigerator. I
I
bet
don't
all y'all on this panel, tell that nigga to cam up. I bet and tell him show your refrigerator. And I promise you, I call him the God. I say you supreme being.
why don't you
I
show
bet
me
it's
your
empty. I bet the
I
nigga
don't
refrigerator
you know
empty.
what? I don't even want to see your
I bet his
refrigerator.
refrigerator empty
Body
while he want to
question.
talk all that shit.
I don't
He
even
got
want to
he
see
got
your
the chance to
fridge.
call
Yo,
Ben
did you see
Israel
the
out
Louis fight?
I
on
don't
his
even want to
refrigerator.
Did
see
y'all see the did y'all
Fuck
see the
Ben.
boxing,
schoolboy
nigga,
Louis
Ben.
but your
fight?
I don't
refrigerator, nigga.
Ben.
I want to call you out on your refrigerator.
Damn,
I don't
man.
even want to see
Yo,
your
Broke ass
refrigerator
nigga.
because
Don't
all I'm
shut
gonna
the fuck
see
up.
is fucking
Nigga,
Kool-Aid
you
and
hungry.
grape juice.
Hungry ass
You
cracker.
fucking
You
grape
hungry.
soda and
Hey, I
Kool-Aid.
want y'all
That's
to
the only
hear
thing
this
I'm gonna
shit.
see in your
This
fucking
how you deal
refrigerator.
with a
You
hungry ass
fucking
nigga.
old
Call
piece
him
of
out on
shit.
that shit. Cam up.
Yo, did y'all see the
Cam up
fight
on your
earlier?
The
refrigerator.
only
Nah,
thing,
rap
the only
star,
thing you
don't
have
don't
in
don't
your
no life
fridge,
jacket.
the
Fulton
only thing
bad.
you have, the only thing you have
Cam
in
up
your
on your
fridge
refrigerator.
is
No,
fucking
don't worry about
Kool-Aid
what I got. I
and
want to
grape
know what you
soda.
got in your
That's it.
refrigerator, nigga.
All you got is grape soda and
Okay,
Kool-Aid. You
okay,
old piece of
okay,
fucking shit.
okay. I
Fuck
bet I
you.
got more than that in my refrigerator. What you got
Well,
in
and
your
a
refrigerator? We
watermelon
want
and a
to see.
fucking water.
We
That's
want to
it.
see, nigga. I got
Fucking
lobster. I'm telling you. I don't even eat lobster. I got lobster. I'm gonna
some
tell you.
fucking
When I
leftover
came up, I got
fucking
lobster,
chicken sandwich from
shrimps. I
Popeyes.
got
That's
motherfucking
all you got
steaks.
in
I
your
got
fucking
multiple
fridge.
steaks. I got more beef in this refrigerator that you gonna see than anything. Tomahawk steaks. I got 6 tomahawks. I got ribeyes. I got 3 lobsters and some shrimps and conch. Cause I'm a Jamaican, bro. I eat a lot of conch. I'm gonna tell you that.
You eat a lot of cum.
Yeah, bitch ass boy. But let me see what's in your refrigerator. I bet it's empty though. Well, you come up here and be challenging these dudes, bro. Don't fuck with Ben Israel. I'm gonna leave you alone now. Don't say Ben. I'm gonna go on mute. Just leave me. You leave me alone.
You
And
just
just
mute
say,
your
let me
old
go on
ass up
mute, bro,
already.
bro, bro.
Take your meds
Just
and go on mute. Fuck. Get out of here.
soft ass ass nigga. Tell your mama to get the food stamp and fill up that refrigerator. Bitch
Oh,
ass
get your
nigga.
watermelon,
I'm gonna talk
bitch.
about
Fuck
your
you.
mammy, cause you stand in her crib. Cause that ain't your shit. You refuse to let her
Finish
see what's in
finish
your
your chicken
refrigerator. You
sandwich.
refuse, bitch ass nigga. I
Finish your
said that
chicken
shit empty.
sandwich.
You don't got no turkey bacon. I'm
Put the
saying you
crack
eat pork. He got bacon. Cause
put the fucking
he
crack pipe
white. He
down.
eat pork. So I'm
Put the
telling y'all he
crack
got
pipe
bacon.
down.
He don't
Ben,
got no
Ben,
bacon. He
Ben,
might got
put
some eggs in that shit
Ben, put the
and
crack
some
pipe
grease.
down, Ben.
He
Put it
got
down,
some
Ben.
he got some old grease they used in his and cooking some old pork chops.
You're an old
Fuck
crackhead.
ass nigga.
You're a
Pussy
fucking crack.
cracker.
Your mother
You
was a crack
soft though,
whore. Your
but
mother
you
was a
on
crack
talisman.
whore who
I'm from
dropped you on your
Baltimore.
head
I'm from
several
Baltimore.
times. You're a crack baby
Baltimore.
who's you were dropped on
Yeah,
your head
yeah, yeah,
several
yeah, yeah.
times.
Yeah. Why you still talking this crackhead shit? You a crackhead. But you let me see what a crackhead living like. Open your refrigerator. I ain't saying the refrigerator. I want to see the freezer.
Why? So you can steal what I have? Is that
No.
what you want?
I
Yeah,
mean,
you want to see what I
yeah,
have
yeah,
so you
yeah.
can
Okay.
steal it?
Okay. Talk about
Yeah.
being with that. I bet ain't nothing in that bitch for nobody to
Yeah,
steal,
you
dude.
fucking thief.
Ain't nothing for that bitch for nobody to steal. Bitch, you eating grilled cheese, ho. Fuck, boy, you don't got shit in your shit. Stop fucking with me.
Don't worry about what
And
I
you
got in my
stand with
fridge.
your mammy. And she broke, and you got that hoe over there starving. Bitch ass, don't play with me. I hurt your feelings, bro.
No,
You
I'm
got your
actually
mammy
pretty
in that
fine.
same
I'm
crib,
actually
and
doing
you a
I'm
piece of
actually
shit ass son, and you ain't got nothing in your mammy refrigerator. Nothing. She got to go over there and cook that last piece of pork bacon for your bitch ass tomorrow morning and 4 more hours when she wake her tired ass with no teeth in her pussy ass mouth. Her shit smell like
Hey
she
Ben,
sucked the
Ben,
daddy
Ben.
dick. Fuck you, nigga.
When you go to the liquor store,
Smelling like she
the
sucked your daddy
Ben,
dick.
Ben, Ben,
Smelling like she sucked
when
your
you go to
daddy
the liquor
dick.
store, you know
But
what
you
happens
still don't
every
want to
single
cam up
time?
with your refrigerator.
Every single time you go
Yeah,
into the
yeah,
liquor
yeah,
store,
yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah,
the
yeah.
fucking
Okay.
the liquor
But
store
how about
owner,
this?
you know what the
While you
liquor store
talk
owner
about
says to
that,
you?
I can
You
listen to
know
what you saying,
you know what the
but
liquor
you
store owner says
refuse.
to you?
While I'm going to the liquor
You know what
store,
they tell you? They
buy a
say, "I
fifth
feel
of
sorry for your
Hennessy,
mother. I
you
feel sorry for
refuse
your
to
mother."
open up that refrigerator.
That's what they say to you, bro.
Open
The-
up the refrigerator. Fuck what they saying. Let
yeah,
me see what I'm
the
saying.
liquor store owner
Tell me
always
I'm
says,
lying.
"I feel sorry
Tell
for your
me
mother."
Israel he lying. Let me see. Bitch ass nigga, you refuse to open that refrigerator. You don't got
Why do you
shit
want to
in.
steal what's in my
You
fridge?
don't got
You
nothing in
know,
that bitch. You soft
every
as
time you go
fuck.
to the liquor store,
Soft ass
they
nigga.
tell you, "I feel sorry
You
for your
niggas
mother."
a disgrace for a son. You're a disgrace for your mother. You know that. And you got a mammy. You don't got no mother. You got a mammy. She was a bitch. Cause she don't even. I'd throw your bitch ass out the crib. Cause you don't need to be in her house, bro. Right now, you be sitting there putting pressure on her. Oh, I'm your son. Like you some soft. Get your bitch ass. Stand on your foot, nigga. Ain't shit in the refrigerator and you ain't trying to put nothing in it, but you gonna be on YouTube on Rap Star Boxing
Don't
arguing
worry
at
about
me,
what I have in my
Israel, why
fridge.
ain't nothing in your
Don't worry about
refrigerator. You arguing at men's why there ain't shit in your refrigerator though, my boy.
why are you so
Your
concerned what's in my
priorities
fridge,
fucked
bro?
up.
So you
Your
can come
priorities
over
fucked
and
up.
fucking
Your
steal everything that's in my
priorities
fridge?
fucked up though.
I don't have grape
Yes or no?
soda,
Your
bro.
priorities fucked up, right?
I don't
If you
have
confess your priorities
I
fucked up,
don't have
you can
Kool-Aid
you can you
or
can
grape
you can quote.
soda. I don't have
If you confess your priorities fucked up, yes
I
or
don't
no,
have
right?
I don't have
Your
anything you
priorities fucked
want
up.
in my
You on
fridge.
YouTube arguing at a dude, and your mammy don't got shit in her refrigerator, and you refuse. If she got assistance from the government, that hoe got assistance. Your mammy is a hoe compared to being Israel. She's a bitch. I want you to know because you a soft ass nigga. And
That's
if you
cool,
sitting
bro.
up here on YouTube talking to me and you can't cam up and show me what's in your refrigerator,
Didn't you say you were gonna go
you a
on mute like
bitch.
5 times already?
Nah, fuck boy. I want them to know you a bitch. Cause you don't got shit in your refrigerator. I don't give a fuck if it's cold cuts, nigga. Show that shit. I want to laugh at your ass, nigga. I want them to see how you taking your mama money, your mammy money, and spending it
Bro, I just have beer
on
in my fridge.
drugs and you ain't doing shit. But you can come on Rap Stop Boxing and talk to these other dudes. You and these other CNN bitch ass niggas. You know I know who you is. You know being Israel. Fuck boy.
You're just butthurt
Pussy
because
ass nigga.
you're just butthurt
Pussy
because
ass nigga. Don't worry
Inoue
about
knocked
who
out.
I am.
He
I'm
knocked
worried about
out
who you are.
that
You a
fucking piece of
bitch
shit.
though. You a bitch. Fuck boy, get out your mammy crib. She want to suck my dick in peace without you being
Yeah,
in
you
her
wouldn't
house.
say that to my face, old man. I would knock you.
Now I'm saying in your
I would
face.
fucking.
Get out your mammy crib,
I
and
would
I
fucking
say it in your
retire
face.
you.
Get
I
out
would
her crib.
retire you. I'll
You gonna
retire you.
retire me. Nigga, retire her and get out her crib. Bitch ass nigga, retire your mammy and get the fuck out of her house. Don't worry about retiring me. Do that after you retire her. Get out her, be a man. Get the fuck out your mammy crib because you don't want to cam up and show the little
I'm not
bacon
in my
because you
mom's
got
crib.
some bacon for your dog ass to eat in the morning. Fuck boy. And you don't got no respect for your mom. I got respect for her. Cause she ready to suck my dick and she leave my son alone, Ben. Leave him alone. He's a bitch.
Nah,
And
bro.
he didn't know he's a bitch.
My mom's not into
You
bestiality,
know
so
your
she would
mom's
never hook up with you.
your
She would
mom's
never
a
hook up with
hoe,
you, bro.
ready to suck my dick, fuck boy. And your daddy's a fuck nigga, a pussy crocker. I want you to know that. From a black man telling you, your daddy's a pussy crocker, a wetback. Yeah.
Yeah,
Why
your
you go
daddy's
back to
a
CNN?
fucking
Tell them to
slave.
block me then.
Your
You
daddy's a
talking about,
slave.
yeah. Say that. Go
Yeah,
over
your
there to
dad's a slave.
CNN. That don't hurt my feelings. You know that. But your
You're
mama steady sucking his slave dick. She wants slave dick in her mouth. That
no,
hurt your
because
feelings
she's
more
not
than
into
you telling your
bestiality.
slave though.
My mom's not into
Hey,
bestiality.
he
You
called to
fucking
be a
animal.
slave,
You
but his
fucking zoo
mama want to
animal.
suck a slave dick though.
You fucking zoo
Tell your
animal.
daddy that. Tell your
What?
pussy ass daddy that. She want Mandingo dick down her throat.
Yeah. You know what? Yeah, my mom is a slut. My mom is a
Tell
slut.
CNN that. Your
My mom
baby's
is
a
a slut.
slut.
Hey, yo.
Now he's saying his
Yeah,
mama's a slut.
my mom is a slut, but you know what? She's not into
But why you
bestiality.
don't get out of her crib though?
She's not
If
into
she a slut,
bestiality,
get
bro.
the fuck out of her house.
You're shit out of luck,
Why
bro.
you don't get out of the house? You just said your
You're
mama a
shit out of
slut.
luck.
You
She
just
won't.
came on rap star boxing and you just confessed your mama a slut.
She's
But
not
you
into
won't get
apes.
out of her crib though.
She's not into apes, bro.
But you won't get out of the house though.
She's not into slaves. She's not into
She
fucking slaves.
is. She's loved the ape dick, bro. She loved the ape dick. That
She's
ape
not into
dick is
fucking
bigger than
slaves,
your
bro.
daddy dick. See, this is what CNN can't tell you. You ain't finna, you talk to Ben Israel on some race. I'm gonna give you more racist shit.
Hey, my
I'm
mom
gonna
will
put a
sleep with
black
anybody,
dick
bro.
down your mammy
My
throat and
mom
your
will sleep.
grandmama throat. Fuck
My mom's
boy.
a slut, bro. But
I know your
she's
mama a
not into
slut. Say it again.
she's not into
Let Rap
animals.
Star hear you calling your mama a slut. Cause I
My,
want Rap Star to block your bitch ass. Cause you
yeah,
a hoe.
my mom is a fucking whore. She's a fucking slut.
See,
But
Rap Star, this the nigga you needed. This the cracker you need to block.
the one thing she won't do is fuck a fucking monkey
Yeah,
like you,
that's what she doing.
fucking piece of
That's why
shit.
you call her a hoe. What you
Yeah,
said she
shut the
won't do,
fuck up.
that's why
You
she doing. That's why
fucking
you mad, because I'm exposing your bitch ass.
disgusting
That's why
rapist,
I'm exposing your bitch
zoo
ass. She
animal.
like the black
Fuck,
dick. She love that black dick. And you mad. Get out of her crib.
drink
Go
your
get
grape
your own
soda,
crib.
take
How
your
about that?
meds,
Let her suck
go to
all the
sleep.
black dick in her house. And you don't have to worry about she sucking 8 dicks, mandingo dicks, slave dicks, because you're going to be sucking white pussy in your house, right? And don't you love white women? Yeah, you just said. And your white woman want this big black mandingo dick. Fuck
I'm
boy.
not white, fool. I'm not white.
Yeah, fuck boy.
I'm
Bitch
Mexican.
ass white boy. Bitch ass white boy.
I'm
I'm for
Mexican, you
you. I'm
fucking
for the
jackass.
smoke. Suck ass boy. Go call your
Hey,
CNN
you love.
girlfriend and tell them Big Israel over here. Y'all hit the like button. Tell your whole ass mama, because she's a hoe. That's what you said.
Yeah, but
I
she's
told
not
you.
into animals like you, though.
Tell your whole ass mammy to hit the like button and rap star boxing. Okay? Can we agree on that? Tell that whole
Yeah.
ass mammy to
Yeah, I'll
hit the
tell
like
her.
button.
Yeah, I'll tell that bitch to hit the
Bitch
like
ass
button.
bitch. And
Yeah.
you a bitch. She should have put your fuck ass. You know what she should have did? She should have had abortion on your fuck ass. When she sucked my dick again, I'm gonna tell her. I'm gonna say your son was on live and say you a hoe. You love sucking black dick. She said I do. She gonna say I do.
See,
And I'm
Ben,
gonna say he said you a hoe and he hates you. I'm gonna tell her what you said. You know that, right?
No, see, you're a
Yeah, I'm
fucking
gonna tell
animal. You're a
your
fucking
mammy,
animal.
you a white trailer trash. You
You're a
got mammy.
subhuman. You're a
You a white. You
subhuman
got a mammy.
ape. You're a fucking
Yeah,
Neanderthal,
yeah.
subhuman
No, you're a
Neanderthal.
Neanderthal. You know that. You
You
emerged from
fucking piece of
the
shit.
cave. You emerged from the cave. Let's keep that in this perspective now. You know I'm very
No,
educated.
you
I've been
still live
over
in a
there.
cave. You still live in
Y'all,
a
you
cave.
know where you came from the
You know,
cave.
you're a fucking mud hut
Let's
dwelling,
yeah.
spear chucking African piece of
Yeah.
shit.
Talk about that shit that you
You got
done.
brought over on a fucking boat.
That's it. That's all you got.
Yeah,
That's
yeah.
it. You finished.
You were living in a fucking
What
mud
about the
hut,
scientist told you
chucking
you ain't came from
spears,
monkey?
and you got brought over on a
Your
fucking
daddy
boat.
told you ain't come from a monkey. You know that, right?
And then you got introduced to
Your
grape
daddy
soda,
told you did
and
not
you
come
got
from his mama.
addicted. You got addicted to crack
Cause
and
the
grape
dick
soda.
still black.
You
The
fucking
dick
piece of
still
shit.
black. King
And you
David
suck.
dick in your mama mouth.
You suck
On
dick for
everything.
Newports.
Your mama
You
love
see,
King
you suck.
David dick, bro.
Hey Ben,
Your mama love King David
you
dick.
suck
On
dick for
everything.
menthol Newports. You suck dick
Your
for
mammy
menthol
love King
Newports
David dick
and
on
crack.
everything, right? You know that, right? And I'll listen to you. If you say yes, you know your mammy love King David dick, right? Yes or
You
no?
suck dick for menthol
You know
Newports,
your
and you
mammy love
think
King David dick, right? Yes or
Colonel
no?
Sanders, Colonel
Yes or
Sanders is
no?
your god.
You know,
Colonel
fuck
Sanders is your
Colonel
god.
Sanders. You
Colonel
know your
Sanders is your
mammy
fucking
love that
god
big black
because
dick, right?
he invented
You
fried
just
chicken.
like your
He is your
mammy. You
god.
gay. You
He is
know,
your
you been
god.
watching. You a cockoid.
Colonel
You
Sanders is
love to
your
see
god.
that big back
He
dick. You
invented fried
probably
chicken.
watching
He
Pornhub right
fed
now.
he fed your nation. He fed your whole race when he invented
Your whole
fried
race.
chicken. So
Your
you
mammy
have a
whole race
fucking
on my dick.
Colonel Sanders.
Your
You have a
mammy whole race.
you have a
Your
fucking
grandmammy.
Colonel
Your
Sanders
great
poster.
grandmammy. Your great grandmammy on my dick.
You
Sucking
have a Colonel
slave
Sanders
dick. I
poster
want you
on
to
your
know
fucking wall.
why you don't talk about no racist shit with
You
me.
have a Colonel. You have a
You don't
Colonel
want to
Sanders
talk that
poster.
shit with me because you
You
know
have a
I'll
Colonel
talk about
Sanders.
they still
You have a
sucking slave dick though. You don't
You have
want
a
to do
Colonel
that with
Sanders
me though.
poster
You
on
do
your
that with
fucking
somebody
wall. You
who can't
piece of shit.
educate your dumb
And you
ass.
pray
Why
to
you
it.
don't want to talk
You pray
about
to that poster.
why your
You
sister
you pray to that
why
poster
your
every
sister
day.
love black men?
You piece of shit.
Why your sister love black men? Answer that question.
I don't have a sister. You
Oh,
idiot.
you look that is she ain't your sister no more because she fuck with black dudes.
No, I don't have
You a
I
piece of
never
shit.
had a sister.
You a piece of shit. You a hoe. Your mama a hoe. Your sister a hoe, and you a
I don't
faggot.
have a sister.
Cause
But yeah,
you denouncing her.
my mom was
She
a
just
hoe.
like your mammy. Your mammy love black dicks. You already said that. She a hoe.
No,
She
no, no,
suck
no.
black dick.
She
You don't
does
say
not.
that.
She does
And your
not commit
sister a hoe too.
bestiality.
And your
That's the one,
grandmammy a hoe. Talk about your grandmammy too. Let's talk about
bro.
all the women in your
Bro,
family love
you
black
try
men.
to lure my mom into sex
And your grandmammy.
by
And your grandmammy. Let's talk
offering
about
her
that
grape
grandmammy
soda.
of yours. Let's talk about her mama. Her mammy. Fuck boy. Shut the fuck up. I want to talk about that dick sucking
Your
hoe.
mom
Your
got raped by
grandmammy.
her slave master, bro. So
Yeah.
you're half
Oh,
white.
now she got raped.
What's your last
Your
name?
grandmammy got
Your
raped.
last name is Jones. What's your last
No,
name?
Israel, bitch.
Edwards?
Israel, fuck boy. You know what it is. Dick sucker.
No,
I
no,
was over
no.
there talking to them little crackers.
You changed your
Them
name
little
to
crackers in
No,
CCD.
you changed your
They
name to
never
Israel,
changed shit.
just like Muhammad
I was
Ali.
born. You
Cassius
said I
Clay
was
changed
born
his
in your
name.
hospital. Oh, you was born in the white
Cassius
man
Clay,
hospital. You remember what you
Cassius
told
Clay,
me, right?
Cassius Clay
Oh,
changed his
you was
name.
born in the white man hospital though.
All you got raped, and you have your
Mammy got raped by black dick though.
you got raped by your
Your mammy
slave
got raped by
masters.
black dick. What about
Your
that?
mom, your grandma,
Your sister half black.
they all got raped by
You don't
your
want to
fucking
talk
slave
about that.
masters,
You don't
and
want them to know that your sister half black though.
you have their last names. You have the slave
Your
masters'
sister
last
half
names.
black.
You have
But
your
what
slave
about her
masters' last
daddy?
names.
Your sister got a different daddy from you. What about that?
I don't
You
have
don't
a
want to
sister. I
talk
already
about
told
that.
you.
You on mute. Why you got quiet? Bitch
No, I'm not
boy.
on mute. I'm not on mute.
Tell Rap Star about your sister.
I don't
Fuck
have a
boy.
sister. I already told you I don't have a sister. What the fuck?
That ain't even your sister no more. You don't even love her no more. You don't even acknowledge that woman. You a bitch, bro. Cause your mammy,
You
that's
have
on your mammy.
you have more
That's your
white
mammy fault.
DNA
Cause
in
she
you than
love
me.
black dick and that shit skeeting in her. It's the same thing gonna happen to that white girl you fucking with. They
Your
don't.
great grandmother
All white women love black dick, bro.
got fucking
That's their
lassoed.
fantasy, bro.
Your great grandmother got
And
fucking
you might
lassoed and
your great
dragged
grandmammy was sucking
onto a
black dick too.
fucking boat. She got dragged onto a fucking boat and raped by the white man. And that's why you got you got more white in you than me, you bitch.
Nah, bitch. I'm a Mandingo. What
Yeah,
you
fuck
bad
you.
though.
Kunta
But you looking
Kinte.
at it.
Kunta
You looking at your
Kinte.
half
Piece of
sister.
shit.
You looking at your half sister that you don't even want to acknowledge, and you hate your mama for fucking black dick.
What the fuck did you
Now
what
we
the
understand
fuck did
why you
Africans
came a
invent?
rap
What
star
the fuck did
and you
Africans
exposed
invent,
your
bro?
hand.
What the fuck
You
did you ever
exposed your
invent
hand. You know that, right?
besides mud huts?
We see why you hate your mama. Your
Yeah,
mammy.
you lived in mud
You don't
huts
have no
before
mama.
that.
You have a mammy.
Yeah,
Not
yeah.
even a mother.
Yeah,
have a mammy.
you owe everything you have to the white man. Fucking put you in a fucking boat
All
and
you
brought you
got.
over
That's
here
it.
and
You
fucking
owe your
showed you
mammy owe
the
everything she
ways of
got to a black man
civilization.
though.
The ways
How
of
about that?
civilization. Introduced you to grape soda
You
and
fucked up
fried
mentally
chicken,
though. You trying to
fried
get me
chicken,
fucked up, but you fucked up
fried
psychologically.
chicken, all
You
the things
fucked
you
up.
love, bro.
Your mama fucking a black man. Your sister half black that you don't even acknowledge. Your mama
Yeah, it
is
was
a
a
white
butterfly
girl
net. It was
from
yeah, you
Omaha.
got captured.
Your
You got
your
captured
white girl. Now
with
you talk
butterfly
about
nets, bro.
castrate, all this other shit.
You
I
got
got
captured.
kids. You hate. You a racist. You know that, right?
You're racist too, bitch. Fuck you.
Oh,
I'm
how you
racist
gonna
to you
talk about
because
I'm racist?
you're
I'm
racist to
only
me.
calling you out.
Yeah, your breath smells like fucking menthol Newports. You fucking cocksucking crack baby piece of shit. Fuck you.
I love this shit. Hey, when you get back over there to CCD, tell them being
Yeah,
Israel
you don't even
stingy,
have a
man.
job. You don't even have a
I'm gonna
job.
expose
You
them
don't even have
fuck
a
boys.
fucking job. You live
Every
off
panel I go
welfare
on,
and
I'm gonna
food
tell them what y'all
stamps.
doing over there. I'm telling y'all a bunch of scary ass white boys and Mexicans, bitch ass fuck boys who hate
Go over there.
black
I don't
dick.
care. I'm
Yeah,
not.
y'all
I'm not
hate
the
black
one.
dick. Y'all, your mama fucking black dick. And the other dude, what the other dude name? That's your girlfriend. What his name? Joe. What not Joe? What the other sissy that you love the cat fuck that over there? His panel. You know your sissy girlfriend. Tell him too. He's sucking black dick. His mama don't fuck black dick. He love black dick. He watch black dick. I told you he gay. He talk about how big is my dick on his panel. Soft ass nigga, all y'all over there
Nobody
gay ass,
wants
bitch ass white
monkeypox.
boys.
Nobody wants to
All
catch
y'all
monkey.
gay. All you
Nope.
fuck boys over there at CCD is gay.
No, you're gay. That's
No,
why
you gay. You worry about
blacks
my
have
dick. You
the
and
highest
your
ratio
girlfriend
of
worry
AIDS.
about how big is my dick.
Blacks have the
Yeah.
highest
There
percentage
you
of
go. He been
AIDS.
exposing stuff,
You
y'all.
have the highest percentage of AIDS amongst your community, and you have monkeypox. You fucking monkeys. Fuck you. You're the ones
Ooh,
fucking
that's
monkeys
it.
and catching
That's
AIDS
it.
and
That's
catching all
it.
these diseases.
That's it.
You're
That's
a
all you
fucking
got.
bunch of fucking
That's all
animals.
you got. You finished with your AIDS
Yeah,
suspicion.
You know what?
Now you
Because I
done
gotta
went
get
to
back to
AIDS.
work. I
Now
gotta
you
get
went
back
to
to
what?
work.
How your grandmama
I actually
died?
have a job.
Well, how
I
your
actually have a
grandmama
job.
died?
Unlike
How
you,
when you
you
cried
fucking
over there on
food,
CCD?
fucking
Hey,
food
man,
stamp
my
having,
grandmama died from AIDS, man.
welfare
Don't talk
motherfucking
about that.
Section 8
Well,
piece
how
of
your
shit.
grandmammy
Fuck
died?
you.
A monkey fuck your grandmammy then and gave her AIDS? Why you was over there crying about how your grandmama died? You talking about AIDS over here on Rap Star Boxing. And you was over there at CCD crying about how your grandmama died from AIDS. It's funny how you dudes, y'all dumb as fuck. Y'all challenge being, I want to smoke. Cause you dumb as fuck. Why you don't got nothing to say no more? You was over there crying with CCC about your grandmama died, bruh, from AIDS. Now you over here talking about, oh, black people. How your grandmama died then? A black nigga fucked her too? Let's keep exposing you. Dumb as fuck. Y'all pussy ass crackers, y'all racist as fuck. But y'all want to know why black people get on this relationship with y'all. And then y'all dumb because y'all can't carry it to y'all sit there and want me to have sympathy for you. Man, my grandmama died from AIDS. Then you get me on Rap Star and tell me black people, oh, you motherfucker, you gave people AIDS. So who fuck your grandmama? You already called your mother a hoe, bitch boy. And let's get back to boxing. Let's get back to this shit. We got Stephen Fulton got knocked out. In 3 days, we got the biggest fight in boxing. Earl Spence and Terrence Crawford. This side of the street, that side of the street. When I get through doing this, I'm gonna take your shit, but all that shit ain't gonna matter. July the 29th, that what's gonna matter. That's exactly what's gonna matter. Y'all hit that like button, subscribe to the channel. We got the most hated in the building. Them ran the CCC girlfriend off the panel. Garcia, you know he racist. You know Garcia racist. They be over there with the CCC, my boy. You know, that shit don't offend a real person like me who know how white people come. And he a Mexican. Well, he claimed to be a Mexican. I want y'all to know. That dude who I was just talking to claimed to be a Mexican, a half black man now. Supposed to be an Indian from another black tribe. But gonna tell me about racist shit and about me. I be telling dude, give it back to them. This is when the boxing scientists need to just evaluate all his homeboys and the shit he been thinking about. They dumb as fuck. You know, and you know, I fuck with my Mexican essays. And they know they fuck with Ben. They know how being pro-black. I fuck with my people. And I tell Mexican Garcia, if you Mexican, you fuck with Mexican, that's your people. I ain't gonna get mad at you because you fuck with your people. Don't get mad at Ben for fucking with my people, bro. How the fuck I'm racist for fucking with my people, but you not racist for fucking with your people? Get that dumb shit out of man. Talk to somebody else with that shit. This the shit they say pound for pound king, but they don't have no other excuse for that shit. When you tell them, okay, you Mexican and you fuck with your people and you proud to be Mexican, I'm gonna support that. Bruh, if I tell the dude I got a Mexican baby mama, they'll think I'm lying. I got a man. I don't even expose the shit because niggas laughed at me pound for pound, saying that I can't have no babies. These were the same dudes now. You know, but they tell you, it's like if a Mexican, bruh, support your people, bruh. But if being Israel stand on his people, don't tell me I'm wrong. Say, damn, being Israel is that dude, dog. Don't tell me I'm racist. How the fuck and y'all just heard out of his mouth how he feel about his mother? And I know y'all don't feel about y'all mother like that, bro. None of y'all need to expose his ass. Bro, you a bitch. You let this black man, if y'all want to be racist or just don't be racist, tell you open up your refrigerator, SA. SA ain't want to open up his refrigerator, Garcia. SA. Why he want to open up the refrigerator to see the Taco Bell up in that shit? Yeah. He was racist with me. Now, y'all know this shit. Y'all know how that shit be. So don't sit up there, oh, you fucking with my people. He was just open up with my people. You need to tell him, bro, leave that shit alone. Ain't about arguing with myself, Danny. It's about being factual, bro. Rapstar said he back, he driving. Y'all hit that like button, subscribe to the channel. And we love everybody over here at Rapstar Boxing. I want y'all to know that Rapstar don't promote no racism, bro. I want y'all to know that what Being Israel talking is on Being Israel. Y'all subscribe to the channel because if I fuck with Rapstar and y'all fuck with him, Why we can't agree to hit that like button and tell y'all motherfucking girlfriends and Mexican boyfriends to subscribe to the channel. Yeah. Garcia. Y'all need to S Garcia out y'all bunch. Cause he started the bullshit. And if y'all own the bullshit, with him, well, only person, Kangaroo, only one person, he know you can sit up there and hold his hand. Don't do that, Kangaroo. Be your own man. Y'all need to learn to be your own man. Stand up and be your own man. Cause some of y'all got kids, bro. And y'all know that's bullshit. And if y'all kids go for bullshit, this is what y'all teaching y'all kids. Then y'all bullshit. How about that? Tell them that, Boxer Kangaroo. Tell them that. Give them facts. Let them know, man. It's real though, bro. We talking about boxing. Y'all hit that like button, subscribe to the channel. Y'all got Being Israel in the building. We want to talk about Fulton got knocked the fuck out. We want to talk about the biggest fight in boxing. Terrence Crawford and Errol Spence, my guy. Why y'all on this racing talk and we got the biggest fight in boxing? Mindset. This where y'all mindset at, bro. Y'all mindset fucked up, man. Y'all hit the like button while y'all trying to consolidate y'all trolls to do the same shit y'all on, to get them to be on that racist shit. And you know, y'all stand on that shit. Cause then America hating y'all anyway. How about that? All you Mexicans and you Chicos, while y'all hating black people, and just like TFU, oh, you can keep a black fighter, and Top Rank don't love now black fighter. Which one had a successful career over there at Top Rank? While y'all over here on y'all racist, keep it on the down low. Keep it, man, you know them specs. Y'all are specs. Y'all won't be man enough to tell them they wrong, bro. That shit over with. Y'all granddaddy is enough of that shit, bro. Y'all need to know we in an era now that y'all need to let it go. We want people. And if we overcome the government or the system, then we deal with each other. But if we sit here and divide against each other, how can we overthrow them? They put, okay, motherfucker, they got borders. They got a rap star tell them they got motherfucking little water birds in Rio Grande Negro in the river. Fucking balls out there in the lake, in the river. So the Mexicans have a difficult to come across the lake. But they want to talk about me being racist. In the same state they live in. And they want to get it, man. Ain't that nigga put them balls in the river? Nigga, a black man ain't ran to America. They came to Africa and kidnapped those dudes and brought them here. Fuck y'all talking about. Y'all come here willingly. They kidnapped my ancestors. Y'all want to talk about racism? Fuck are y'all talking about, bro? Leave that shit alone, bro. For real. Kidnap my people. But y'all gonna sit there and talk about, man, they got these birds in the water so my ancestors, so your people can't get across here. Nigga, they ain't put nothing up for my people because they went over there and kidnapped my motherfucking ancestors. Fuck are y'all talking about? CD, bitch ass motherfuckers. Y'all people trying to get here, but they kidnapped my people. Why are me and y'all fighting? Why y'all fighting against my people, bro? This is why y'all can't fuck with me on no racist shit. Just with that alone, that'll make y'all think. For real. Why? Y'all mad at us. They did it to us. We ain't did this shit. We ain't asked to come here. They kidnapped my ancestors, bro. Y'all people dying to come here. They did it to my people. The fuck are we talking about? Whether they're over there in the UK or over here in US, it was the same shit. Cause British and US is sisters and brothers. Holding hands together. Cause if British go to war right now, US got their back. If US go to war, British got their back. London, the Queen and the Queen King got US back. The fuck is we talking about? Y'all racist. Y'all know y'all motherfucker racist. No, you racist. Leave that shit alone, bro. Black people don't went through enough to go through racism with his brothers. See, y'all black people brothers, bro. Why y'all mad against black people? Why y'all sit there and listen to the Teofimo Lopez and y'all sit there and make y'all whole show on that bullshit? Oh, they love black fighters at top rank. Devin Haney took a pay cut. Y'all forgot. Y'all was just laughing and make, oh, he was a fool. You know, we ain't talking about slavery pound for pound. We talking about boxing. I'm telling them what my ancestor went through and what they went through. And it's the same shit once you get to America. Racism don't have no color over here. Bitch, if you ain't white, the olive, if you ain't ivory, they ain't trying to hear that shit. You could be Mexican, you could be Portuguese, Colombian, fuck you. It's the system, bro. But y'all get mad at my people and talk about keep it. Well, tell them to keep it. Tell them to keep it that pound for pound. Tell them to do that. I'm not being racist. I could just go over the facts with them. The A's. He said my people did all, but then his grandmama died of AIDS that he came on the platform crying with. Who gave his grandmama AIDS though? Let's talk about that then. The black people gave his people got the AIDS. He with the racist shit. Then where did she come from? CCD, racist. That's the shit. For real. Why they go around and be trolling people pages and be trying to get them people shit closed down. Those the most racist motherfucker. Be incognito. Those people that throw rocks and hide their hands. Oh, I ain't throw that rock. We don't do that over here at CCD. But then you go over there and listen to them motherfuckers. You be like, what? Y'all got a cult. Y'all got Waco over there. A bunch of Mexicans running Waco. At least they say they Mexicans. A bunch of white boys, let me tell it. Because they might not even be that. Might be a bunch of black boys and hate themselves, their identity. Dumb as fuck. But then sit there and tell somebody else they racist. And they the biggest. And this is what society do in 2023. Call people out on the shit that they the most just the biggest, just funny, bruh. He's the most hypocritical people in 2023. CCD is the most hypocrite. Dog, I'm telling you, bro. You think they straight white people over there. They not the way they go off with their racist shit, you think they just straight white boys. They mama ivory emerged from the European mountains. But these Mexicans, dark skinned motherfuckers, damn near black. Some of them got hairs naughtier than mine. Garcia, but they want to talk about Mexicans, this, Mexican, that. Y'all black. Y'all, why y'all can't accept that? Y'all trying to accept with these white people over here in America. But America don't love you motherfuckers. How about that? I ain't said it. America said it. But y'all would have attacked the black man. Y'all dumb as fuck. You know, when I hear Garcia, the more I hear you talk, the more I understand your racist tactic, though, bro. Black people, African Americans want Mexican to bow down to them, but we brothers, now. That's fighting against the same cause, the racism for every, bro. And, and it's funny, cause y'all look at it, y'all want us high. They want you to bow down to them, Garcia. This is why you need to understand, bro, for real. And you'll be the first motherfucker go to jail talk about he got, man, my best friend, I fuck with being Israel, and he black. Bitch, don't call my name. But then, damn, why is, when y'all get, when you get to these different countries, this is what I want y'all to know. If y'all was born outside the states, the rap star, if they was born outside the state, it's a people. I'm telling you, if you go to Cuba, they don't see black and white. It's all Cubans. Dark skinned and light skinned is Cubans. Mexican, you go to Mexico, it's people. Once they get to US, they start talking about white and black shit. I'm like, for real? You get here, now you white. And you have people like Garcia talk about fuck black people. I'm like, for real, you were just home talk about we people. Then you get over here in US, fuck black people. It's crazy. And then y'all listen to people like that, y'all become crazy. For real. Fucked up in the mind. Fucked all up, bro. Y'all messed up. That bro Garcia fucked up. Y'all hit that like button. Subscribe to the channel, man. We got the biggest fight in boxing. I'm gonna get on that. I ain't gonna look no more at the chat. Cause the chat on racist shit, pound for pound. And that's the best question you ask. What Fulton need to do, though, pound for pound? That's on boxing, my G. See how you just told your people, man, let's get into what boxing. And I'm telling you, pound for pound, you need to tell them to keep it right there. Fulton ain't no more excuses, because the monster done knocked his ass out, bro. And this is what I was telling EJ, when you go in a back and door. What is a back and door? The back door. Motherfucker sit there and be, this what we gonna fight you on this. But now if you come in with that, this our backup plan. And horsehair gloves form though, pound for pound, King. And this one I'm gonna talk to you. And I'm telling you, pound for pound, if Bud coming there with any other glove with some legal gloves, I'm gonna tell EJ to come in there with them horsehair. You know what I'm saying? Got to give it to him, bro. Because they ain't gonna fight a fair fight. I don't see Bud going in there with all the switch hitting, the punch placement, the ring IQ, none of that shit, and beat EJ. I just don't see it pound for pound. And if he do, and if we become a good competitive fight, because let's give Bud I'm gonna give Bud love, what I'm saying? Not too much. But if he do go in there and he make it a competitive fight,
it still won't be enough. Because then EJ gonna dig in his arsenal and hit his ass with the £1,000,000 for pound. Knock his ass out the whole game, bro. Fulton fight is over with pound for pound. I going for that fight, and I thought Fulton was gonna fight a better fight than he did over there in Japan, but he didn't. And Fulton and Monster is ranked. You cannot deny him in the top 3 pound for pound, top 5, and most people overall. Monster is definitely ranked, bro. What he did to Fulton, that solidified people. That's the thing when they talk about when Devin Haney want to fight Tank Davis and all these casuals want to Shakur Stevenson. What the fuck, Shakur Stevenson? He don't bring nothing to the table, bro. Let's be realistic to the fight when we talk Devin Haney and Shakur Stevenson fight. What does Tank bring more? Legacy, the biggest bag in boxing. He bring that to the table, and he bring a legacy fight. Shakur Stevenson don't bring the biggest bag. He don't bring no legacy fight. So if Devin's saying take 25%, he had to take a cut. Bitch ass Shakur, you and Jay Prince humble yourself and take it. And beat the nightmare. Become undisputed at lightweight. What are we talking about? That's a fight in play, pound for pound. Ain't no talking about Fulton and the Monster. Because anyway, did away with the Fulton. Knocked his ass out. Why? Then if you talk 140 division, you got motherfucking Ryan up there with that undisputed WBA, the super champion. Ryan is the super, not no motherfucking secondary belt, the regular belt, the belt that don't mean that. Ryan is the motherfucking super champ at 140. No, not Ryan. Rody. And Ryan said he want to fight Rolly pound for pound. Ryan said he want that Rolly smoke pound for pound. What about that? Pound for pound. What about Ryan say he want that Rolly smoke? No. I ain't gonna even comment on what you said, pound for pound. What about Ryan on that Rolly smoke? We know about the monster speed, though, pound for pound. Talk about what Ryan said. We know it's a big money. No, we know that, though, pound for pound is a big money fight. Stop avoiding it, pound for pound. You know you my guy. And I fuck with you because you said, man, keep it boxing. And you fuck with me when I keep it. I'm telling you, what about Rolly and motherfucking Ryan for that WBA pound for pound? What's good with it, though? You know what I think, though, pound for pound? I think Rolly's scared. Pound for pound, what about that time when Floyd told Ryan, if you beat Rolly, I give you Tank. But Ryan done fought. Ryan done got the Tank fight. But he want to take his other fight off. Tank just got out of jail pound for pound. What that do for Floyd? Does Floyd sign Tank to a Devin fight? Rolly fight? Where we going at pound for pound? Pound for pound, talk to me, my guy. Where we go at? We go to a Rolly fight, a Devin Haney, a legacy, and the biggest. Devin Haney and Tank Davis would do big numbers, bigger numbers than Ryan and Tank did, though, pound for pound. You can't say it won't.
Nah, pound for pound, man. No, we ain't. No. My dog, y'all hit it up for pound, man. He done answer the question, man. He talk about they. He talk about Floyd won a Tank and Rolly too, man. Nah, man, that would solidify Tank as a six-time world champion. He'll still be a 3-division, 6-time world champion, though, pound for pound. But then, damn, what about Tank and Devin, though, pound for pound? You don't think that will do a bigger fight? Fuck the rematch and the Rolly and Tank, too, because Rolly is the WBA. And you know they want to take that belt off. Then Ryan now, you know PBC fucking with Ryan, though. What about the Ryan and Rolly fight, though, pound for pound? Address the Rolly and Ryan fight, though, man. Y'all hit that like button, man. Being Israel in the building, addressing all questions, man. Avoid no smoke. You know, the fight I want to talk, we talking about the Ryan and Garcia right now, you know, but the biggest fight in boxing, y'all already know. Man down today, tomorrow, and forever. Against Catfish Crawford, the 3-division champion, former undisputed at junior welterweight, and the current WBO champion, facing off against the illest, the most debilitating man in boxing, destroying dudes, snatching the eyes out their head, breaking ribs. Earl Spence Jr. And that fight is 3 days away, ladies and gentlemen. 3 fucking days away, and I'm asking y'all to contact y'all cable network. Pay for the fight. Support y'all favorite fighter with this fight. If y'all can't go to Las Vegas, y'all hit y'all network, man. Let me pay for this shit. This is what it's about, man. Y'all say, Bud been wanting to fight EJ. EJ took the easy route. EJ was over there being protected with Al Heyman. Bud was over there with Top Rank, with them killers. And Bob Aaron was out here talking about Bud don't want to make no fight. What the fuck was he talking about? Now Bud over there with PBC. Matter of fact, fuck Bud, all the big name in boxing is signed to PBC or about to get signed to PBC. If there ain't no big name, the other big names is in PBC camp as we speak. As we fucking speak, bro. With PBG trainers going over the format, they ready to, couple of fighters that signed with other companies, talk about they ready to just, you know, nah. Go ahead and do the contract. Let them know you ready to rock it over here. Ryan ready to sue. If y'all want to put names on it, Ryan ready to sue Golden Boy. He ready to get signed to PBC. And we know AJ, the biggest name to Sky Sports, ain't never been the biggest name to Sky Sports, but Eddie Anthony Joshua, bro. AJ been since Clint's, bro. Ain't been no big name signed to Sky Sports and Metron, but AJ signed to Derrick James. And I told dudes, Derrick James running the new Murders Road, pound for pound king. How about that? All the big name in boxing signed to Derrick James. Y'all hit that motherfucking like button. Rap star let being Israel over here to hold this shit down, my God. Big Papa Punt over here sucking dick. Talk about being Israel belong to the LDBC. Bruh, I'm over here in Rap Star Boxing solo. I be on H Money solo. I be in the LDBC solo. I be at Rap Star, Punch Drunk, Boxing, Solo. I belong to the Most High, my guy. Don't never talk about I belong to LDBC and another motherfucker that you talk about that you be over there dick sucking and fanboying. But I ain't gonna expose you because right now, bro, I got money on my mind. 3 days from now, Big Papa Pump, dick sucking ass fanboy, you drag queen ass sissy. Big Papa Pump is the drag queen in the chat, y'all. I'm gonna let y'all know. Straight up sissy. You know what I'm saying? But it's all good. Talk about I'm an LDBC, blah, 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 blah. But you a dick sucker over here with no hoes, no bitches, arguing at being Israel. Nothing to do with boxing, but everything to do with hate. But one thing I'm gonna tell you, come July the 29th, all you sissy ass motherfucker need to put y'all money up. Big Papa Sissy, Garcia, Pound for Pound King. If y'all think EJ gonna beat Earl Spence, consolidate y'all money, Adam. I see you, bro. Y'all, everybody in the chat, Big Papa Sissy, Adam, MAW, Pound for Pound King, Garcia in the building. You know what I'm saying? Let me go over everything. Same, you know. Y'all motherfuckers know what it is, though, man. You know, Rap Star in the building, eating it, sipping on his tea. You know, eating that motherfucking Wagyu steak that some of y'all can't afford. Sitting back and letting Ben Israel talking shit. MFB in the building. You know what I'm saying? MFB, what's good, my guy? Adam in the building again. You know what I'm saying? Y'all hit that like button. You know what I'm saying? Joseph in the building. Joseph in the building. You know, y'all know what y'all do when y'all do it. You know, uppercut that shit, man. You know, the Boston Annex in the building. Being very biased as usual. Chuck in the building. My guy Chuck. Motherfucker Danny Medina in a motherfucker Danny. What's good, Danny? Danny Medina in the motherfucking building, man. Y'all shout out for motherfucker Don Ramon. Don Ramon. Don Ramon in the building now. I'll give it up for Don Ramon in the motherfucking building. Shalom to the super chat. You know what I'm saying? We got a $2 super chat for my dude Gabriel Garcia. You know what I'm saying? He's saying y'all hit, like, and subscribe, support that motherfucking channel. We got another super chat. We got a motherfucking, oh, that boy break. Now he breaking bread, bro. But dude breaking bread. He said smash the motherfucking like button. Subscribe to the motherfucking channel. He said hit that motherfucking like button. Subscribe. You know that's Pound for Pound King. Drop this super chat in the building, man. You know what I'm saying? I want all y'all, man. Y'all give it up to motherfucking Rap Star, man. Fuck, cause y'all, he got Being Israel in the building. You know Rap Star key controversial motherfuckers over here. You know what I'm saying? You know that's what he do. He give everybody a voice over here across the pond. I got Johnny Durag in the building. Johnny Durag, my boy Johnny's still in that motherfucking house, bro. You know what I'm saying? You know, I got, you know, what is this? And Cornell, him, he in the building too. You know, everybody, man. Y'all, man, y'all been giving up for Rap Star, man. And I know, like Rap Star, love y'all for supporting. Pound for pound, still in the building. Adam in the building. Big 60, Papa Pump still in the building. MAW in the building. Garcia, Adams, everybody in the building, man. Y'all hit that like button, man. Y'all wake y'all girlfriend up. Tell them Rap Star still kicking this shit across the pond. We gonna put money on motherfucking Earl Spence. We putting pounds, euros, and American dollar on Earl Spence. And if y'all love Bud Crawford, y'all put your money up. Sip some tea. Ain't no hate. You say they hate. Nah, they ain't hating, baby. They can't hate. They don't even know how to hate. Because while they trying to hate, they loving this shit, though, man. You know what I'm saying, though? MAW. They can't even hate. Boots, bro. MAW, bro. Boots, come on, man. You need to talk this bullshit next month. Next month, MAW about Boots, bro. I know that's your favorite fighter, MAW. MAW, man. Come on, man. You know what I'm saying? Can't be talking about no Boost MAW, man. Cause Boost, bro. Come on, man. Boost say he want Terrence Crawford, he want EJ, he want all that shit. I don't see Boost beat EJ. I see it as a competitive fight for Terrence Crawford with Terrence Crawford. But I don't even see him beating Terrence Crawford, bro. All those other Stanley Souls, Virgil Ortiz, Sean Porter, Keith Thurman, Boost got that. And after July the 29th, the welterweight vision gonna be up for grabs. Cause the winner gonna relinquish all the titles, bro. Bud ain't gonna win, so he gonna get a one-sided ass whooping. He gonna ask for a rematch, but EJ gonna be looking, the winner out of motherfucking Canelo, and that shit gonna go. A lot of people talk about, well, EJ gonna fight Canelo on the third fight. All right, he beat Bud, he gonna beat his ass on the second fight, for real. And they gonna say, well, damn, EJ gonna come up from 140. Ain't gonna be no fighting for undisputed. So they gonna fight down at even a lower weight. If he fuck around and lose the belt to Jamel Charlo, then want to fight Earl Spence, MAW, Canelo gonna have to come down from 168, at least 164. Because Earl coming up from 147, my guy. You want to go to three division to fight Canelo for no belts, for nothing. And then if EJ beat Canfish Crawford, he gonna become the biggest face in boxing. So Canelo might have to meet his terms. We know he the big, he getting 35, 40 million, EJ. But EJ gonna have a lot to say with his last fight with Terrence Crawford, though, MAW. He gonna have a lot to say with that shit. He gonna have a lot to say with the Canelo fight. This one y'all gonna get mad, though, MAW. And you can't get mad, my guy. Because just think about it. EJ beat Bud, MAW, and then we know we can't sit there and say Canelo fight Spence after the fight with Terrence. No, because the fight is signed with Lil Charlo. But what I'm saying, if he beat Lil Charlo or if he loses, Spence going right in behind him. Either way it go, they're gonna watch Canelo, bro. If Canelo beats Charlo, Spence gonna fight him. Catch weight for them undisputed belts at motherfucking undisputed. And it's still gonna be a bigger fight than Jamel Charlo. You feel what I'm saying? A lot of people thought it was big Charlo MAW. You know, Virgil ain't going nowhere. Virgil gonna sit down at one. Man, Virgil gonna want some smoke at 147. Man, he ain't going nowhere, man. A lot of these fighters, if Virgil go up to 154, pound for pound king, Mel got all the belts though. What that do for him if Canelo, if Errol Spence and Terrence Crawford holding up at 147? But then you got another fighter holding up at 154. You might as well stay put. And at least you stand away to get a champion. If once EJ beat Bud, he gonna relinquish, bro. For real. Unless the winner a motherfucker, and I know Canelo ain't gonna come all the way down to 158 and put a pound for pound undisputed champion. You know, titles for titles though. That's what make it a big fight. But Canelo can't come down to that weight right now. You probably get down to 158, but Canelo can't make 154 no more. I'm guaranteed he can't do that. But he probably can get to about 158, 159. Probably tell him do it at 160. I'm still Canelo. Everyone want to get the belt. Because if Charlo can't lose this fight, he lose the fight, they're going to push Spence right in the fight with Canelo. Especially if he once he beat the shit out of Terrence Crawford. They're going to put him in a big payday. You want payday? No, Canelo, your bitch ass want payday. You're going to need a payday after this shit. Then what that do for Mel Charlo? He beat Canelo. EJ moving up. He's still the undisputed champion at 154. Him and EJ can put the titles on the line at a catch weight. That's what make it big for Mel Charlo. That PBC doing it for him. See, y'all don't be understanding. Nah, they won't do that. They ain't gonna fight their stablemates. Shit. Mel Charlo fuck around and watch beat Canelo Alvarez. And EJ moving up, and he's still the current 154 champion. Oh, because he don't got nothing to lose. I could lose these books at 154. I'm still the 168 champion. And get another paycheck. I fight my brother for all the belt. Let my brother be the champion. Mel Charlo in a good situation right now. Pound for pound king. If he beat y'all boy, MAW, if Mel Charlo beat Canelo, y'all in a fucked up situation. CCD gonna have to retire, my boy. Y'all favorite fighter from Mexico would be fucked up. I lost all his belts and lost it. Don't got nothing else but what? Or I'm gonna draw. He gonna be sitting there talking about he'll draw with no belts. He gonna be talking about the Tank Davis shit. Yeah. How about that? Yeah, he a live dog if he don't get on them pads, though. We're gonna see if it mano. You know? You know, y'all hit that like button. We in the building, man. We got everybody from the CCD. We got everybody across the pond. We got everybody in the States in the building to Rap Star Boxing. We got Ben Israel, Late Night.
talking this shit. I want y'all to motherfucking understand. We only talking boxing. It go left sometimes when we talk free smoke. But you know, y'all subscribe to the channel. Y'all get them like buttons up for Rap Star, man. Let them know that y'all support him. And we don't give a fuck about being Israel. We hate being Israel. We hate that motherfucker from Baltimore. But we love you, Rap Star. And y'all hit the like button then. Subscribe to the channel. Y'all motherfucker trolling being and still ain't hitting that motherfucking like button. Canelo has too much defense, muscle, tennis bone. Destiny to talk. Man, come on, Adam. Canelo, what? It's like, oh, he just saying the same thing, bro. And I said, Jamel gets second. There's that Canelo. I want to see Tim first try to fight. Pound for pound, say he wanted to see that motherfucking Tim Zeus fight. Tim Zeus fight don't generate with a Canelo and a Jamel Charlo fight. Pound for pound king. You know, I respect what you're saying. You want to see that fight. I want to see it too as a boxing head because they're testing Jamel at 154. But then you talk about Canelo now. Now come on now. Canelo is your guy pound for pound. The biggest used to be the biggest face in boxing. So if Canelo is that guy and he fighting the undisputed champion at a division he once reigned was unified. Oh, no, Canelo was champion. WB. No, he was champion. Then reigned at 160. 168 became undisputed. I mean, Canelo resume is like beautiful. We all in agreement with y'all hitting that like button. We got the Kangaroo King back in the building, Boxing King. The Boxing Kangaroo back in the building. Got a boxing scientist, MMA, MW. Y'all hit that motherfucking like button. We got motherfucking what dude, pound for pound king still in the building. Adams. All y'all, man. Y'all drop that like. Drop a chat in the thing. Tell Rap Star to get his ass up. Did anyone? He said, let me see. Me too. Smash that. Okay. Canada is the cash cow. And what's with you? Had a chance to fight the biggest cat. Try if others but kill virtue. Come on, cats. Triple G, Trip Cap, come on, man. Pound for pound. I mean, come on, MAW. MAW start off good saying, me too. He was talking to Pound for Pound King. He said Canelo is the cash cow. And he went to talking about all this other shit. The man went left with his little statement. MAW went straight motherfucking left with the statement. Then we got the motherfucking boxing kangaroo in the building telling him about the bullshit. Then Adams still coming in with his little 2 cents. You know what I'm saying? Took what I didn't think, man. What you think? I didn't Marshall was going to do something like that. He said, now, MAW just made some good saying. I ain't thought Monster was going to do something like that. Me too, MAW. I agree with you on that. I ain't thought the Monster was gonna do Fulton like that. Beat the shit out that boy. That's what he did to him, Adam. I mean, Adam.
Adam, that boy beat the shit out that boy, man. Monster beat that boy. Boy, I ain't know. Adam said I ain't thought he was going to do him like that. Adam came with the big one. Y'all give it up for Adam. Adam had the biggest statement. I ain't know Monster was gonna do Fulton like that. Adam said I did think Monster was gonna do Fulton like that. Yeah, I did think. You did too. That shit crazy, man. The bid's still jumping, man. We got, Wednesday morning in the States, we here now. We 72 hours away from the biggest fight in boxing. 72 hours, my guy. 72, we talking 3 days. It's Wednesday in the States. It's Wednesday evening across the ponds. You know what I mean? And it's crazy though, dog. Crazy what I'm saying. Crazy. A lot of people sitting there, ain't no more this and that, ain't no more camp. The camp over with. Training and all that shit is over with now. We Wednesday. It's time for weigh-ins and press conference. The shit talking again. This what y'all finna see. Y'all finna see the press conference, the win, the behind the scenes, talk about this ain't shit, that person ain't shit. This what y'all finna see. But then come July the 29th, what y'all really gonna see is Errol Spence dismantling. Errol Spence dismantling Bud Canfish Crawford, MAW, Adam, and pound for pound king. EJ gonna get in the ring boxing kangaroo and dismantle Canfish Crawford. Disarm him. All that little shit he said he was gonna do. Bud gonna show y'all, man. EJ gonna show y'all, man. What the fuck? Dude, y'all I'm gonna be looking for the switch shit. When he jump up to 168, then they say when he come down like my guy, you know what I'm saying? He said it's gonna be too much for him, But MAW when he go up, sometimes you do that. Sometimes you have to. Kell Brook went up and did the same thing against Triple G before he fought Errol Spence when he got his eye knocked out his head. When Triple G fucked up one eye, he had to come down and defend that IBF championship or relinquish it. And Kell Brooks did it with He said, man, I'm finna defend this shit. And at the time, Kell Brooks was undefeated at welterweight. Coming off one of his biggest wins at welterweight, beating Sean Porter, taking that shit off his title. But then he had other business to tend to. Errol Spence is from New York. He from Long Island. He from DeSoto, Texas. Well, guess what? You're going to get a combination of a consolidated of an ass whooping. You're going to get ass whooping from Long Beach all from Long Island all the way to motherfucking DeSoto. Straight down the East Coast on your ass. That's what Bud gonna get. Then he gonna go back home talk about how the refs, bro, the ref, it wasn't on the refs, bro. The judge ain't had to stop it. Bro, Bomac throw the towel in. You think excuses here now? When Bud get his ass whooped, wait till he ain't gonna fire Bomac. Bomac 50-50 in on his whole career. So he gonna have to retire before he fire Bomac. Guarantee he'll fire all them other trainers. Bomac ain't going nowhere, according to his contract. That nigga was like, damn, bro, you gonna left Top Rank from a slave deal to get entangled with Bomac with the same shit. So if you do invest in yourself and sign with PBC, Bomac's still gonna be eating like he been eating. Still obese, still ain't. You can't sit there and say, well, I'm gonna pay Bomac. Nigga, Bomac's still paying you. He 50-50 and he still got that manager title to motherfucking Terrence Crawford. I want y'all to understand something though, man, to you dudes in the chat. And some of y'all may know boxing, some of y'all don't. A manager tag is bigger than a promoter tag. Oh no, it ain't man, but Bob Aaron. Bob Aaron got to go to the manager before he even go to the fighter. This the shit that's crazy. Fighter got 2-3 layers. He think protecting him when he's only making it worse when these motherfuckers getting a percentage of your money, bro. If that's the case, you need to have your brother and your grandma and your sister on these type of little events. Your sister is a nurse at the hospital, so she can be your cut lady. So you can avoid that out. Bomac ain't sold you shit since the Olympics. So you can cut that out and find you another trainer. That you know. And then Bomac resume is based around Terrence Crawford. He can't say, well, I took this fighter and made him a world champion. Motherfucking, the whole thing was set Derrick James apart from motherfucking Fat Mac. He took Errol Spence, crossed the pond. When he engaged with Mary Charlo came from Ronnie Shields. He was already a champion. But then he could say, I polished him and made him undisputed now. This is where it goes. But with Errol, I brought him from IBF, WBC, WBA, and motherfucking WA with the Leonard and the motherfucking Ring magazine. Because all the titles on the line with this fight. Lineal, Ring magazine, all that shit is on the line and undisputed. All the belts and the motherfucking Ring magazine. And I'm telling y'all, Bomac best teacher to motherfucking catfish. Keep your hands up, son. That's what Bomac gonna be telling him. Y'all gonna say, damn, what the fuck? Keep your hands up. Bitch, what about fighting back? He ain't gonna know how to respond because EJ gonna be going to the head body. 21, that nigga. Body head, 21 or 12 of them. Head body head, 21. Don't hit him with the motherfucker 3-2-1. Make it real simple. Body uppercut, then motherfucking hood is that fucking jab, hit him with the hook to finish him. $22. 2 body punches. Back off. Excessive. Because boy gonna hold it. When EJ hit his ass 2 times to the body, boy gonna clinch. When y'all see EJ hitting Bud 2 times to the body with a combination to the body and Bud clinch, just know Bud fucked up. They say, damn, bro, you done told what EJ playing chess with his ass. I hit his ass 2 times to the body, he grabbed me, he can't take it.
And y'all know it, EJ is a motherfucking a cerebral. Man, his body punch is debilitating. Tell you a new asshole. Then you let him hit you in your motherfucking eye with that shit. Oh my goodness, man. I want y'all to understand, man. We live in the States. We live across the pond. We got being Israel in the building. We got motherfucker. Y'all hit that like button, subscribe to the channel. You know what I mean? That's what we doing. This what we do all day. And being Israel, I'm up late. You know what I'm saying? Waiting on these people to you know, I'm cash shopping right now for all y'all don't understand. I'm making bets with Errol Spence and Terrence Crawford. You know. Then head to the thing. You know, do my little own thing now. Cause I'm investing in being Israel. You know, I'm investing in me. The fight is good, but I'm investing in me, man. Oh, you love how I talk about me in the third person, huh? Yeah, that's a good thing. Psychologists say, you know, psychotic, and you know, some people say it's crazy. Some people say it's very intellectual. But then I'm gonna tell you one thing it is. It's not to be fucked with, though, my guy. Kangaroo is not to be fucked with, the boxing kangaroo. Facts, though. Third person, fourth person, and even a fifth person. MAW just said, y'all all die hard riders with Rap Star. Y'all still here talking. Props to you in here. Now, that's a good thing, though, man. He's saying y'all die hard, man. Y'all in the paint with Rap Star. And y'all know who he got in the building, being Israel. And Ben ain't looking for nobody, not even Fat Mac if he pull up on Rap Star. I ain't got nothing with it. But that motherfucking Rick Glacier, Rap kept that boy in protected custody from me. Cause he hate Al Hammond. And I'm like, damn, it's easy for anybody to see. Why a white man hate Al Hammond, a black man that took over boxing. Fucking, you talk about it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. A 10 figure. Al Hammond turned PBC into an 11 figure. Fuck 1 bit in the bit. We talk about tens of billions. PBC going broke. And Paramount just sat there and signed the biggest deal in entertainment. Just and had Showtime as his number one, then Showtime holding on to PBC. I'm like, what the fuck? This how we get our money. But this how it was getting us our money. Paramount said Showtime is the big. Then Showtime said, well, PBC get, and who get y'all PBC with the fighters? Crazy. This why they hate Al Hammond so much. And this why motherfucking Scott Sports and Eddie Hearn kept AJ away from Deontay Wilder. This why, huh? This why motherfucking Terrence Crawford was avoiding Errol Spence for this. Yeah, all these questions, the final question gonna be answered July the 29th. Y'all hit that motherfucking like button, being Israel in the building. Subscribe to the motherfucking channel. We got everybody in the motherfucking building. We got a new. Oh, that's Josh done pulled up. We got Johnny motherfucker Dorak still in the building. Don't you talk about the white man always trying. Oh, the man. hey, Johnny crazy as fuck. Hey, Johnny talk about the white man always want to be back in motherfucking basket taking my job. So I can't work. Johnny crazy, man. Johnny said the white man want to be back in the basket taking my job. Oh, man. Hey, bro, y'all gotta come up with something better, man. Y'all gotta come up with something. It's funny, right? But y'all got to do better than that, man. Cause y'all Mexicans, who all of y'all back? Y'all still can't get across that motherfucker there. I still can't get across the river. Y'all mad about everybody but the white people. The Mexicans ain't put nothing else Donnie there. And Donnie said, hey, Johnny, your shit got to go in highlights, my guy. That motherfucker Johnny said, man, the white man always ought to be back. And the Mexican are taking my job, man. Can't work, man. I can't do shit, man. The white man hating on me, the Mexican taking my job. Shout out to Johnny Durant. That motherfucker crazy, man. He always come up with a good, just to put him in it. Johnny, I know what you're doing, man. He always put him in the situation. He said, y'all want to talk about us? Let me get on some shit, man. Let me throw some shit. And I'm a Mexican. Johnny a Mexican, y'all. He a Mexican now. He just doing that shit just to keep it humor. And y'all see the link in the chat. Rapstar done dropped the link now. Y'all don't be scared. We can do this shit till the sun come up in the States. Cause it's already up across the pond. The sun is already up across the pond. We can do it in the States till it come up. East Coast, the sun ain't even it's not light. Not even in Key West. It get light in Key West and Connecticut quick. They sit on a different side. But it still hasn't got light yet. It's gonna get light in 14 minutes. But not light till the sun come up, just getting bright in the skies. Setting in about 20 minutes. That's when you'll see the Y'all motherfucker, y'all got 3 days to get y'all money up, man. Rapstar say he got 24 to the fight. Y'all can make bets against Ben Israel and these other little dudes saying they want to make their bets too. Boxing science, and he ain't doing shit. He work CNN. Boxing scientists work with CNN, man. He ain't work with CCD, the race.
Yeah. What y'all be doing? What y'all be doing up in here? Johnny Do-Rag trying to be funny. That nigga ain't funny though. That brother ain't funny though. Hey, you fools been up all night. You boys better, goddamn, I can't talk. You boys better learn how to go to bed at night. You boys better learn how to go to bed at night. Staying up all goddamn night. You can't be doing that shit. Play guitar, motherfucker. It's I just got up to take a piss. It's 5:09 in the morning where I am. 5:09 a.m. I got up to take a piss. I hear some fool on the thing. And yeah, I'm a legend. I'm a fucking legend, bro. I'm trying to quit smoking. It can be done, but it's not easy. I think I'll have one right now as a matter of fucking fact. I think I'll have a cigarette right now as a matter of fucking fact. No, Ben was going to get cooked, bro. Ben was going to get kicked, bro. He was going to get cooked, bro. Now, this Inoue guy, hey, listen. You guys are doing the same old that you always do. You can't ever seem to help yourselves. And so now Inoue is the greatest fucking guy ever now, right?
I saw you scratch your ass and sniff your fingers.
Yeah, that's right. Scratching your ass and sniffing your fingers over this Inoue shit. Now he's the flavor of the fucking week. Now he's you guys got him pound for pound. And he's all this shit all of a sudden. Just because he knocked out this fucking bum Fulton. You saw the performance that Fulton set forth, right? And I told you fucking guys that you cannot go halfway around the world and expect to be ready in 2 weeks. You cannot fucking do it. Your body just will not do it. Your circadian rhythm and all that shit, you cannot get that lined up in 2 weeks. And I told you that dumb motherfucker should have been over there for his whole training camp. That's how they used to do it. You guys want to scoff at the old ways like us old timers don't know what the fuck we're doing. Oh, well, you don't do any training the last week anyway. And so you just go over to Japan and just sit on your ass as if that has any goddamn fucking thing to do with it. You stupid, ignorant fucking youngins, man. Get on my goddamn nerves with that shit. If you're going to fly, if you're going to go to Japan like this fucking bum Fulton decided he was going to do, and you're going to fight, you got to have your whole training camp there. And by that, I mean an 8 or a 10 or a 12-week camp, whatever your fucking camp is, not to get into shape. Should already be in shape. Your 8 to 10 or 12-week training camp to train for your specific opponent, not to train and get in goddamn shape either. So he should have been in Japan for 8 fucking weeks, man. You should have been there 2 fucking months ago training for this shit. You can't show up 2 weeks. You saw how he looked, right? You saw how the motherfucker looked, and I told you, cannot do that. You guys wouldn't believe me, but I told you I had a guy. I got a good friend, married a Thai girl first, lived over there, then he married a fucking Filipino girl. So he's been flying back and forth for the last 20 fucking years. He's told me all about this jet lag thing. You ain't fucking getting over it in 2 weeks, man. You can go sit on the motherfucking beach with a drink with an umbrella in it and have some whore fucking suck your dick and make fried fresh fish for you. You could do that, but you ain't gonna fight another grown man for fucking 12 rounds, man. Not after you done went around the fucking world and had an 18-hour time change and everything else. I told you guys. I fucking told you. And the only one was that fucking hick Tony Boswell. He stole my narrative and started trying to pick it up and trying to say it was his fucking deal. There wasn't nobody talking about that jet lag but me. Because I told you can't do that. Cannot fucking do that. Anytime you see a guy, it's the same way when I don't know how long Haney spent in Australia, but I was saying the same, preaching the same shit then. If I remember right, Haney spent a month there. I think Haney spent a month there, but even a month's not enough. You got to fucking do your whole training. That's how they used to do it. So fuck off. The old ways ain't good enough for you. Then go get in your little floaties and go do your aerobics in the swimming pool, you bunch of faggots. Jesus Christ. Have that dumb son of a bitch on here earlier. No, I wasn't on here, somewhere else. My fault. But I had a guy talking about, well, some guys can run 3 or 4, and other guys, though, they got to run 6 or 7. You believe this shit? Really? So that's how they do it in the U.S. Army? Well, Jack off A over here only has to run 3 miles, but Jack off B over here has to run 6. What the fuck's the matter with you guys? You know, a bunch of, you know what I think it is? I think you dumb motherfuckers just like to hear yourselves talk. And you don't give a fuck what's coming out of those fucking pole smokers on the front of your fucking head, just as long as it's fucking yapping. That's what I think. So you don't give a fuck if anything that you say makes sense or adds up, or that anybody should want to hear it or nothing. Yeah, I'm serious. You motherfuckers say shit just to say shit. Jesus Christ. Fucking Fulton. Fuck Fulton. How would you have liked to pay a ticket for that? As a Fulton fan. With that shit can, half-assed, non-fucking performance that guy showed up, man. What a fucking human punching bag. Jesus fucking Christ. Going there against a guy like that and you ain't ready to go. I told you he wasn't going to be ready. How could he be ready when he showed up 2 weeks ago? There's fucking impossible. There's no way that you can be mentally ready in 2 fucking weeks. You're still getting over the effects of jet lag. You guys know that boxing is mainly mental, right? Well, Fulton was completely taken off his fucking mental game with this Japan business. With having to go all the fuck. It would have been the same for Inoue if he would have came over here. You would have seen a much different fight had that fight been here. But it wasn't. And it fucking Fulton. And you say, well, times change, Smith. Stop your internal dialogue. No, times don't change. The reason that a guy like Fulton, the reason, dummies, that they don't do their camps over there like they're supposed to is because all the fucking money it costs. You're going to have to rent a gym. You're going to have your whole team there for 2 fucking months and get them a fucking hotel, buy them food, and all that kind of shit, man. And these fighters and everybody, they are run by their accountants are running the fucking show. And so the fucking accountants say, man, we ain't doing all that. You can just go to Japan 2 weeks ahead of time and look how much fucking money you'll save. And so that's what they do. You know why? Because they don't give a fuck about fighting, guys. They don't give a fuck. They only give a fuck about money. And so if Fulton gave a fuck about fighting, he would have got there 2 months ahead of time, paid all his crew to stay there and enjoy fucking 2 months of Japan. Then he would have been ready to fight the guy. That's the only fucking way. Don't get no ideas that you can fucking skirt around that shit and you don't have to put in the time. You, by God, sure do. You go halfway down around the world, you got to have your training camp there, fucking period. Or it ain't going to fucking work. You saw what happened. You saw what happened. That motherfucker, he didn't know where he was, man. From the fucking opening bell. Fulton was fucking clueless, man. And he's not the fucking horrible fighter. That's not the Fulton anybody. That's the Fulton I expected to show up because I knew he didn't have he wasn't ready. But, you know, all things being equal, that's not the Fulton we know and love, right? No. This fucking guy, his fucking team, they're to blame for that shit. If they want, they got a built-in excuse. I don't know why they don't use it. I sure as fuck would. I got over here I was only here 2 weeks. No wonder I got my ass fucking kicked. I got a team that doesn't know what they're doing, doesn't understand fucking time change and shit like that. He's got built-in excuses. He don't have to make any up. His team fucked up. That's all he's got to say. My team fucked up. They're a bunch of dumbasses. You know why? Because they are a bunch of fucking dumbasses. I'm telling you, that's ridiculous. I wish somebody'd look up and see when Haney got into Australia. When I think it was a month, because I think I remember bitching then. I was like, this dumb motherfucker, he's fucking up by not having his camp down there. But I was thinking he did at least have a month. But that's why I wouldn't even fuck with those fights like that, man. Unless it's big money, or something like Haney Cambosos, where this fucker's got the belt or whatever you want. Now he drags you down there. That's different. But Fulton wasn't on that kind of trip, right? There wasn't no fucking reason for him to go over there and fight that guy. Fuck that. Fuck that, man. Against a hometown crowd, and then you ain't ready. Motherfucker's in there against a hometown crowd in a foreign country, and he ain't ready to fight. He ain't nowhere near ready to fight. You saw it. You fucking saw it on his face, man. You saw it in his performance. Fulton was nowhere near ready to fight that night, man. Nowhere near ready to fucking fight. Fuck. Goddamn, that shit's almost criminal, man. Put a man in a fucking ring like that. Motherfucker was not ready to go, man. Not shame on his fucking corner, man. That dude was not ready. That's his fucking corner. And I'm not blaming Fulton. It's not his fault. It's some dumb shits that he's fucking got on the payroll. They're the dumbasses. That never would have happened on my watch. Fuck no, that motherfucker would have been there back what? He'd have been back there in May. We've been there fucking May 5th, man. Cinco de fucking de Mayo. That's how long we'd have been in Japan. But it irritates the shit out of me, man, that these motherfuckers will do that. They've just fucked that whole fight up over fucking goddamn money, man. Because they don't want to spend the money at the fucking Hilton Hotel and on a bunch of sushi and shit for 2 months. That's all part of it. No. No. I'm going to put that money in my pocket. That's what I'm going to do. I don't give a fuck about this fight game and the fans, no kind of way. This shit, I'm fucking tired of it, man. I'm fucking tired of that attitude. They don't give a fuck. Just don't give a fuck. Fuck the fans. I don't give a fuck. Like, who am I talking about? Like a guy like Ryan Garcia. Fuck the fans. Taking a knee. Steve Fulton. Fuck the fans. I'll just show up in Japan whenever the fuck I want. Fuck all you guys. Just buy my ticket. Shut the fuck up. That's kind of the attitude these cocksuckers are getting, man. I'm fucking tired of it. Fuck that shit. So now you got this fight coming up, and the whole point that got me on this shit to begin with was you fucking clowns and your fanboyism over fucking Inoue. Jesus Christ. Yeah, you haven't seen the flaws in his game? Did you even bother to look at any of the flaws in Inoue's game? No. Of course not. Of course not. You wouldn't begin to do that. Dude, look at him punch. Wow. That's it, right? That's it. You got no idea what his fucking weaknesses are, do you? Anyway, so I'm not going to fucking tell you either. Fuck you guys. Go look it up. Go fucking figure it out for yourself. Guy ain't as fucking good as you think he is. All this fucking pound for pound and all this shit. Jesus Christ, are you fucking kidding me? What are you looking at, man? Jeez. Fucking goddamn, man. Whatever. So when Crawford wins this week, oh, son of a bitch. If Inoue's a fucking pound for pound, according to your fucking casual's brain, and apparently it is, then when Crawford wins, Jesus Christ, I guess he's going to be the fucking coming of the Messiah, man. I don't know what else to call it. It's like the second coming to Jesus if Crawford wins. Look how big a deal it is when Inoue wins against a hometown crowd, against a guy that's fucking spent. Oh boy. Wow. He must be pound for pound. Really? Really? He beat that fucking version of Fulton and now he's pound for pound? How do you figure? Oh, right. Goes back to what I said. You ain't got shit to say because you got a third of a fucking brain that works. And so you just spew shit out your mouth that you heard somewhere else generally, or it's the only thing you can think of. So that you say shit like, he's pound for pound. Anyway, he's pound for pound now. He's a pound for pound fighter. Jesus fucking Christ. You didn't even know who the motherfucker was last week. Now he's fucking pound for pound and shit. That's how you guys roll, man. You goddamn right I'm hard to please, Ma. Ask my ex-wife, she'll tell you. I'm a cantankerous motherfucker. Do you know, oh man, do you chicky monkey? I dropped my phone and fucked it all up. Now it won't charge up, man. I don't know what the fuck, I think I broke it. See, there go Iceman, see? There go Iceman. He gotta say it. I just said don't say the shit, and the motherfuckers. Anyway, pound for pound, #1. Of course. Anybody that beats Steve Fulton that night is gonna be pound for pound #1, right? Because Steve Fulton's the fucking guy. Man, if you beat Steve Fulton, are you fucking kidding? Beating Stephen Fulton is fucking meaningless, man. That guy's a bum. He didn't show up and do jack squat. I could have beat that motherfucker the other night. Are you kidding? That guy, I never seen a guy less ready to go. Except maybe Michael Spinks. That fucking guy had no interest in fighting the other night. Fucking none, man. He wanted to be anywhere but in that fucking ring in Japan. Couldn't you see it on his face, man? He wasn't in there with the idea, I'm gonna beat the piss out of fucking Inoue. He wasn't giving off that sort of vibe, body language type shit. No. I don't give a fuck about Pearl Harbor, man. Hawaii wasn't a state. I don't know why these motherfuckers all bitching about Pearl Harbor. Motherfucker wasn't even a state, was it? And they'll go, what do you mean it wasn't a state? That's how fucking stupid they are. Yeah. No. Japan did not bomb the state of Hawaii in Pearl Harbor. You know why? Because Hawaii wasn't a fucking state, you fucking idiots. So they didn't even bomb the U.S., right? Since it ain't a fucking state. Okay? The U.S. just used that as an excuse to get into the war, but you couldn't explain that or tell you guys that. No. We were sucker punched by the fucking Japs. Okay. All right. If you say so. That's what they taught you back there in 3rd grade, and that's what fucking happened. Bunch of fucking know-nothings. This is what happened, see. This is why Mad Chad shut down his motherfucking tavern. Because when you fools wake me up like this at 5 a.m., it's not good. It's not fucking good, man. It is not good. And I got up that one day and I laid into that fucking dumb ass motherfucker that was on there. And Chad couldn't handle it. Chad got all fucking weak and shit. Oh, I can't handle this anymore. It ruins my whole day. McSmith, you're ruining my whole day. That's what that fucking loser was crying about. I ruined his whole fucking day, man. Man, a motherfucker can't have a day without me talking about how I ruined it and shit. Fuck out of here. I ruined his day. That motherfucker gonna have a bad day no matter what. It's gonna act like it's my fault because I said some shit on YouTube. I said some shit on YouTube, so Chad had a bad day. Ain't that fucking convenient, ain't it? No, I'll just use that as an excuse. Well, fuck, man. Cut Alonso said a bunch of shit online. I'm having a bad day. Really? You fucking fairy. Man up, boy. Man up, boy, before I put this fucking boot up your ass. Right along up to your mama's ass. All right? Now, this fucking Inoue, you guys just slow down on this fucking guy. Okay? I've never seen I'll be honest with you, I've never seen a Japanese fighter that was fucking upper esh, okay? They're always just they always fall short. They just do. for whatever reason. Probably because their martial art is karate and they're doing a foreign thing. It's probably why. You had this guy up here earlier babbling all this fucking nonsense about martial arts. Blah, 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 blah. Let me tell you something, okay? I wish that motherfucker was here now. About this martial arts thing and about this great sport of boxing. So let me teach you something right now, and you fucking write this shit down and put it in your goddamn memory banks. This mixed martial arts and this kickboxing and all this other shit that they've got now besides boxing. I don't give a fuck what, call it whatever the fuck you want. That other shit's what I call it. They already had that, you fucking idiots. That's what they had before the late 1800s when you had boxing. That's what you had, idiots, was MMA type fights. And some bright Englishman came along and said, hey, let's set forth a set of rules. And let's make this a fair fight between two gentlemen. And boxing was born. Not the other way around, you fucking morons. You didn't have boxing first, and then came along all this other mixed martial art. Don't call mixed martial arts, it's just that kind of fighting, that grappling and that wrestling and that punching and shit, where it's no holds barred and there's no fucking rules or nothing. That's what you had in England too. Though these are precursors to boxing. Okay? They're not advancements of martial arts, they're regressions. Get that through your fucking head. Why do you think it sells to the public? Because it's a bunch of caveman shit, and the fucking public's a bunch of cavemen. And the last fucking fight you want to see is Fury versus Klitschko. Because you're a bunch of cavemen, and you can't appreciate the great art and science of boxing. You can't stand it. You can't stand a fight like Fury versus Klitschko, where he uses his feet and his jab, and he keeps that big brute off of him for 12 rounds. Yeah, you can't stand that. Fury's supposed to stand there toe-to-toe and slug it out. That's what you want to see. What you want to see is a street fight. You don't like boxing. You like street fighting. You expect a goddamn boxing match to be a street fight. And quite honestly, I'm sick of hearing that shit too. Because I hear it every fucking day. Every fucking day. You guys wouldn't know boxing if you fucking saw it. To you, boxing is fighting. It's standing. All Canelo opponents do, they run. They run from it. No shit. That's how you fight a puncher. How do you think you fight a puncher? Toe to toe? You stupid assholes. Jesus Christ. So when a guy boxes a puncher, you call the boxer a pussy and call him a runner and shit. And fuck you guys, man. You're a bunch of fucking know nothing fucking punks. And just sitting here fucking thinking about it's pissing me off. Fuck you guys. Don't ever question anything I ever fucking say about boxing. Fucking never. Because you guys don't know shit. And I don't give a fuck if it's that fat fuck that was up here earlier that claims he was a martial artist and did all this shit and I can fight and I can use my hands. Sit your black ass down and shut the fuck up. He don't know no more than fucking nobody else on here. And he sure don't know shit about boxing because he's trying to say that these new sports are evolutions of boxing. My ass, they're regressions. There is no higher martial art than boxing. That's as high as it gets. The fuck you talking about? You can't clean it up more than boxing. That's why you have boxing. That's why you have the Queensberry rules, dummies, is to make it a fair fight between two gentlemen, not a goddamn street fight between two fucking thugs. But that's what you want. Tell me you don't. One of you motherfuckers tell me that ain't what you want. You want every fight to be a fucking street level fight between two fucking thugs, and that's entertainment to you. That's boxing to you. Well, fuck you. That ain't boxing. It never has been. And this is the same old argument. It ain't nothing new. Been around for fucking scores of fucking years, man. You got you fucking casuals that want to see a street fight. You know why? Because you don't know what a footwork's supposed to look like. You don't know what a jab's supposed to look like. You don't know what counters are supposed to look like. You don't know none of that shit. All you know is just a fucking street fight punching some guy in the fucking mouth. And so that's what you got in your head, that's what boxing is. Fucking irritating as fuck. Jesus. It's not a street fight, guys. It's a fucking boxing match. And you used to watch those old, back in the 70s and 80s, you watch this shit, you know, it'd be a boxing match. And some puncher would be getting his ass kicked or something by a boxer, you know, getting fucking outboxed. Well, and what's the puncher going to do? Well, he starts trying to turn it into a street fight. He starts trying to grab him and elbow him and push him and shove him around and slip an uppercut, anything he can do to beat the guy because he's not going to outbox him, see? And you'd even hear the announcer go, well, he's trying to turn this into a street fight, Al. And you say, yeah, he sure is. Blah, blah, blah. Yeah, because it was his only fucking hope. Because a puncher ain't never going to beat a boxer. Not if the boxer's better. Fucking never. That's why Alvarez don't fight these guys. And when he does, he fucking loses. Figure it out. Jesus, man. Fucking fanboys. You had these motherfuckers on here last night, and they got Saul Canelo Alvarez in their top 5 pound for pound fighters. Are you fucking kidding me? Saul Alvarez, top 5 pound for pound. He can't even box. He doesn't even know how to box. That's how stupid and ignorant you motherfuckers are of the great sport of boxing. Is that you got a bum like Saul Alvarez in your top 5, and the guy doesn't even know how to box. He has no boxing skills. If Saul Alvarez had to go up against a tremendous puncher, that he was going to have to use his jab and his footwork, and to avoid that guy's power all night, Saul Alvarez doesn't have those skills. Doesn't have skill one in that department. Fucking none.
Why don't you tell us how you really feel, John?
Hey, what's up, my brother scientist? How you doing, bro? I tell you, man, when these guys, this is how that tavern got shut down, man. Because I woke up one morning and it was like fucking 4:30, 5 o'clock in the morning, and it was that fucking get the smokes mouth fucking running, you know.
Oh, that guy's he's a homosexual. He's a fucking blasphemous homosexual, man. I mean, Matt Chad's cool, but I don't know what the fuck he sees in that piece of shit. He ruins panels, and he's got a fucking D-wrench Cook Alonso too. I don't know what the fuck. That's the only channel Cook Alonso has a wrench on, I think. I think everyone else fucking took his wrench already, because they're all seeing that he's a fucking abuser of the wrench, you know?
Yeah.
But yeah, man. Yeah, I agree. So yeah, Tony Boswell is a hick. I don't have anything against him, but yeah, man, that shit was funny as fuck, bro. I was just listening to you on the way home. Yeah, man. You were cooking, and yeah, I'm just here.
You talking about just now this morning?
Yeah, I was driving. Yeah, I just got home from work. I worked the graveyard shift, man.
Oh, you worked all night.
Yeah. I just tune in on my breaks and shit, you know.
Well, I remember I talked to you a little bit last night, and you said, "Oh, I got to get back to work." And that was like about, I don't know when that was.
Yeah.
Regular time. I usually get off at midnight or some shit, don't you?
No, well, it's 3:36 over here in California.
All right.
I get off at 3. Well, when I work 10 hours, I get off at 3. If not, I get off at 1.
So like a 4 to 1 kind of. 5 to 1.
Yeah, 4:30 to 3. If it's 10 hours, yeah. I only get like half hour lunches, but I fucking sometimes tune in for like an hour. I chop it up with you guys for like, I'm not supposed to do that shit, but my boss, he could fucking kiss my ass, you know what I mean? I don't give a fuck. I fucking drink on the job, man. Because I do what the fuck. The scientist does what the fuck the scientist wants to fucking do.
Hey, it's
you know?
science. Hey, and making alcohol science, you know. You got to know a little bit about science to make some booze. So,
yeah, man. Got to be like Jesus. Turn water into wine, man.
That's right, man. You can't just be some kind of fucking dummy. So there's something to that booze.
Oh, yeah, man.
But yeah, these fucking guys here, man. When you wake me up, I normally got like it's 5:37. I've been on this thing since a little before 5. I normally got about a 4:30 piss call. You can set your fucking clock by it, man. And I get up, take a piss, And this fucking guy's on here. I don't know what he was talking about.
And Israel, that crackhead.
Yeah, some fucking crackhead.
Where'd he go? Where did that crackhead go? He's probably looking for his. He's probably sucking dick for Newports right now. That
He's
faggot.
probably giving hand jobs for crack or something. I don't know, but
Yeah.
I was like, what the fuck? And then I get going because of these fucking casuals. But that's exactly what it was. The same scenario today as it was when Mad Chad shut his shit down. Only then I was even worse, bro, because it was that fucking get to smoke.
Oh, that piece of shit.
Voice. Fucking first thing in the morning, man. It was like 4:30 in the fucking morning. I woke up to that cocksucker's fucking blasphemous fucking homosexual talk he has, you know. And I just fucking went off, man. I went off on Chad. I went off on all those motherfuckers, man. Chad said, "Fuck this." He shut that shit down, bro. Because I don't
know. He protects him, bro. I don't know why. But whatever. I'm not gonna tell Matt Chad how to run his channel, but you will never see a blasphemous homosexual on my fucking panel. I'll tell you that right fucking now, man.
At least not in charge of it, that's for sure. You might let him up to fucking cook him a little bit, but you ain't gonna let the motherfucker up there and run the shit.
No, I'm not gonna giving no motherfucking faggot the keys. Hell no.
But, Rapstar ain't like that. Salute Rapstar. Hit that like button. Hit that sub button. Rapstar's the fairest motherfucker out here.
That's right.
If he doesn't agree with your point of view, he'll let you know, but he don't give a fuck that you got a different point of view, and that's how you're supposed to be.
Right. That's right. Hey, John, you should have seen how I fucking roasted Ben Israel earlier, man. That shit got racial. He made it racial. So
yeah, I don't know if I know who that guy is. Probably have heard him before, but they're easy to cook when they get on that because it's their same old narrative, and so that same old tired narrative that they got's real easy to debunk. You know what I mean? So
yeah,
that
yeah,
just turns into
they ain't shit, man. Just like their boxers ain't shit, they ain't shit, man. That's why fucking Fulton got knocked the fuck out. And you know what? Man? I don't think it matters. Even if he would have had his whole camp over there in Japan, man, he still would have got fucked up. The hand wraps don't matter, man. Inoue's just better than that piece of shit. That's what it is.
Yeah, whatever happened to the hand wrap issue?
He fucking gave, so Inoue gave in to their demands and he said, okay, tell me how to wrap my hands, and they wrapped them the way that Fulton said, and he still knocked his bitch ass out, bro. Fuck out of here with that. Yeah, he's gonna make excuses. Oh, my ponytail was too heavy. I was fucking tired because my ponytail. Like, you know how they are, bro. Like, they fucking. Oh, my ring walk. It tired me out. Fucking. Yeah, man. They make it the stupidest fucking excuses. It was just nice seeing him get knocked the fuck out like that. He deserved it, man, for making all those false accusations like that. Fucking deserved it. I fucking enjoyed every second. And I'm gonna enjoy Canelo doing that to Jermel Charlo as well. They're all going out, man. They're all going out like that. Johnny Durag's gonna fucking have a bitch fit about it. You know he is. But yeah, man. Yeah, John. I don't think it would have mattered, John. I don't think if the fight would have happened in the U.S., Inoue could come over to the U.S. and still knock his bitch ass out, bro. Would not have fucking mattered. You there? Are you there, John? Probably went back to sleep. Old man went back to sleep. But yeah, fuck Ben Israel, that crackhead piece of shit, sucks dick for fucking menthol, Newports. That's what he's doing right now. That's why he left. Because that's what he's doing right now. And Johnny Durag's mother is a cheap prostitute, fucking $10 an hour whore. Johnny Durag, that's your mother. All right. You piece of shit. Yeah, your pussy's bleeding, Johnny Durag. Yeah, get your durag and use it as a fucking tampon. You bitch. You're an idiot. You're an idiot, Johnny. I see your comments. I see your comments. How am I seeing your comments? That's Cook Lonzo. Yeah, it's another Cook Lonzo account. Johnny Durag. Either that or you're his fucking boyfriend. Faggot. Hit that link, Johnny Durag. Hit that link, pussy. Bet you won't. Because you know you'll get smoked by TBS. The best. What a faggot. Don't flatter yourself like that, Johnny Durag. Seriously, man. You're creeping me out right now. Creeping me the fuck out. You homosexual piece of fucking shit. Fuck you. Fuck your mother. Fuck your whole family, Johnny Durag. You're all pieces of fucking shit, alright? Just like that piece of shit Fulton got exactly what he deserved for making those false accusations. That's what happens. That's what happens when you piss off the wrong motherfucker, right? You don't want to do that shit. Yeah, fuck whoever this blood boxing guy has, never heard of him. Don't give a fuck about that piece of shit either. He can come get this smoke too. Fuck that old piece of shit. Fuck all these old crips, man. In their fucking wheelchairs trying to act hard, trying to gangbang on their fucking wheelchairs. With their fucking crip bandanas on their fucking wheelchairs. That's right, Garcia. That motherfucker is swinging from a motherfucking tree right now. Yeah, he's an old man, Gabriel. Johnny's an old man. He just he exerted himself. You know, he was rambling for like, I don't know, a good 30 minutes. And then he overexerted himself. That's all he had, I guess, and he just passed out. Yeah, I'm not surprised. Boxing antics, I'm not surprised. That's how they are. These are their crip tactics, you know? They want to keep their crip narratives and want to take away other people's points of views so that they can fool the casuals into thinking, oh, every black boxer is superior. Every black boxer is slick. Fulton is going to beat this guy. And this guy's a cheater with his hand wraps and man, fuck that. Fuck these crip narratives, man. Fuck that shit. Fucking most overrated boxer right now is fucking Bud Crawford. What's the best name on his fucking resume? Come on, man. Come on. Just because ESPN says he's number one? The fuck? These guys are brainwashed by the mainstream media. Yeah, man. That's right. Garcia Durag is a sick gay man. Yeah, Durag, you are a sick gay man, bro. Why are you such a faggot, Durag? Damn. Did your uncle molest you and turn you gay as a child, you fucking bitch, Johnny? Faggot. Piece of shit. Yeah, man, these guys, you know, some guys over on Black and Brown were talking about how Bud is still number one over Inoue. Really? How? Bud is only a 3-division champion. All right. Inoue is a 4-division champion. 4 is greater than 3. Last time I checked, and you don't have to be good at math to know that 4 is greater than 3. But these fuckheads try to act like 3 is greater than 4. Because these motherfuckers can't tell the difference between their asshole and their mouth. You understand? These fucking apes. That's what they are, a bunch of fucking animals. How the fuck do you have Crawford pound for pound number one when he only has one belt at welterweight? He's not even the number one in his division. Oh, but how the fuck is he number one? Oh, because he's black. He's slick. He's a slick black guy. He's gonna get knocked the fuck out. Watch. He ain't that slick. Oh yeah, he looks slick against tomato cans. He's gonna get exposed now that he's going against Spence, man. Watch. All these guys getting exposed, man. All these motherfuckers. But anyways, that's all I got, man. I gotta eat and sleep. So, yeah. Just go fuck yourself, Adam. You know, why don't you and Johnny Durag exchange numbers and exchange aids with each other while you're at it? I'm out this bitch anyways, faggots. Peace out, Garcia, Iceman. You guys are cool, man. Everyone's pretty much cool except for Johnny Durag and Adam. Fucking AIDS infected faggots. Good night. God bless.